Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. And today we're going to be doing some more Genshin Impact. This stream will be a pretty event-filled, impact stream, I feel. Because just this last week, on Tuesday for me, Tuesday evening. Hey, what's up, Messia? Welcome on in. Yeah, just this last week on Tuesday for me, Genshin released a new update, and they added a whole bunch of new stuff. One of those being a card game. Like a whole trading card game in Genshin. So I have I've played since, but I've purposely avoided starting that so that we can do it on stream. I've also got a bunch of story keys banked up, so we have some story quests to look forward to. I think Venti's up. Venti's up next, and we might have enough to do either another story quest or a hangout event or something else, so there's that to look forward to. And as always, we have more of the Leeway Archon quests, so a lot of stuff to do. To be honest, I was planning to stream Genshin sometime throughout this week, but I was just too busy this week, so had to wait around until Saturday Genshin. But it should be a good stream. I hope everyone out there is doing well today, wherever you are. Here it has been gloomy and rainy all day. It's all good? That's good to hear, Messia. Glad you're doing well. Here it's been gloomy and rainy all day. Which might sound bad to most, but I like that kind of vibe. I feel like that's it's a really nice vibe for me. I like it when it's overcast and cloudy, and I think last I checked it's pouring rain. Same here. You love very lovely gray day. I can imagine where you live. It's definitely gonna be rainy up there. But yeah, it's been a nice day. Very chill, very relaxed. Kind of one of those you buckle down and get some work done kind of days. And it's been good. I've liked it. For today's starting soon music, we've opened up with some Sonic music, Rooftop Run from Sonic Generations. Because if you couldn't tell, I like a lot of Sonic music and happen to put it in a lot of my streams because Sonic gets one thing right consistently, and that is music. And even though I've not played a lot of Sonic games, the music in them is quite good. But yeah, this stream will be a lot of fun to do. A lot of new shit to check out, and a lot of stuff that I've been wanting to check out and have purposely avoided doing it so I could do it on stream. Anyway, with that, I've probably rambled on long enough. Let's get swapped on over to the Genshin. And with that, we should be all good. Right now, I am currently sitting in Leeway Harbor, I believe, yes. Just chilling here. So what have I done? That is events, hold on, I want my inventory. So since last time I played, I've ascended some weapons. The map of Mare is Phase 5, level 80, Prototype Archaic, Phase 5, level 79. A lot of these are ascended. Like this is already Phase 5, this is Phase 5. These I'm still working on, but a lot of stuff has been ascended already. I've got some better artifacts for some characters. Some 5-star artifacts that I've picked up from like Trounce domains and other stuff. What else? More Geoculus that I've just found by exploring. I've done more exploration. A lot of Leeway is higher exploration progress. 87%, 71, 92, 77, 88%. So a lot of Leeway exploration. Still can't find that last chest in Starfell Valley. That 99% will haunt my dreams, but we don't need to talk about that. I also did get further in the Spiral Abyss. As you can see in the top right, I've gotten through the first 8 floors, so I've now got access to the proper, like, what is it, the Abyssal Moon Spire? I think that's what it's called. So that's something I did off stream. As far as characters and stuff, yeah, I got capped at level 40 from just passive XP alone because she's actually just been in my party that much. Sucrose is ascended to Phase 5, level 70. That took a lot of fighting the anima hypostasis, but worth it because she's like my main damage dealer. Razor is close. I still need a lot of the... I need a lot more of these, the lightning prisms, but I'm working on ascending him. I'm working on ascending Barbara. Bennett will somewhere... He'll be there soon. Oh yeah, I also got, I did get one new character offline. I got Yenfei. Or Yenfei from the current banner. I think she was like my second or third wish into the current banner. And I like her a lot. I'm working on leveling her and ascending her, but again, my characters that I'm actively using take priority there. I need to fight the Primo Geovishat, which I've not fought yet, before I can ascend her to phase 2. So that's gonna be a little ways off. What else? Alright, the wish. Let me look at the wish. So these new wishes here, the Wanderer and Arataki Ito are the two new character wish banners. And you can see Yanfei over on the side. That's one of the characters I got. If you look at my history, I have put a lot of wishes already into this banner. I also put a lot of them into the last banner in the second wish. Trying to get Tartaglia to no avail. I put a lot in there and just got like nothing. Just characters I already had. But at the very least I built up some good pity for this, so I bet by the end of this banner period I'll have hopefully gotten Wanderer. Because that's who I'm going for. I want both of them, but I'd want Wanderer more, so. But yeah, let's go ahead and start with the trading card game. So that's like a new quest here. Battlefield of Dice, Cats, and Cards. Come try Genius Invocation TCG. Go to Mondstadt's Alchemy Store. Someone in Mondstadt's Alchemy Store seems to be talking about a strange package they received recently. Go check it out. You banned wishes, Rojo? You sure you want to do that? You know I don't have enough to do any wishes, right? So I couldn't do any wishes for the first 5 minutes. You know, do you want me to refund you? Also, welcome on in. I can refund you if you want. Because it's not really fair that you're banning something that I can't even do. Yeah, I'll refund you. Here. There you go. That should be refunded. Yeah, hope you're doing good, bro. You're probably still at work, aren't you? I'd imagine that, or you're about to leave, but yeah. Yeah, let's do the Genius Invocation trading card game. Yeah, you're about to lurk from work. Nice. Well, not nice that you're still at work. Hopefully your work day hasn't been too bad. Hopefully you've been doing pretty well today. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna go and check out the trading card game. Someone in Mondstadt's Alchemy Store seems to be talking about a strange package they received recently. Go check it out. Actually, let me set it as active. So this is up here in Mondstadt. I've been avoiding this part of Mondstadt like the plague because I didn't want to start the quest. I also realized I set it as inactive again because Sucrose is right there, right next to the alchemy. So I've been doing all my alchemy in Liyue Harbor because I've been it's just a big circle of a cutscene trigger. So every time I've come here, I've gone like over here and just narrowly just like stayed away from it from now. But now we can go actually activate it.
So, Sucrose, the package you mentioned that you received before, it's not dangerous, is it?
And Sucrose is here, which is fitting because Sucrose has been one of my main characters I've been using.
You need to be careful when you're opening packages. I once had a friend mail me some research materials, and all the bouncing around in transit caused a reaction.
And it is fitting that she'd be talking with Timaeus because they both do alchemy. Well, Sucrose does bioalchemy, but still.
Once I opened it, oh, it let out a stench that could wake the dead. If your package contains anything like that, then maybe you should check with Albedo first and see what he thinks.
No, this package didn't contain any hazardous materials.
And this is part of why I avoided this because I knew that this scene would be voice acted and I wanted to have it on stream. because it's rare to get, you know, new content with good voice acting. Oh, wait. There's like a whole bio on Sucrose. Harmless sweetie. Sucrose is an alchemist from Mondstadt with an insatiable curiosity towards the natural world, leading her to focus on bioalchemy in her research. Whether it be a special potion that increases the nectar output of sweet flowers or a special spray that keeps Sunsetias fresh, Sucrose is always finding ways to use bioalchemical techniques to add variety and color to this world. Perhaps it is because Sucrose channels most of her energy into her experiments and research that she comes off as a bit shy in social situations. I like that it gives you like a full rundown of her character in case you don't have her. Now Paimon's here. Sucrose. Yeah, Sucrose is a sweetie. Sucrose is super nice. She's a great character.
Oh, hey, you two. We're just talking about a strange package that Sucrose received recently.
I like how this is how they introduced the trading card game. It's just, yeah, Sucrose got a weird package.
A strange package?
And more Paimon dialogue is always a fucking treat.
Yes. I believe it's from a Sumeru scholar who came here to study in Mondstadt. It's most likely a thank you gift for collaborating on some research together.
Yeah, Sucrose is a sweetie. As I've been using her, because I've been using her a lot, I've been reading her her story from getting her friendship level up, and she's really just super sweet.
Huh? A package from an academia scholar? Oh, then there could be anything inside.
Well, it is a thank you gift.
There wasn't anything dangerous inside, just a bunch of strange cards.
Ooh.
I think I've seen Timaeus with some similar looking cards before, so I came to ask him about what they might be.
You've seen me with some cards? Maybe those were the testing cards used for distinguishing reagents.
This sounds like he's trying to cover something up.
No, they didn't look like test cards. Here, have a look.
Oh, yeah, it isn't weird to just get a card with you on it. Not at all. Nah, that's like... Also, the fucking freeze frame of Sucrose, it looks super fucking derpy. Her eyes are like half shut. Yeah, we got a Sucrose card there.
Oh, you meant these? Huh. Sucrose, have you really never seen these before?
This is where we get the revelation that this game is as popular as Yu-Gi-Oh! And somehow we just don't know about it. We're gonna get gaslit into this always has existed in this world.
No, never. Recently, I've been spending all my time up in the mountains working on cultivating pentatonic sweet flowers. Why? Is this an area of research that has started trending in the alchemical community during my absence?
You could definitely say that it's trending, but not as an area of research. It's a card game that's been getting really popular these days.
Yeah, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering, or any other card game. There's a billion fucking card games.
It's called Genius Invocation TCG.
It sure is.
Genius Invocation TCG!
And Paimon just had to repeat what he said to exclaim it. So this is the game we've been hearing about.
Yeah, we've been hearing about this game all over the place. But this is the first time we've ever actually seen any of the cards.
Yes, it is true that I actually heard about this a while before it was implemented in this update. That there was a card game coming to Genshin.
We didn't know it had made it all the way to Mondstadt. Must be pretty popular, huh?
That's right. The game's been catching on lately. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has even published a series of light novels based on the game. The story is really good.
Wait, so firstly, Yae's publishing house is publishing a series of light novels. And the story for it's good. That sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they took a card game and they made it something good. But, that's interesting.
It starts with a young guy in Sumeru who finds an ancient casket of tomes in the attic. He opens it and discovers that the soul of an ancient TCG player called the Crocodile King has been captured inside.
Wait, hold on. This kind of sounds a lot like Yu-Gi-Oh! That sounds like the Millennium Puzzle. A bit.
It turns out that the Crocodile King was King Deshret's viceroy, who battled an opponent named the Ibis King. During the match, the Crocodile King fell prey to his opponent's scheme and was sealed away in the Casket of Tomes.
Yep, yeah.
After being unexpectedly released by the kid, the Crocodile King possesses him and helps him to gradually climb the ranks and become a legendary TCG player.
Oh my god, it is fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It's exactly possesses him, and it's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh!
Timaeus.
That's great. They're just a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Ripoff for the story.
Huh? What's wrong, Sucrose? If you're interested in how the story plays out, I can lend you the novels.
Of course, this dork has all the fucking novels.
No. I was just thinking about that time you requested an extension on your progress report deadline, citing personal reasons for the delay.
Oh shit. Sucrose knows what's up.
Well, I did go through a phase recently where I wasn't putting enough focus on my work, but it's under control now. I've committed to not even touch Genius Invocation TCG until I've made enough progress in my research.
He's addicted to it.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, since it's a gift from a researcher I've collaborated with, I thought that I should at least try to learn the rules. That way, I could say that I at least tried to appreciate his gift.
Oh yeah, I heard that the rules for this card game are pretty convoluted. I've not actually seen the rules, but I've heard that it's convoluted.
Oh, right! And since it's a game from Sumeru, who knows? Playing it might even make you smarter.
If you want to play, then just say it.
Okay, fine. Paimon's curious and would like to give it a try. Please?
Aw, Paimon, stop being cute.
Although, it seems like we can't learn how to play it anytime soon, 'cause Timaeus has given up for a while.
Nah, he'll probably jump at the chance to teach us.
Well, research is my priority, you know.
Or maybe not.
But if you'd like to learn the rules of Genius Invocation TCG, then I'd actually suggest you go to the Cat's Tail.
Oh, the Cat's Tail, huh?
Yep, that's the place. It's where everyone in the community goes to play when they have time. They gather there, trade cards, and they're very welcoming to new players.
That sounds good.
Trying to learn the rules can be intimidating at first, but it's a lot of fun once you get the hang of it.
Intimidating, huh?
Understood. Traveler, Paimon, let's go to the Cat's Tail and try asking around. To be honest, hearing Timaeus talking about the game has also piqued my curiosity.
Aw.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going!
Battlefield of Dice, Cats, and Cards started. Alright, so we're just going to the Cat's Tail. Are we gonna get to see Diona? Oh, yeah, that's another thing I learned is that, you downloaded a new theme for your phone and the alert sounds startle you every time. That's why I usually leave my phone on silent. Oh, we can actually enter the Cat's Tail? Ooh. Yeah, I learned, that the head of the Springvale Hunters is actually Diona's father. That's why she's a cat girl and he's a cat guy. This place looks
Welcome
classy.
to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise.
You think it's going to be twinkling, but it sounds like something breaking? Oh. Oh, for the sound on your phone, I see.
Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yes, Sucrose doesn't seem like the outgoing type. Definitely not. She's super shy.
I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Right, because Sucrose kind of sort of stalked Diona for like a little while. That's part of her character story.
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
Fur From the cat's tail staff?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail?
Yeah, trying to research Diona's ancestry, I believe.
Oh, I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later.
Yeah, later. Later, you say?
Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
Yeah, we want to learn about the new card game that's basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucrose explains everything to Margaret.
Ah, Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game.
Wasn't that convenient?
You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers?
Sounds like a good idea.
Speaking of which, I believe you've already met.
We have?
Met who?
You know Prince. This is the Cat's Tail after all, so I thought having a cat take care of our new customers would be quite a nice touch.
Right, the cat that stole Venti's yarn and Jean's story quest. I remember him. Prince, dual saint of cats. The cat's got a very small hat on. Jesus.
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
Why not just call them duelists? You're already ripping off Yu-Gi-Oh! Go full on with the ripoff. Call them duelists. Also, this dude is the right hand to a cat.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyin. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players.
You saying the cat plays the card game? Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised.
The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Sure, dude.
Wow, another guy who can understand animals!
What do you mean another guy?
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince.
Cat people be like that about their cats. It's a cat. It is a cat. They're sweet animals, but it is a cat.
Oh? What's that? Shu Yen, in the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Understood. I do apologize.
How? How are you understanding the cat?
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain?
Of course, that's what Sucrose immediately thinks.
Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
Amazing.
Yes, it was the sacred duels of Genius Invocation, TCG, that formed and cemented our bonds of mutual understanding.
Sure.
It's my firm belief that by simply playing the game, players can develop a deeper level of understanding between one another.
It's a card game. It is a card game, dude.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players?
I think you're reading too much into this, Sucrose.
Somehow Paimon doubts that.
Thank you, Paimon, for being the character that's being played straight in this scene.
Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyin, who will ask Prince. Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Okay then, we're playing with a cat.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself. and I must therefore politely decline.
That way, his sham doesn't get revealed. He knows the cat can't play.
That's what Prince said.
Sure, that's what Prince said.
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
Yeah, you tell him, Paimon.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty Cardmaster Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
Wow. Right, Prince's paws probably can't hold the cards.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Are we actually gonna get to see Diona? I've not seen Diona yet.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know?
She was there the whole time. She's just so short. She was ducked down that we couldn't see her. Oh, Diona, yes. It is our first time seeing her. Diona, Katzlein cocktail? I think that's German. Diona, the bartender at the Cat's Tail, hates all alcoholic beverages, but has a rare talent for bartending. No matter the drink, as long as the mixing is in her hands, it will be unimaginably delicious. Her excellent bartending skills and her cat's ears and tail that run in her family are popular among hunters, making the Cat's Tail extremely popular. However, please take care not to touch Diona's ears or tail when ordering at the bar. If you cross her, the consequences will be dire. Yeah, I would not want to cross her.
Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight?
You would think that more people would realize that, but I don't know. People like to drink. People like to drink and play games. This is what they do.
Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Nah.
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this.
I mean, I guess you would be happy because people are ordering more drinks.
Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
That doesn't sound like a break. That sounds more like, here, do a different task.
Ha! Ha! Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not.
Sassy.
Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink.
That's kind of the purpose of a bar. That's kind of like the monetization model, if you will, of a bar.
You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights.
Which would be good for the alcohol industry. But clearly you don't like alcohol, so...
Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
So what, are you gonna not teach us how to play it or teach us how to play it poorly?
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol.
I still can't believe the cat is talking. I don't believe that he's translating. This guy's a sham.
Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
Though this is some really good, like, reverse psychology. Yeah, here. Teach them how to play.
Could it really?
That's some really good persuasion.
Sure, why not? Alrighty then. Our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
Isn't there 3? There's Sucrose, there's Aether, and there's Paimon. You know what? Never mind. Paimon's not playing.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Yeah, no, dude, you, nice try. The cat is not saying shit. You're just making up shit on the spot.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
This dude is a clown.
Oh, okay.
I kind of like him though. He's great.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
All right. Oh, we actually can, like, go around the cat's tail. We can talk to the cat. Prince, dual saint of cats.
Diona's waiting for you. Go talk to her, and she'll teach you the rules of the game. That's what Prince said. And I need to go start mixing drinks. It's a pity that I can't look on while you learn.
This whole quest line has been very silly so far. I'm glad I wanted to do this on stream, because it's very silly. Oh, it's the same dialogue.
Said.
I mean, it is the same guy talking, no matter what. Bellin. Hey there, up for a game of cards? Hold on, I don't think you're an official player yet. Come find me once you become an official player. Perhaps there'll be something I can learn from your mistakes. Oh shit, calling us out already. And Gary over here. I will surely defeat all my opponents, just like how I chased down prey, and I'll become the best Genius Invocation TCG player in no time. You're interested in the game too? But you're not a player yet, are you? Hehehe. Well, when you become a true TCG player, you might even get the chance to duel me. Oh shit, we're gonna duel Gary. I've heard that you can duel Timmy. That's what I've heard. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but if you can duel Timmy, we're gonna crush that fucking pigeon-loving little kid. We're gonna crush his dreams. Makri? A new player, huh? You can ask Shuyan about the rules of the game, but if there's other things you wish to know, you're always welcome to come and ask. You like that energy? We're gonna crush Timmy, yeah. No, that kid has had it too easy. We're gonna scare away his pigeons, just like his dad, and then we're gonna duel him. Draw your last pathetic card, Timmy. My deck has no pathetic cards, Aether. My pigeons will come back and save me. As will my dad. Jesus. Okay, Diana, let's go.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
She's really short. She's like super short.
Deck?
Yeah, the cards you got, Sucrose.
Yes? You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game.
Oh shit, this is Yu-Gi-Oh rules. We need 40 to 60 cards and we only have 10. Oh no.
What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
Yeah, look at them. They just are like, nope. Actually, we do have some cards.
That's right. We have some cards that I received from a friend.
Hopefully he gave us whoever your friend is gave us a functional deck and not like a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. You're gonna need a few more cards than that.
That's what I was thinking. We don't have enough cards for the deck.
Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between.
Ah, just like how in Genshin you basically have to play with at least 2 characters, otherwise you can't do shit, because you need to do elemental reactions.
Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Ah yes, just borrowing some cards from someone who left them here. That's perfectly fine.
Are you sure that's okay?
That's exactly what I was getting at, Sucrose.
It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose.
Why would he leave them here on purpose?
Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please.
Sure, Diana, sure.
All right, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right?
No, we probably need, like, other cards, too. Like, spell cards and trap cards.
Yep. So, are you ready to start?
Apparently not. Not just yet. I need a moment.
Okay. I guess I'll get things set up on the table first. Once you're ready, we can get started.
What does Sucrose have to say?
We should start learning how to play Genius Invocation TCG.
I do like that Sucrose is like a big part of this quest, and I've just been using Sucrose like a lot. To the point where she is my highest level character. Alright, let's start.
Everything's set up. let's learn how to play Genius Invocation TCG.
I'm ready.
All right, let's get started.
I have no idea what this is going to look like. Let's see. Character cards and attack types, the basics.
Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG.
Wait, so we have Kaya and Diluc as our characters. That seems a bit unfair, but okay.
Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew.
Pew, pew, pew. Huh.
Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours.
I like how it's just playing the fucking Mondstadt battle music.
Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Oh. It wants me to select Diluc. Also, is it not weird that, like, the cards are based on real people in this universe? Like, there's a Sucrose card, there's a Diluc card, there's a Kaya card. Isn't that, like, a little weird? Just don't think about it too much, I guess. So Diluc has got Pyro, Claymore, and he's Mondstadt. It is, but at the same time, Triple Triad. That's fair. Triple Triad does the same shit. And you just don't question it, so I'm going to ignore it. He's got a Tempered Sword, Searing Onslaught, and Dawn. I guess those are his skills. Akaya. Cryo Sword, Mondstadt, Ceremonial Blade Work, Frost Null, and Glacial Waltz. Can I look at their cards too? I can. Hilichurl Fighter. No elemental type, other weapons, monster, Hilichurl. Why does nobody... Squall have a card? Nobody but Squall have a card? No idea, but we roll with it. Yeah. It's just, it's weird. It's weird, like, don't think about it too much kind of energy. Hit, jump and hit, swing that club. Oh, I'm gonna like this, aren't I? I'm gonna like the fucking names of these. And a Blazing Axe Minichurl. Pyro, other weapons, monster, Hilichurl. Do, Plama, Uppa, Otto, Taiga. And Flow Fire, Edge. Alright, let's actually play Diluc.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Oh shit, Diluc even speaks!
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round.
Okay.
These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Alright, so we got like what? Electro, I see Hydro, I see 4 Pyro, which is good for, I assume it's good for Diluc. And then we have 2 Prism, General? Confirm your roll results. Oh, you can reroll too. Action phase. My turn.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts.
Got it, so the battle phase from Yu-Gi-Oh!
During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions.
Oh, I see.
Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Select Diluc's... Oh, this is weird. This seems like it's designed for a fucking mouse, but this is like I'm controlling this cursor with an analog stick. So it wants me to use this elemental skill. Diluc's elemental skill will cost 3 Pyro dice. After selecting the skill, you will select the elemental dice that must be spent by default. Deals 3 Pyro damage for the 3rd use of this skill each round. It deals +2 damage. Searing Onslaught can deal 3 Pyro damage. Use Searing Onslaught against the opponent's active character. Please select 3 Pyro dice. Oh, so you can select and I see. Oh, and you can see like detailed rules about it. Applies Pyro and can trigger the following elemental reactions: melts, vaporize, overloaded. The target is forcibly switched to the next character. Burning is +1. Creates a burning flame that will deal 1 Pyro damage at the end of the round. It takes effect once, max of 2 stacks. Ooh. Bonk. Opponent's turn.
Not bad. You just made your first attack. During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack.
That is generally how turn-based games work. Jump and hit. Ow. My turn.
can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
All right. You want me to attack again using my elemental skill? We have 2 Omni dice again amongst our rolls.
Now, these are Omni-Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type.
That's what I figured.
So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try.
This doesn't actually seem all that difficult. This seems... I'm sure it gets worse, but this doesn't seem that hard.
That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count.
Also,
Bam!
I cannot believe that they just put like an entire card game. An entire freaking card game in Genshin like this. This is like actually kind of really impressive.
But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win.
That's generally how games work. Opponent's turn. The Pluma. Ow, don't hurt my fucking Diluc.
As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, let's end this round.
Oh, you just
After
end?
you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
Oh. End round. Confirm the end of your actions. Go first in the next round. Oh. Your opponent declares the end of their round. End phase. You attack first, round 2.
All right, here we are, a fresh new round. Woohoo!
Wow.
And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need, after all.
I see. Roll phase.
Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now.
But that's where you're going to teach me about re-rolling.
But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to re-roll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and re-roll them.
Sounds good. Select all non-pyro dice. After selecting the dice you want to re-roll, press the button to re-roll them. How did I know? It's almost like I looked at the screen and saw that there was a re-roll option the last time we rolled dice. That's not that much better. That's okay. My turn.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first.
I like that. That's a good element to have.
This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Oh? Is that those things next to Diluc, the things that are lit up? Last round we used 2 skills, which means that we have obtained 2 energy. Mm-hmm.
Once Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still 1 short.
So let's do another elemental skill.
Never mind. Let's start with a normal attack instead.
Okay, then never mind. Use a normal attack.
Diluc's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type.
Oh, that's what those numbers are for.
In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Ooh. So we're just using 1 pyro die and like 2 hydro die. Confirm. Tempered sword. Opponent's turn. Just like elemental skills, normal attacks grant 1 energy after using them. Oopa. Ow. Stop hurting Diluc.
Now we have 3 energy, plus we have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's time to use your powerful elemental burst!
I gotta say, Diona's voice actress is doing a good job with this. It's like, just campy enough. The delivery is just great. Deluxe Elemental Burst. Dawn. Deals 8 pyro damage. This character gains a Pyro Infusion. Pyro Infusion. The character to which this is attached has their physical damage dealt converted to pyro damage. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. The Elemental Burst Dawn can deal a whopping 8 damage. Use it to finish off your final opponent and claim victory. Yeah, let's use it.
Your verdict is?
Miniaturized Dice Shaker. Victory, Genius Invocation TCG Basics. To the next battle. Switching characters and elemental reactions. Oh, there's more tutorial. You attack first, round 1.
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party.
Just like in Genshin.
Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage.
Still weird that we have Diluc and Kaya as character cards.
Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is going to cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
Mm-hmm. Select all non-cryo and non-pyro dice. Reroll. Action phase. My turn. I was gonna say, I wonder if these rolls are like completely scripted, but they have to be, so you have enough to use during the tutorial, like all the skills. Select Kaya's elemental skill, Frostgnaw. Deals 3 cryo damage. Yeah, probably. That's what I'm thinking. Is like otherwise you could run into a situation where you can't complete the tutorial, but you can also quick switch with L1 and R1. At least I'm trying to. I guess I just can't for the tutorial. Kaya's elemental skill can deal cryo damage.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
That's how cryo works. Now then, use Frostgnaw to apply cryo to your opponent.
Cool it!
Cool it! Uppa. My turn again.
Good! Now our opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions.
You haven't learned that yet, Link. Gosh, yes. I'm like using my intuition to see how you play the game, and it's like, no, you can't. You gotta fucking follow the tutorial. I'm glad they have a tutorial for it though, because otherwise, if they just threw you into the deep end, it would be a clusterfuck. Because I am not used to playing card games like this. It's been a even with like Yu-Gi-Oh, it's been quite a while, many years since I have played Yu-Gi-Oh regularly. For sure, it's needed. I don't doubt it. I'm sure it gets a lot more complex than this baby tutorial battle.
Different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements. When a character is affected by certain elemental combos, an elemental reaction will be triggered.
I do like that they base the card game around elemental reactions. It's very much in the spirit of Genshin. You're also not a card player, so this is mildly like German? Like what, like looking at like German language, like trying to read it to you? Oh, okay. You don't speak it. Oh, that's what you mean. You're not really understanding it very much. It's like a bunch of gibberish. Like I'm understanding it enough because I've played enough card games, but it's still, I don't play them regularly, so. And like I said, it's a while since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh.
At the moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have one active character, while others are considered standby characters.
It's like you trying to play Triple Triad so painful. I really liked Triple Triad when I played Final Fantasy VIII. Triple Triad was a lot of fun. I thought it was quite enjoyable. But I guess under the right circumstances, I am a big fan of card games like Triple Triad, and it was, but you have no talent for it. Oh, I felt like I was pretty decent at it. I was good enough to win consistently, at least. So that's kind of all that matters. All right, active characters will be in a more forward position compared to the ones on standby.
Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to the active character.
Yep. This isn't like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you can have like 5 characters or 5 monsters on the field at once. You can only have one in attack stance.
In this case, we'll have to switch to D-Luke in order to use his skills.
Still weird that Diluc is a physical, real person that you know, but there's a card of him. So I just select Diluc. Switch character. I can also check him. No, switch.
You can spend 1 elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Oh. Spend 1 Hydro die to switch your active character to Diluc. Yep.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn.
Oh. Oh no. Bonk.
Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke.
Yeah, so we saved Kaya from getting bonked.
Alright then, now that D-Luke is our active character, it's time to use his skill.
You can play against other players, right? I'm pretty sure you can play against other players with this card game. That's gonna be interesting. If you can. Use Diluc's elemental skill. You think so? We'll find out soon enough. Unlike Kaya's elemental skill, Diluc's will deal pyro damage.
Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the melt elemental reaction.
They poured enough money and time in it. You would be shocked if you couldn't. Yeah, this seems really well made. They could release this as like a standalone card game, and it's like really polished. The animations are good. The artwork for the cards is really good. It's like a really solid card game so far.
When triggered, melt increases damage dealt by 2.
2.
This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go. Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it's almost like it's the Genshin elemental reaction system. They even made animated skins for the cards. Yeah. They put a lot of effort into this. The only thing they didn't do is make custom battle music for it, but even then, the default game's like battle music is already really great, so they didn't really need to. Alright, now use an elemental reaction to defeat your opponent. Bonk. Continuing to the next battle, next tutorial. Action cards and support effects. Oh, there's 4 tutorials total.
All right. Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards.
Look at that Paimon artwork. It's adorable. There's there's the fucking the sacrificial greatsword. There's Paimon over there. It's all the weapons and characters you love from Genshin Impact.
These cards are all known as action cards.
But why is Paimon an action card?
Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack.
Is there like a reroll all? Guess we'll just have to reroll them all. There's no button to just reroll them all. You have to still select them all. Wah wah.
Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll?
Yeah, that's some bad luck. It's a loud car out there. That's some bad tutorial luck.
Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use.
Yeah, I want to know what the Paimon does.
Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example.
The Paimon? Expand hand.
So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type.
Oh.
Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice.
Okay, so if it's light gray, it has to be the same. If it's dark gray, it can be any.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card.
What if I want to play the Paimon? The best is Travel Companion. Event card. Convert the elemental dice spent to Omni Element times 2. The bestest travel companion. Yeah, it's Paimon. Or emergency rations. That's what it should have been called. Emergency food. White tassel. The character deals +1 damage. Only polearm characters can equip this. A character can equip a maximum of 1 weapon. Equipment card. The character deals +1 damage. Only claymore characters can equip this. So we're gonna equip that on Luke probably. +1 damage. Love her shameless confidence. What, Paimon's or Diona's? Because I could see it being both. Paimon's? Yes. She's just beaming with confidence in this picture. Also, is she not standing in front of both Aether and Lumine in this picture? Like, they're in, like, the foreground looking at her. That's interesting. I don't think they're ever together in the beginning when meeting Paimon. Alright, we'll play the card. That do be so, yes. We need to spend 2 elemental dice of the same type to pay the cost shown here. I guess we're spending Geodice. But you could be either, you think that is more the reference. Yeah, that's what I figure it is. It's yeah, you can be either Aether or Lumine. So, you know, of all the people I know that personally play this, like all my streamer friends, only one of them picked Lumine. Everyone else picked Aether. To be fair, all of them are guys, so that makes sense that most of them would pick Aether, but only one picked Lumine. Alright, so we equipped that on him.
So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn.
Ah, so we got quick plays. You picked Lumine because your sister picked Aether. Ah, I see, yeah. If I knew someone who'd picked Aether already, I probably would have picked Lumine, but I mean, because I'm a guy, I of course I wanted to pick the guy. Also, it's fitting that I have long hair in real life, and Aether actually has longer hair than Lumine.
Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out.
Yeah, let's use Diluc.
But wait, Diluc's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1.
That's true, we don't.
Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning.
Is that the Paimon card?
By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character.
Oh no, that's just like a separate thing, isn't it? Play cards to use elemental tuning. That is just...
And this card isn't useful right now. So, we might as well use it for elemental tuning.
Oh, you could just discard cards. That's cool. Select a magic guide. Play cards to use elemental tuning. You think canonically you're meant to be Aether due to the amount of people who pick him versus who pick Lumine. And also you think you kind of like the dynamic of Lumine being the lost twin, but they both do very well. Yeah, I feel like Aether fits a little bit better. I feel like it's kind of tailored more for Aether being the main twin, the one you pick, but it can be either. Like they made it obviously so you could be either, but for the scene that plays when you open the battle pass, does that change depending on which character you pick? Because like I don't think I've shown this on stream, but there's a cutscene when you do the open the battle pass for the first time. It doesn't change at all, so it still has Lumine being the princess of the abyss. You don't think so? Oh. Well, then that kind of even that pushes it further that Aether's kind of meant to be the main one. Because that whole cutscene, it screams like, yeah, Aether's the hero that's going to save everyone while Lumine has been lost to the abyss. Yeah, let's do elemental tuning. Elemental tuning Pyro. Tune 1 elemental die to turn it into Pyro, Diluc's element. I guess we'll just do the Hydro dice.
Sometimes you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on.
Them's the breaks with the game.
In Genius Invocation TCG, keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have. In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning.
You also think Lumine sells the role a bit better? But that's your personal opinion? You mean the role of the Lost One? Or do you mean the role of like the main character. The lost one. Okay, got it. Yeah, I feel like she does a better job as that role. Though, again, they made it so that you could play as either, so that you could have your self-insert fanfiction in the land of Tibet. That's why they let you name the fucking twin you pick.
Just like playing cards from your hand, elemental tuning is a fast action.
Ooh.
Come on, hurry up! Use elemental tuning to get yourself 3 pyro dice.
I like that you can just discard trash. We don't need this bow. Tune 1 elemental die to get a pyro die that matches your active character. And then we'll do it again.
Well, would you look at that? Finally, we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught.
They really did put a lot of effort into this card game, holy shit. Collapse hand. Select Deluxe elemental skill.
Because you have the White Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage! What?
What? Yes. Luckily, that's just enough to defeat your opponent. Bonk. Turn 1 victory. Before the opponent can move. This truly is Yu-Gi-Oh! Intent and final test.
Now comes the final part. Hoo-yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand.
One of the cards is a sweet madame. It's a chicken. Actually, just a chicken.
At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What?
What? Select the Sweet Madame and Favonius Cathedral. What does that do? Heal the target character for 1 HP. A character can consume at most 1 food per round. And Favonius Cathedral. End phase. Heal your active character for 2 HP. Then we'll just select them both. Return selected cards to your draw pile and shuffle. Then draw an equal number of new cards. This is very... I like this a lot. This has been good so far. Ooh.
Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time.
Oh.
Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it out pronto. Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
Does it matter who I select? I mean, it's gonna be the same elemental reaction regardless. I do have swords, so I guess that's... Kaya? Let's start with Kaya.
This will be interesting.
Roll phase. Okay, that's a pretty good amount of... dice. Well, let's reroll these. Because those... Geo does me nothing. Hydro and Animo don't do anything for me. Okay, that's 4 cryo dice. That means Diluc can't do anything.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. Now let me teach you one last trick. Free of charge.
You can tell Diona just loves this game. She plays it all the damn time.
You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent.
Oh, you can see what they're gonna do ahead of time. I see. Check your opponent's intent.
Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round.
Ah, so you can just cheat. Got it. Stonehide Law Churl. Normal attack deals 2 physical damage. Physical damage will not apply any elements, nor can it engage in elemental reactions.
All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order.
This feels like some kind of mind-reading cheating bullshit, but okay.
Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents.
I guess that adds a layer of strategy to it, so I don't mind it.
Well then, that's the end of the tutorial. You're on your own from here. May victory be yours.
Okay, now I'm in the deep end. What are my cards here? Traveler's Handy Sword. The character deals +1 damage. We can convert any 2 into Omni Element. We could use that for Diluc. And Witch's Scorching Hat. When a character uses a skill or equips a talent, spend 1 less Pyro die once per round. A character can equip a maximum of 1 artifact. Oh, it's an artifact. That could let us... We could convert 2 dice to Omni die. And then that lets us use Diluc's elemental skill for 2 instead of 3. Let's go ahead and equip the... Oh, I have to use a die, don't I? How much does... Hold on. How much does Kaya's skill cost? It costs 3. Now that's 3 cryo damage. So I only have 1 cryo left over. This costs 2 to equip on him, doesn't it? I guess it doesn't matter who I equip on what. Though I guess if we're switching back and forth between Kaya and Diluc, Kaya will attack more overall, won't he? Hold on, this also costs 2. 2 of the same. Oh, Unless I want to use the Omni element. I guess I can do that. Or I can convert them with the Paimon card first. I guess it doesn't matter. This is where we get slow with the decision making. Yeah, that's fine. We'll equip that on him. We'll use the Paimon card. And convert both of these. I do like how it selects the most useless dice already. So that's good. Okay. So we actually can't play that, can we? Because that also costs 2 to play, unless we just don't attack with Kaya. What does a normal skill do? Just 3 physical damage. Four cryo damage. I guess we could use one of them for elemental tuning. That's what we could do. We could do elemental tuning to get Diluc's last play. What? No elemental... Oh, you gotta convert it to the main... Right, okay. Alright, so let's do this.
Cool it!
Cool it, there you go. Doing a normal attack. Back to us. And we can see his intent. Your opponent has finished acting. Oh, so we just can't see the intent anymore? I guess we want to switch to Diluc now. Oh, you have to spend one to switch to him, too. That's not good. Right. Then we can't... Do we just end? I guess we just end. Once per round, huh? Let's just equip this on him then. And then just end around. Opponent declares the end of their round 2, end phase.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot.
I thought the tutorial was over.
Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile.
Oh, that would have been bad to leave out.
Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
Sweet, okay. So they do keep their equipment, that's good. At least it looks like it. So we want Pyro Dice this time. Though any Pyro or Cryo Dice are useful, so... Reroll all that shit. Good. Trash. Trash. All right, that is some bullshit. Okay, so we want to switch to Diluc. That's 1 HP. What does this do? End phase. Heal your active character for 2 HP. You just play it in advance? 2 uses. I guess we should switch to Diluc first? Or maybe we should play the Witch's Hat first. Yeah, let's put it on Diluc and spend our 2 Dendro die. Alright, then we want to actually switch to Diluc. And we can just expend, like, I don't know, Animo. It's fine.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Bonk. Alright, with this... Oh, this doesn't cost anything at all to use. Actually, his elemental skill only costs 2 right now. Deals 4 pyro damage for the third use of the skill. Each round deals plus 2 damage. Let's do it. Oh, they'll go first next time. That's maybe not as great. How much does the normal attack do? It needs 1 pyro dice, doesn't it? Yeah. And 2 of any other kind, but we can... It deals 3. Wait a minute. Yes. There we go. Yay, I'm not stupid. Genius Invocation TCG is a tightly paced, heart-stopping, tabletop card dueling game. I still can't believe they put a fucking trading card game in this. Utilize your decks by constructing them around character and action cards, and go toe-to-toe with various opponents at the table. Roll phase. You'll roll 8 elemental dice at the start of each round. After throwing these dice, you'll have 1 chance to choose any number of elemental dice and re-roll them. Elemental dice. Each elemental die is 8-sided and can roll any one of the following 8 elemental attributes: Cryo, Hydro, Pyro, Electro, Animo, Geo, and Dendro, as well as the Omni element, which can be regarded and used as any basic element. Various types of actions require elemental dice as a payment. Action. Use skill. During your action phase, you may spend elemental dice and use the skills of your active characters, which is a way of attacking your opponent's active character. Defeat all of your opponent's characters to win the duel. Action. Switch character. During your action phase, you can spend 1 elemental die of any type to switch your active character. This is stuff we well learned. During your action phase, you can spend elemental dice to play action cards. Of these, equipment cards can be used to strengthen specific characters, while support cards can be used to continuously provide buffs. Event cards will immediately take a one-time effect when played. Elemental tuning. During your action phase, you can discard cards to change the elemental type of your elemental dice. Each card discarded will allow you to change the elemental type of 1 elemental die to that of your current active character. Like how that's not in English. That is, in fact... I don't know what that is. I assume... Actually, I have no clue what that is. But that's not English. Action. Declare round end. Once you have completed your actions in this round, you can declare the round's end. The player who declares this first will play first next round. Once both sides have made this declaration, the round is over. Both players will draw 2 cards and begin a new round.
All right, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that?
Pretty sure I did.
What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players.
Ah.
Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
It's actually not that complex. The rules are pretty simple, actually.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
Yeah, I feel like it definitely can get complex when you have different, especially if you're playing against real players, but for playing against NPCs, it doesn't seem like it's all that hard.
That was quite the detailed explanation. I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
And of course, D-Luke is just here for some reason. He's just here. He heard that there was a card with his face on it, and he's like, what the fuck? I didn't sell you the rights to my likeness.
What? Oh, when did you get here?
Her reaction.
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
Wow, what? Oh, when did you get here? This cop here.
You have slow reactions. Wait, are you copying me? Shut up.
Shut up. Her gasp. Wait, are you copying me?
Anyway, what are you doing here?
Amazing.
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery.
Yes.
I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Oh my god, is he actually here because his likeness is on the card? I was just bullshitting, is that real?
Wait, this card? It's D-Luke's character card!
Oh my god, that's actually the reason why DeLuke is... It's the reason why he's coming over to us.
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
They're acknowledging the fact that they're on their own cards.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh. That was a developer at miHoYo. Just leaving the card here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Wasn't wearing an eye patch, huh? That makes me immediately think it's Kaya.
Eye patch, you say?
Yeah, that's Kaya.
Gah! I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
I can't believe it. You know what? I can believe it was Kaya. I can't believe Kaya had a DeLuke card and his own card and just left them here. And that DeLuke is acknowledging that he's on the card.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
Nah, I'm sure he won't.
So, what about the D-Luke character card?
I'm so glad they're addressing this. They're like, wait a minute, isn't this weird?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
Well, of course, DeLuke is very cool about it because DeLuke is just the school of cool personified.
I didn't expect D-Luke to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
Neither did I, Sucrose, neither did I.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers and Angels share.
DeLuke is pretty cool. He is very cool. I think he might just be my favorite character in this game. Not just because he's voiced by Sean Chipluck, but also because he's just... They've done him right. His story quest was very well done. They just did him well. I challenge you to a duel.
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the Cat's Tail is very intriguing.
Well, you know what's Kaya? Go chastise him for it or something.
It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
Sure, I look forward to it.
Good. Then I'll take my leave.
This is so fucking silly.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit you where Lord Barbados split you. Uh-oh. Guard captain.
Yeah, you kind of fucked up there, Leona.
I hope Kaya will be alright.
He'll be fine. It's Kaya. It's Kaya. He'll be fine.
Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
Oh, are we gonna play with Sucrose?
Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun. But in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards.
But where do we get them? Who sells them?
Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
30 action cards? I mean, I guess to be fair, you could probably go through that over the course of an entire duel.
Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card.
Again, still weird that there's a character card with your likeness on it.
Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, Diluc, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
If you say so.
All right, let's duel.
It's time! The duel! Amazing. Alright, what are these cards? Star Signs, event card. Your current active character gains 1 energy towards their elemental burst. Favonius Cathedral. End phase, heal your active character for 2 HP. Dawn Winery. Support card. When you perform, switch character, spend 1 less elemental die once per round. Broken Rhymes Echo. When a character uses a skill or equips a talent, spend 1 less cryo die once per round. A character can equip a maximum of 1 artifact. That seems very specific. 1 less cryo die. And Witch's Scorching Hat. I like that one for Diluc. We'll get rid of that one. That's a card with Noelle on it.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players. In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent.
Oh, I see. So when it's an actual player, yeah, you can't view their intent.
Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Meowza!
Meowza. Diluc.
Let's go.
Roll phase. That's a good amount of Omni die, and that's some Animo die for Sucrose, but I guess we could do swirl stuff. Let me reroll these 2. Another Omni die. That's really good. That's a pretty good setup of dice. What does this card do? Leave it to me. The next time you perform switch character, this switch will be considered a fast action instead of a combat action. Ooh. Just do it right away. Alright, so we want Diluc to attack. Do we have any we can equip on him? We can build up his energy if we want. What does Sucrose do? Animo, Catalyst, Mondstadt. Yo, this is the new update stuff? It is. It's a fucking card game, Morvo. Also, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Even though it's like 1 in the morning for you. But yes, this is the new stuff they added. It's a full-on like card game. Like a really like high budget, high value card game. Like they put so much effort into this. It is like a full featured card game. It's 1 AM and you have takeout on the way. That sounds nice. Now what's this do? Normal attack deals 1 Animo damage. Reacts with elements if they are already applied. Cryo Swirl. Hydro Swirl, Pyro Swirl. To all opposing characters. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at this. 3 Animo damage. The target is forcibly switched to the previous character. You go for some takeaway, but at the same time, you're also you're still kind of full. Bro, you want to play this more now than Hearthstone? More now that Hearthstone is in it. Well, unfortunately, I think you need to be a certain adventure rank for it. I think it's... Just do it anyway, you might. I forget what adventure rank you need to be for this. I don't think Rojo was high enough for it, and he's like AR 31, so... You'd best get on that grind. You'd best, because I think you're still AR 11. But it's fun. It's a really well-designed card game. What about her ultimate? Elemental Burst. Deals 1 anemo damage, summons a large wind spirit. Yeah, you haven't been on since that first stream. I've seen it. When you look at your friends list, it tells you how long it's been since someone's been on. But yeah, you should get on that grind. Join the Genshin with us. Be casual gacha weebs. Come on. Large wind spirit, end phase, deal 2 anemo damage, usages 3. There's no rush either, though. Yeah, there's no rush. Yeah, you can play the game at your leisure. That's the best part of the game, is just enjoying it and playing it. But it is a lot of fun. The card game is a lot of fun. I'm still kind of in like the pseudo tutorial. I just finished like the proper tutorial. Now I'm in like my first like proper duel. But it's cool. Usages. After this card's effect is triggered, 1 usage of it will be consumed. This card will be discarded immediately once it has 0 usages remaining. Oh. So what do we want to do here? Because I'd equip this on Diluc if I want. That's 1 less pyro die for Diluc to use. Oh, but it's only once per round, and it's actually kind of not beneficial here because we don't have pyro die. Well, I think it counts for Omni die too. To spend or not to spend? No rush at all. You're engrossed in MMR right now anyway. MMR is fun. Randos are always a good time. Bro, just throw cards and see what sticks. I like thinking about it. It's strategy. What does Sucrose need for hers? She needs 3. I do have 3 anemo die, so... I don't think it's worth equipping right now, because it doesn't actually do any extra damage. Yeah, you do actually like the strats in card games. This one's got some pretty good strats. It's not too complicated, but it's also got like just enough complexity to be like you have to think on it for a little bit. I like it. So far it's been a really good card game. It's been one of the better ones I've played. Let's do this. Searing Onslaught. Deals 3 pyro damage for the third use of this skill. Each round deals +2 damage. So we'll use our 3 Omni die for that and attack. Opponent's turn. They equip that on Diluc, okay. They equipped that on Kaya. Opponent has switched to Diluc. Oh, shit. I can't swirl now. They didn't spend... Well, they did. They spent some elemental die, but not on the attacks. That probably means they can do maybe 1 attack. I guess I should keep Diluc in then. But I don't have enough die for him to attack with. And no point in switching to Sucrose if I can't do a swirl. Maybe just equip him? How about we do elemental tuning on this to make it Omni. Then we equip him with this. That doesn't really work, does it? Because Diluc doesn't have any element on him at the moment, so... I guess we could still attack with Sucrose. Yeah, let's discard, this one. Elemental tuning. Oh, we're tuning it for Pyro. I guess we don't need to tune it at all then, because if we're using our Omni die, then that's fine. Then let's do this. And equip it on Diluc. There we go. Then we could do either elemental tuning. I guess we could do elemental tuning on him. But that would get rid of a lot of cards. I'll just switch to Sucrose. Right, you have to spend... You know what? Then there's no point in switching to Sucrose because we don't have enough to attack. We should just end. And I got attacked there. We close the end of their round. Alright, end phase. I got a Paimon! Another Paimon, though. Roll phase. Alright, Omni, Cryo, some Animal. Let's re-roll these guys. Hoping for another Cryo. There's a Cryo. Another Omni, that's good. Alright, so I'll go first. Maybe we want to swap... What's the Paimon card do? Paimon. Support card. When action phase begins, create Omni Element times 2, usages 2. Oh, it's just that, but it 2. Oh, you create 2 Omni Element using 3 of the same elemental dice. Okay. That's not as useful. And a white tassel. That's incredibly useless. Right now, they currently have Dilucin, which I don't think they can get an elemental reaction off on us. Unless they switch. Which they could. They could have a quick swap card like this. But then they probably would have swapped prior. Why don't we switch to Kaya? Do we switch to him? Do we do the quick swap? I guess we should do the quick swap first. Let's play that. And then let's switch to Kaya. And we'll switch with just, yeah, the Electro. That's fine.
Ready when you are.
And then we can go immediately again. Yeah, let's just do his elemental skill. Frost now. On Diluc.
Dodge this.
Opponent is using... Yep. Alright, so now what we'd want to do is switch to Sucrose. Right? Yes. Switch to Sucrose, use her elemental skill. And yeah, just that's fine.
I can do it.
You can switch to Kaya. What did you just play? End of the round. Okay. So we can use this. Using our last 3 die. Deals 3 animo damage to the target is forcibly switched to the previous character, which will switch back to Sucrose. That Cryo swirls with everyone. So that'll apply Cryo to Kaya. And... What is that? Vaporize? No, that's not Vaporize. That's Hydro plus Pyro. That'll be, Melt? Sucrose?
Absorption test.
Yeah, Melt. And my turn continues, but obviously I'm gonna end round. Oh, Tartaglia there. Does Blast Mask do 1 heart of damage? Well, in Rando, I think it does 1 heart. I'm not sure though. That's fine. These are not fine. That's mildly better, but not great. What are you doing first? Sucrose is going to use... Oh, switch to Kaya right away. Isn't it 1/4? I don't think it's 1/4. It's at least half or a full heart. What cards do we have here? Master of Weaponry, event card. Shift 1 weapon equipment card that has been equipped to one of your characters to another one of your characters of the same weapon type. Well, none of our characters have the same weapons, so that's absolutely useless. Just checked again. Checked after getting health. It is 1/2. That's what I figured. I think it was either 1/2 or 1 heart. The table looks so clean in this. This whole game, this whole card game is like super duper polished. It's really well done. Calx's arts. Shift 1 energy from at most 2 of your characters on standby to your active character. Oh, that lets you use the elemental burst. Also, the artwork for that's adorable. You see Klee, you can see Mona, and Albedo on that. This is just you gain 1 energy if you spend 2 elemental die. And this is also useless, so we could use that for elemental tuning if we need it. We don't actually have enough animo. Though we have enough with Omni die, so maybe that. So I'm pretty sure if I use this, yeah, that swirls cryo to everyone, and that also gets her elemental burst.
Absorption test.
Swirl. Opponent is switched to Diluc. My turn. Steering Onslaught on Sucrose. Oh, did they switch? Did they do a quick switch? I guess they must have. Now I've got Pyro on me, but since Diluc is in, what do I need for my elemental burst? 3 animo die and 2 energy. It's just 3 animo die. Okay. Deals 1 animo damage. Summons 1 large wind spirit. Usage is 3. That's probably what we'll do. What's the best way to do this? Maybe use the Paimon card? That needs 3 of the same elemental energy, though. To create Omni Element. It's probably best to just do elemental tuning with this. Tune for Animo, yeah. That's 1 Animo and 1 Omni, and then this one as well, which is also useless. And tune the... what's better, the Cryo die or the Pyro die? I guess we're not using either, so it doesn't matter. Now we should have enough. So that'll swirl Cryo to everyone else. Oops.
Enhanced Animo Module 75.
Your opponent's turn. Declare the end of their round. My turn. And this is, again, what is this? End phase. Deal 2 animo damage. Usage is 3. After your character or summon triggers a swirl reaction, convert the elemental type of this card and change its damage dealt to the elemental swirled. The element swirled can only be converted once before leaving the field. That's good. Alright, I think that's... And I don't think we have any skills we can use. Right? No, I think everything at least requires... No, everything requires 3, I think. Yeah, even if I were to convert stuff, so we just end. End phase.
Where did I go wrong?
Diluc, no!
Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
Oh my gosh, they even have dialogue for when they like, do well or poor in battle. That's great. I love that. That's a really nice touch. Okay, so that's... Get rid of these, reroll these. This is really fun. This is like a really fun card game. That is not any better. I'm gonna get... Sucrose is gonna get hurt by Kaya. Or not. Switching to Sucrose. I don't have any animo die. I can do her normal attack, which does 1 animo damage. And swirls with cryo, which will swirl it to everyone else, but won't defeat Sucrose. So that's not what I want. Do I switch? What do I have in my hand? Laurel Coronet, equipment card. When a character uses a skill or equips a talent, spend 1 less Dendro die once per round. Well, we don't have any characters that are using Dendro. Broken Rhymes Echo. Spend 1 less cryo die, so we'll probably just use elemental tuning to get myself some animo die here. Yeah, that's fine. And with that, I think we can actually do this. Which will do enough damage to Sucrose and some damage to Kaya.
Absorption test.
Bonk.
My research. Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, you weren't expecting to get bonked by yourself. Normal attack. Bonk. Probably want to switch to Diluc now, since we have so many Pyro die. Wait a minute. I know I don't need to do anything fancy, but I could do some fancy shit. Let's just switch to the Luke.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Swiftly. Oh, and oh, you're ending, are you? You're ending, are you, huh? Okay. Yes. Yes.
Your verdict is...
Overkill.
I'm not done.
There we go. Victory. Yeah, this is like really smooth. This is very well done.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought.
Nah, don't worry, Sucrose. It was just that it was taking a really long time to decide my actions.
Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the two standby characters onto the active character's body.
Sucrose, stop.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
It is. It definitely is.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing.
Oh, Sucrose doesn't like to lose? Big surprise. Nobody likes to lose.
But it was a fun match.
It was a close call.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I didn't know that either.
I always get a little upset when I lose.
Aw.
It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
Yeah, I still haven't met him, but, soon enough, I probably will.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way.
Yeah, everyone dislikes losing.
Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck.
Yeah, this card game is actually quite a bit of fun.
Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
Genshin, miHoYo did it. They made a really, really fun card game.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
Nah, don't be a pessimist. You'll eventually find someone that's worse than you. Go play against Timmy. Don't worry, he won't win against you. I promise.
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Agreed. It was a brilliant game.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
It is.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
Yeah, this is the bar where we just play cards.
I'll definitely be back.
Wow, Sucrose has got hooked on this.
All right. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that.
I love the way Diona talks. It's so silly, but great.
Huh. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
Very sassy. I guess we're going back to talk to Shiyan. Yeah. This card game is a lot of fun. Do you actually get a deck or no? I assume not, but maybe you do at the very end of this. That is the same dialogue from earlier, I believe. Yes, it is. Okay. Back to talk to the cat. Also, Diona is over here. She's so short.
I have to make drinks for the customers now. If you've got any more questions about Genius Invocation TCG, you could go ask Shunyan. He's over there.
Very short. Let's talk to the cat. The cat that Shuyun talks for.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
We sure have.
That's right. The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now.
I didn't notice you play any matches, Paimon.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Sure you did. Sure you did, Paimon.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test.
What, are we gonna actually get to play against the cat?
Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
This whole thing is so stupid. What does it entail? Sealing a Samaturo within a deck of cards? Well, we just going by like Yu-Gi-Oh rules now? Again?
It's just a tabletop card game. I'm not sure how you would plan on achieving something like that.
I still love that the fucking backstory for the card game was basically a straight rip of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
Oh.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
Well, I'm already at 1 win against Sucrose.
The duel you just played can count towards this tally.
Sweet. 1 down, 2 to go.
I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Ooh.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
Yes. Paimon, thank you.
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player.
Shuyun did not like that. He sounded pretty upset when Paimon called him out.
Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability.
I'm sure it is.
But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift.
Free gift, you say?
Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free casket of tomes.
Where have I heard that before?
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Yes, the Millennium Puzzle.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right?
Millennium Puzzle.
So the casket of tomes is actually real?
No, Paimon. No.
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called caskets of tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a casket of tomes with them.
Ah, yes, they're magic. So you can duel people.
Oh, Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next. The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside.
No, Paimon. At least I hope not.
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games. No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
They are just like throwing shade at Yu-Gi-Oh! And I love it.
Darn, what a letdown.
Cool, a TCG friend finder. Exactly.
All right, now let's see this casket of tomes already.
Yeah, give me my Millennium Puzzle, please.
All caskets of tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours.
Really? Okay.
Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your casket of tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
I feel like this is a whole game within this game. Like, you could spend a lot of time in this card game.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant he must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess.
I want to fight the cat. I want to duel the cat.
Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Oh, new mail? What's that for? Oh, these are... Yes, claiming Twitch events. Twitch stuff. Give me that. Some more Mystic Enhancement or Insect Finding. Did I mention that drops are enabled for this stream? Because they are. And you can claim them if you want your Genshin goodies. Including that I can claim them for my own stream, which is very dumb, but also great. What's the achievement I got? Genius Invocation TCG. Miniaturized Dice Shaker. Deal 8 or more points of damage in one single action, a total of 1 times in victorious games. Sweet. Primo gems. I'll always take those.
Go. Claim your casket of tomes, seize victory, and become a TCG champion. Prince seems to have high hopes for you.
You know, I didn't actually have very high expectations for this card game. It's very much so surpassed my expectations. Okay, same
Prince
dialogue.
Seems to have high.
I figured as much. It's a lot of fun.
Let me guess. You're here to order a drink. Huh. Oh, it's you! So, how are your Genius Invocation matches going? You need to win 3 matches to become an official TCG player? Oh yeah! Now you mention it, I remember there being some sort of rule about that. Why'd they have to make it so competitive? It's just a game. Why can't people just have fun?
Yeah, you know, why don't you just play the game and enjoy it?
I'll never understand why grown-ups have to put a bunch of stupid rules on everything.
Yep. That's about what I figured. And their dialogue is all the same, so I have to go find Margaret, wherever she is. So the cards Sucrose received are Genius Invocation TCG cards. Why not try the Genius Invocation TCG and become a player yourself? Well, we already did that. Now we're just... Gotta go get our Millennium Puzzle. From Margaret, wherever she is. Also, I didn't expect this would take this long. This has been quite a long time we've spent on cards. But... it's been fun, so I don't really mind it. Hey, give me cards.
Hello, you 3. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation?
She sure has.
Ah, I see you're here for your casket of tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
Oh. That's what it is. That looks very much so like a little deck holder from Yu-Gi-Oh!
So this is a casket of tomes.
That's right, a purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
It's like a deck holder plus like the Versus Seeker from Pokemon. All in one device.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
Well, clearly Paimon has never played good single-player video games. Well, they don't even have video games in this world, do they? They probably do in like Sumeru or some shit. But they got like advanced technology.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Definitely can't be bad for business.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
I know where I'm going. Timmy, I'm coming for you.
All right. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
Trust in your cards. Yes, Sucrose. Trust in the heart of the cards. Don't worry, you can beat Kaiba.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Casket of Tomes, gameplay tutorial. You can edit your decks using the Casket of Tomes and also search for characters nearby who also possess a Casket of Tomes, thereby identifying opponents you can challenge. Simply open the deck menu using the Casket of Tomes before selecting a deck to edit it. Is that official card? That is official card. Wait a minute. Is that a card icon? Near where Timmy is? Please? Am I right? Can you actually battle Timmy? After searching for and locating a challenger, the map will appear, allowing you to mark rival card players who also possess a Casket of Tomes. You can use this method to tell who you can challenge to a game of cards with ease. When you use your Casket of Tomes to activate the ability to search for players closest to you whom you have yet to defeat will be prioritized. Sweet. I guess the gadget, probably? Yeah, it's a gadget. Casket of Tomes. A box for cards released by the Genius Invocation TCG Society. Only beginners who have learned the basic rules and are verified as players can collect one. They say that these boxes were made by researchers from the Sumeru Academia, and that they feature a special mechanism that can be used to detect nearby people who also possess Caskets of Tomes. Use this function to engage in more matches against nearby players. Destroy. I like how there's a destroy option. Alright, so deck. Unlocks when player level reaches 3. 5, 7, 10, oh. There's just a lot here. More. Set as active deck, edit deck name, deck design settings, preview deck. What is the deck? I assume I don't really have that many cards. Editing decks. You need to select a set of appropriate characters and action cards to form an effective deck. At the press of a button, you can switch over to edit your character and action cards as well, allowing you to build a deck of your own design. A deck needs to have 3 valid character cards and 30 valid action cards to be set as an active deck. Should any of the cards within the deck fail to meet the criteria for usability, the Casket of Tomes will hint as such to you, so please take note. After choosing a card, press the select or remove buttons to add or remove the card from the deck. Oh, I didn't read the rest of it. Whoops. Well, I'll read it later. So, I only have Diluc, Kaya, and Sucrose, so they have to be there. And do I only have 30 action cards? Are these ones that aren't in play? Or I guess they are in play. Yeah, I only have the exact number needed for a deck. So, what's the last one? You can select the card to review its key details, which allows you to understand not only its effects, but also change its appearance and see how you can obtain it. You can also add or remove cards while in the details section. Okay. Well, we don't need to do anything with that, because we only have one deck. That makes it simpler on me. Oh, I should probably equip it, shouldn't I? Search for player. There we go. Oh, Swan. Wait. So we just get to battle, like, random NPCs? Starfell Valley Mondstadt. Swan, a player certified by the Association. One of the Knights of Avonius' duties to defend Mondstadt. He is meticulous and dutiful in his work. However, the lack of time he has to play Genius Invocation TCG makes him especially serious about every duel. Where all adventures begin. What's this? Lucky Coin. They added a new currency. Consumables. Currency verified and used by the Genius Invocation TCG Society. Can be used to purchase various items related to Genius Invocation TCG. It is said that these coins were initially named as such in the hopes that they would bring those carrying them luck. However, perhaps it is those who are sufficiently lucky who are able to possess them. Yeah, let's go battle Swan. Oh, and there's this. Casket of Tomes. Genius Invocation TCG rule. Oh lord, that's a lot. Oh, I read this already earlier. And there's more of it here. Some Genius Invocation TCG cards descriptions will contain certain rule terms that will be underlined. Press these terms to view their detailed descriptions. During Genius Invocation TCG duels, you may press on the gear button at the top right of the interface to read the rulebook. There you can view Genius Invocation TCG rules in more detail. Okay. Give me my Primo Gems for that. Thank you.
There's a player nearby. That way. Let's go see.
Paimon just knows. Hey, Swan, what's up? It's time to duel.
Aha! It's you.
Why is Swan of all people playing? He's like just super serious and it follows the Knights of Favonius handbook to like a T.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players. But we have to pass the test first, so we need to beat 3 players in a duel. Our Casket of Tomes led us to you.
Yeah, we just found you. And we know you play cards because we have a device that tells us that you play cards. Wow, this is kind of like spying on people.
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
Of course you are. But it's time to duel. When it comes to your attention that a citizen of Mondstadt is in need, you must come to their aid promptly and willingly. Yeah, I like that one. The fucking long-winded response from the Favonius handbook.
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me?
Definitely option 2, yes. He quotes it all the damn time, so it's fitting that we're quoting it back at him. It's great.
So be it. Then let the duel begin.
Yeah, it's part of your service. Take that, Swan. Yes. Adventure challenge. Oh, this is an adventure challenge, not like a normal duel. Where all adventures begin. Stage introduction. Even the greatest adventure must start with a random encounter with helichurls in the wilds. Stage rules. You will start first. Your opponent will follow a certain order of actions each round, and you can use the intent system to see their moves and the order of these moves. During your opponent's action phase, they will only use the skills of their active character. Some of these stages will have you facing opponents who will have characters other than the ones currently on the field. These opponents will bring new character cards up to replace character cards as they are defeated. Be wary. Once you have defeated all of your opponent's character cards, you can claim victory. And then active is just my deck. That's fine. Then let's start. Wait, what's opposing lineup? Helichurl Shooter. Helichurl Fighter. Another Helichurl Shooter. Let's start. I still can't believe they made a fucking card game out of this. A Witch's Hat. Dawn Winery. Strategize. Event card. Draw 2 cards. I like that. Guardian's Oath. Event card. Destroy all summons. What we... Summons? What do you mean, summons? I'm fine with this hand. Confirm. Select my first character. Well, we gotta start with Diluc.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Alright, what is this? Reroll. That's 2 Pyro, I guess, and Omni. Alright, so you have this card first. Shooting multi-shot. It's just, what, physical damage? Deals 1 physical damage. And multi-shot. Which needs 2 energy. That's their elemental burst. Deals 5 physical damage and hide. Passive skill. Switches to the next character after this character uses a skill. Oh. That's important to know. What's your intent? Helichurl Shooter. Physical damage. You're just going to do, what, normal attack? Yep. Then Helichurl Fighter. Jump and hit. Then Helichurl Shooter. Shooting. Alright, then I can deal with that. This needs what, two die of the same kind. I'm okay. I could probably put that on Diluc this turn. Actually, would that be a good idea? No, because then I couldn't switch to, if I do that, I can't switch to Sucrose this turn. And then attack with her. Then never mind, we're just gonna attack with Diluc. Wait, does this thing only have 3 health? It does. Okay, we're just gonna kill it then. Dead. Opponent's turn, what are you doing? Bonk. Jump and hit. Wow, 2 damage. What's your intent now? Switch to Heliturtle Shooter and shoot. Okay then. Do we still want to switch to Sucrose though? Or do we want to stay on Diluc and end turn? Or end round, I should say. Maybe we should just like equip him, draw more cards, and then just end. Because otherwise, we either have to switch to. I guess we could switch to Sucrose. I don't mind doing that. Yeah, that's fine.
I can do it.
They switched. Alright, we're just gonna do this, even though it doesn't really... It does 3 animo damage, which does kill this and nearly kills the other one, so that's fine.
Animo test 6308.
Wait, oh, it doesn't, because it doesn't swirl to them. Right, never mind. End of their round. Alright, they'll start first next time. Let's go ahead and draw 2 cards. What's this one? Thunder Summoner's Crown. When a character uses a skill or equips a talent, spend 1 less Electro die. That is useless. Oh, we got a card with Amber on it. Reroll all these. Nah, it's not great. That's okay. That's workable. Jump and hit. Bonk. Sorry, Sucrose. That had to happen. Oh, finished acting in terms of intent. Alright, then I guess we just switch to, what's the cards do? Quick Knit. Choose 1 summon on your side and grant it +1 usages. Oh, summons are like, what Sucrose summons from her Elemental Burst. And then just a heal card. We don't really need that. I could equip this on Luke, though. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind using a die like that. That is fine. And then let's... We don't want to tune for Anima. I want to turn for Pyro, so I have to switch first. And yeah, that's fine.
Let's go.
Well, he didn't... He just ended. He just straight ended. Okay, then. I guess we just bonk. Well, what I could do is just this again. Bonk. Yes, bonk is exactly right. Victory. Achieve victory. 1 objective. I got 200 lucky coins. Yay. Take that, Swan.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are.
No, I think it's that you were playing with like a scripted deck where you're like a moveset where you're supposed to lose, dude.
Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
Dude, you're always on duty.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
Prince, yes. Prince, the cat. He's always on duty, though.
Gosh, I lost. Let's play again when you have...
Yeah, okay. Just to let you know, you're still lurking, but not actively watching because of spoilers. Yeah, don't worry more about. I definitely understand not wanting to get spoiled. It is fun. I look forward to when you finally get to card game shenanigans, to Yu-Gi-Oh shenanigans. It's fun, and I am having fun. So, very well made card game. I'm actually really shocked at how good it is. I'm like very shocked at how good it is. Oh. I keep checking to see if the dialogue is different. It's always the same. Oh, Diana's not back there anymore. Is she elsewhere? There's an upstairs here? Oh, there's like nothing up here though. Alright, let's talk to Prince and see what he decides for our last duel.
I sensed that he had what it took to become an official TCG player, but he has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected.
Yes. Yes, the cat is clearly saying all of this.
Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince. I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
He won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
Naturally.
What ho, fellow voyager of the stellar void.
Oh god.
Yes, even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious.
No.
But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat.
Is that official? I think that's official.
Step forth, O brave challenger.
Yes, it is.
Your princessin grants you an audience. Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes yet again, as the declining light of the day grows dimmer still.
Jesus.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Oh my lord.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Yeah, that's official, alright.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay.
Why the fuck are we fighting official?
That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
This is gonna be fucking silly. I've not really got to see Fischl very much, aside from when Moerva lucked out and got her, but...
The Traveler shows greater skill than most beginners, but Fischl displays greater prowess still. Oh, you really think so? I think the Traveler has the edge personally.
Oh, do you? Maybe it's because I'm the fucking player, and video games are always designed to be beatable by the player. Alright. Who are you? Nanaya Yumi? The illustrations on some of the cards are really pretty, don't you think? I'm trying to collect them all. Beauty is also one form of victory. Oh, so we got the person that doesn't actually play but just collects the cards. Of course. Yeah, here we go.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Yes, the people that I've never met before because, you know, I don't have either of them.
Who else but the princessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the master of cards hope to be crowned the champion.
Yeah, you're insane. She's insane.
This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment.
Official. Isn't her whole shtick that she thinks she's from like a storybook? And that's why she speaks with like a lot of German? She's the LARPer who went a bit too far. Yes. Yeah, she thinks that she's the princessin from another from fucking. She got isekai'd here, just like I did, but hers is clearly just insanity, while Aether's is actually he really is from another world.
That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the princessin, whose Aug de Verurtelung des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Oh my god, look at their fucking faces. Look at Aether and Paimon. They're just giving each other this bullshit again. They're just giving each other the most knowing looks. Like this shit again.
Oh, is that right?
They got some fucking smugness on their faces.
Indeed. Main Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
I'll have to pull her and friendship her to find out more. Yeah, I will. I'm sure I will. If only the gacha gods will smile upon me and give me new characters. That's almost always what I want from Wishing, is just new characters. Instead, I get 4 Laylas and 2 Shikino and Haizos, but no Tomas. Game, please. Toma was the one that I wanted. Clearly there's a desire sensor in Genshin too, just like in Monster Hunter.
Oh, that's true.
When you say watched many games...
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
Yeah, so we're gonna beat this newbie at our own game.
The princessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Jesus. 4 stars are hard because they have no pity, but you could also pull them at any time on any banner, so there's that. Yeah. Well, don't isn't there pity? You get one every 10 wishes? Just like you get a 5-star every 90 wishes? I did check and see that he's on the standard banner, so I know that I can get him. It's just like, between all the 4-star options, even when you get a 4-star, it's like, maybe like a 3% chance that it'll be him, because it's just split between all of them. Yeah, Fischl's quite strange. But, kind of charming in a way.
Main Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore 1 step away from becoming an official TCG player.
Yeah, 4-star pity is a thing at 10 wishes, but not specific characters. Got it. That's only really for the banners, right? Where it's like, oh, you mean with like the hard pity, where if you get a 5-star for the banner and it's not the banner character, the next one is guaranteed to be the banner character, right? That's what you're talking about, I assume. Whereas with the 4 stars, it's just random chance. That's what you're talking about. Got it. Yeah, that's the hard pity there for the 5 stars. Because it's like, when you do roll a 5-star, it's like a 50-50 shot of being either the banner character or another 5-star. And it's the same odds for the 4 stars, where it's a 50-50 chance of it being one of the 3 banner characters or another 4-star. But if you don't get them, then it just there's no guarantee you'll get it next time.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a duelist.
Indeed.
The princessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
I did not expect her to talk like that all the time.
Main Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
Yeah, because you're gonna lose.
What? I shall not lose, Oz!
Clearly an insane LARPer.
Commander. Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the traveler's requiem?
Verily, 'tis time to duel.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
And she wears a fucking eye patch, of course. Because why not? There's like a lot of characters in this game that wear eye patches for some reason. It's like Fischl does, Beto does, Kaya does. Beto kind of makes sense because she's a pirate, but... And Kaya had... His grandfather was a pirate, but... It's just weird. Yeah. New duel against Fischl. Alright. A magic guy, that's trash. How many... Well, actually, no, I do have Catalyst characters, right? I have Sucrose. The Ravenbow is trash, though. Wine-stained Tricorn. Spend one less Hydro die. That's useless. Minty Meat Rolls. Before this round ends, the target character's normal attack costs one less unaligned element. That sounds okay. You know, not sure if it is a legit eye patch or like Dane's where it got the eye part cut out. Oh. It could be. I'm not sure. Oh, did she have herself? She has herself as a card. This doesn't look like Genshin. Hey Ryuk, what's up? This is the newest card game that they've added to Genshin. Genius Invocation TCG. It is actually Genshin. They've made a full fucking card game in it. Who knows? Not something you think about deeply. Yeah, probably not something you want to think about very deeply, but... Bolts of Downfall. Normal attack that deals 2 physical damage. Card game, more like a cringe game. Got him. It's actually a lot of fun. It's surprisingly good. 1 electro damage and summons 1 Oz. Oz, end phase. Deal 1 electro damage. 2 usages. Which says Overloaded, Superconductor, Electro Charge, Quicken. You're not a big card game person. Neither am I, but this has been a lot of fun, and I figured that I'd at least give it a good try on stream, since they just added it only a few days ago. They just updated it to have the card game added. And it's like really high production value for it. And her Elemental Burst, Midnight Phantasmagoria. 4 electro damage, deals 2 piercing damage to all opposing characters on standby. Oh. Piercing damage cannot be increased by any bonuses, but cannot be defended against using shields or damage immunity either. She also has Bennett. Strike of Fortune. No, 2 physical damage, Passion Overload, 3 pyro damage, and Fantastic Voyage. Deals 2 pyro damage, creates 1 inspiration field. When your character uses a skill, if this character has at least 7 HP, deal +2 additional damage for this instance. After the skill damage is finalized, if this character's HP is not greater than 6, heal this character for 2 HP. Oh, healing. That fits what Bennett normally does. Gosh, who's she gonna start with? We're gonna start with Diluc because I always start with Diluc.
Let's finish this.
Start with herself. They did not need to put so much effort into this though. That's a pretty good roll actually. I'll keep the cryo die. I'll re-roll the anima die. Hoping to get another pyro die or another cryo die. There's another pyro die. That works. All right. What cards do I have here? A Magic Guide, Traveler's Handy Sword, Witch's Scorching Hat. Spend 1 less pyro die once per round. Laurel Coronet. That's Dendro die. That's useless. Before this round ends, it targets character's normal attack cost 1 less unaligned element. I see. I guess we might want to equip him with this right away. We could spend both my cryo die, but then I wouldn't have any. You could spend 2 pyro die. Would that work? Yeah, I guess that would, because then we'd have 2 more. There we go. And with that, we should be able to do it for 2. What are you doing? Now acting. Bolts of Downfall. Oh, that's just her normal attack. Alright, so with that, I guess we want to switch to Kaya and then do an elemental reaction there. That seems the best course of action here. Yeah, let's switch to Kaya.
This will be interesting.
They're gonna switch? End of the round. Okay, so they'll go first next time.
Freeze!
Alright, don't think there's anything else we can do here, so let's end. Two new cards. Opponent starts first, round 2. But it is a lot of fun, though. The card game has been surprisingly good. And also not that complex. I thought it would be a lot more difficult to get behind, but it's actually not. There's a bunch of cryo dies, so that's decent. What are you gonna do? Bolts of Downfall, normal attack. That's nothing. I can actually take him out with... What cards did I get? So that's... When the crane returned, the next time you use a skill, switch your next character in to be the active character. Ooh. That could be good. Not for this one, because I can just finish her off with, yeah, I can just finish her off like this. Bonk.
Oh, this is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Keep telling yourself that, Fischl. Oh, she just ended. She just straight up ended right away. Do I use his elemental... What does his elemental burst do? Deals 1 cryo damage, creates 1 icicle. After you switch characters, deal 2 cryo damage with 3 usages. I'd have to convert 1. I think it stays on the field throughout rounds. I'm pretty sure it persists through rounds. Yeah, why don't we do it? Why don't we play the... Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll just, go ahead and use this to, convert one of these to... cryo. There we go. Which will let me use his elemental burst.
Don't get frostbite.
Which doesn't do a ton, but I can then swap to Diluc.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Which will do that. And then we can end. Though I am clearly not going first most of these rounds. Ew, that's a disgusting roll. That's a little better. What are you gonna do? Passion overload.
Light it up.
Let's light it up. Well, we do have enough to use Diluc's skill currently, so we should probably use that on Bennett. I think that'll also trigger... That'll do more damage to him. Give him the old melt. And they ended. Okay, then. If I switch, will it it will just kill Bennett if I switch. It's tempting. It's tempting to switch out to Kaya, kill Bennett that way, and then fight Kaya with Kaya. I'll do that. We'll use one of the Hydra ones.
This will be interesting.
Bonk.
This is just... What happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path!
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
I love that they have stupid dialogue like that comes up. It's great. All right, with this, I can do an attack with Kaya. Yeah, I can just bonk.
Dodge this!
Though I can't really do much else this turn, can I? No, I don't. I can switch back to Diluc, I guess. But Diluc is kind of already hurting a bit, so maybe not. Yeah, we'll switch to Sucrose instead. Actually, is there anything I want to spend? Choose one summon on your side and grant it +1 usages. I can do that. Oh, no valid targets. Never mind, I can't do that. Then we'll just switch to Sucrose.
I can do it.
Bonk. Just end after that. Thanks, Oz. Appreciated. Yeah, it's good that he doesn't attack us. That would be bad. Clearly, Fisher wants to get into like an actual fight over a card game. Nah, it's pretty trash. Go on, Kaya. Attack us. Bonk. So what did I get? Changing shifts. The next time you perform switch character, spend 1 less elemental die. Well, that's good, actually. Though I'll probably just spend this and switch right away. Probably equip this on Kaya. But we don't have any. Nah, I can get the dice I need. Let's do some elemental tuning. Get rid of some of these cards that I do not need. That way I can spend some. I can put this on Kaya using 2 Animo. Or I can use that. That also works. That's fine too. Should I put this on Sucrose? Because she would deal more damage with it. I could also shift energy over to her. And I think she'll just kill with her normal attack, won't she? No, she does 4 with it. No, that's it. I can just do a normal attack like that. That'll be fine. Yeah, I'll just do this.
Absorption test.
Okay, ended. I'm just gonna end 2 because I don't have enough die. End phase. And this should be easy to end next turn. As long as my dice aren't shit. That's not great. Okay, that should be enough ammo die. Opponent's turn. Frostgnaw. I will take a look at what cards I got. Mask of Solitude, Bat Salt, that's one less Geo die, and this one is a Guardian's Oath. Strail Summons. We'll just do this.
Stand clear.
There we go.
This doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't, Kaya. It looks good for me, but not for Official.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision.
What on earth are you talking about, Official?
Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
Well, yes, beating you was part of my plan.
What a truly ingenious plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yay!
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel, so I came over to watch.
Well, it's too bad that you didn't really get here on time.
Nice! Sucrose won too as well! Great work!
Congrats, you're a legal card player. Yes, just like we're also a legal glider manual or glider license owner too. It's very weird that you have to fucking win 3 games to be certified as a card player. But, sure.
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the Stellar Void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none.
Hell yeah, it is.
To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Official, please.
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main Fräulein character card.
Oh, we get official card. Nice.
Wow, it's Fischl's character card!
I dare not take advantage of the Princessen's generosity.
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
She talks funny.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
I feel like Sucrose is constantly blushing. Like she's just constantly embarrassed.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
Does everything need to be so dramatic with Fischl?
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hopefully an instant victory card?
No card game in the world has a card like that! Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player!
Well, technically Yu-Gi-Oh has that, but it's 5 cards. It's the five pieces of Exodia. But, yeah.
Let's go get our prize!
Of course, Paimon's excited about the prize.
With 3 Electro Dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, Main Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
So extra.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then, I'll use Chaotic Entropy to invoke a large wind spirit that deals increased damage when it carries an element other than Anemo. So...
Oh! So be it! One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack.
But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
I'm speechless. Confrontation Duel. Fischl and Sucrose are playing Genius Invocation TCG. Maybe it's best not to interrupt their game. Can I talk to Oz? Nope. I like the atmosphere of this place though. It's got like a lot of cat imagery. There's lots of cats. It's like a fish pillow. There's a cat pillow. I like it. It is called the Cat's Tail after all, so that's you know. And one of their main bartenders is literally a little cat girl. So.
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations! You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community.
You know what? I'm glad I did this. This was a lot of fun.
Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook.
Of course, because we need the rules all over again.
This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player.
Oh.
Make sure you read it.
All right.
Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail.
Oh.
So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step.
They've got merch right away for it. The card game just launched and they've already got merch for it.
And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game.
Oh, so that's probably multiplayer. That's probably dueling against other players. Invitation board.
Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want.
That's really cool. This is a solid addition to this game.
That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me.
Meow.
Yes, indeed. I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry. I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say...
Yeah, translate.
Hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Complete. To be continued. What do you mean to be continued? Genius Invocation TCG. Participate in various matches to become a TCG master. Visible yet invisible. Genius Invocation TCG System Tutorial. Gameplay tutorial. Find challengers in the open world or enter the tavern after reaching player level 2 to play matches against weekly visiting challengers and earn player XP, which will increase your player level. As your player level increases, you will unlock new functions and matches. Upon reaching a certain player level, you can also challenge Prince in Ascension challenges to further elevate your maximum level capacity. Genius Invocation is a popular card game with players coming from all corners of the world. Face them in matches and overcome them to get player XP and lucky coins. Should you be fortunate, some rivals might even gift you certain cards as a parting gift after the culmination of your duel. As your player level increases, the number of challenges you can face and the matches you can partake in will also increase. You can use the invitation board to send invitations to registered challengers and partake in matches. Should you prevail in these matches, you can also earn corresponding character and talent cards. You can use the invitation board and connect with your friends via co-op to engage in matchmaking. As your player level grows, you can also challenge faraway strangers to duels of skill. So yeah, you can do multiplayer, that's good. Spend the lucky coins you earn from Genius Invocation matches at the Cat's Tail. You can use lucky coins to purchase cards, card backs, and dynamic skins, amongst other items. Sweet. There's a lot to this. Oh my god, the cat actually talks. Meow? Hey, what's up? Is there anything I can help you with? Ask about player level. I am player level 1. 4 of 27 character cards, 30 of 238 action cards. Open world match challenge objectives reach, 1 of 145. Jesus. Oh, there's like, you get primo gems for doing this? Oh, yeah. Level 1, invitationals unlocked, co-op match unlocked, card shop unlocked, player manual unlocked, new available players challenge and Mondstadt. And you get 60 primos, match invitation letter. You can select a player from the player list via the invitation board and then entrust the Cat's Tail to send out an invitation using this invitation letter. The invited player will head Who? Esp. The invited player will head over to the tavern and wait for a duel with you. I will not be doing co-op at the moment. And 500 lucky coins. Let's claim those rewards. And at 2, you get weekly guest challenges and new available players to challenge in Mondstadt. Become an advanced player. Ooh. There's like a whole adventure rank, like Ascension thing here for cards, for card games. You can make use of the weekly guest challenges and duels in the open world to obtain player XP and increase your player level. As your player level increases, you can unlock tavern challenges, duels, matchmaking, dynamic skin purchases, and other new functions. With more open world duels available to you. Yeah, this is going to be a permanent feature if you remember correctly. I'm glad that it is, because it's actually a lot of fun. It's a good card game. It's a really solid card game. I'm not a card game person, and it's really good. When your player level reaches 2, 4, 6, and 9 respectively, and if you have acquired enough XP to further level up, you will receive an Ascension Challenge quest. Only after you complete the quest duels with Prince, a cat from the Cat's Tail, can you continue to increase your player level. Sweet. View the card shop's commodities. Oh, well, this looks like the shop where you spend, like, Primo Gems and stuff. You can just, like, purchase different cards for lucky coins. That's cool. You're getting really into this card stuff, aren't I? Well, I just finished the tutorial for it, basically. But it's fun. It's a cool card. It's a really good card game. And it bases it on the actual combat in the game. It does, like, a really good job of incorporating it. Support cards. Oh my god, there's a Catherine card. There's a... Jesus fucking Christ. The 3-hour card tutorial. Well, there's a lot of story along with it. But, yes. Oh my god, there's a Timmy card too. Yeah, you notice that it looks cool. It looks really good. It looks polished. It plays well. Wait, where's the mommy card? What do you mean, mommy? You mean like Yai? You mean the Dami Mommy Kitsune? I don't think she... Does she have a character card? Oh, Lisa. I mean, I'm sure she has a card. I just can't buy it here. I mean, there's one with Amber on it. I can't buy it here, though. I'm surprised there's a Catherine card. What's the Catherine card do? Can I check it? Without purchasing it? I don't want to spend all my shit on Catherine. I'm surprised it's a Timmy card, though. She may be a boring character to play, but her voice lines make up for it. I mean, she's hot. True. There's just cards of, like, everyone around Mondstadt. There's Ellen, there's Timaeus, there's Wagner, there's Timmy. Oh, there's Cheng the Ninth. There's a lot of characters here that I know. Purchase provisions. Everyone apart from Timmy's dad, exactly. Because Timmy's dad left like the pigeons did. Match invitation letter. Player level 2, 3, 4, and 5 required, and card backs. Oh, you can purchase card backs too. Hydro Crystal Trunk, Magic Crystal Trunk, Amethyst Lump, Flaming Flower Stamen, Mist Flower Corolla, Electro Crystal, Dandelion Seeds, Dendrobium, Glazed Lily, and Cecilia's. And Dynamics. Oh my god, there's Dynamic skins too. For Ganyu, Diona, Kaya, Diluc. Flaming and Cecilia look nice. What do you see? What is it? Is it that there's dynamic skins? Is that what you're shocked about? Dynamic cards, yes. There are dynamic cards. It's a whole thing. Dynamic Noelle. Yes. It's Noelle is here. Dynamic Noelle. I'm buying that first. When I get to play level 5. Give me Noelle. Heavy Armor Maid Lady. I love Noelle. Noelle's now my official Genshin waifu. She ascended so much just from her fucking hangout event alone. There's equipment cards here. Oh my Jesus. Paimon's here too. Dynamic Paimon card. Dynamic Catherine card. Paimon is yours. Paimon belongs to every traveler. She's the bestest travel companion. I like this a lot. I like that there's a fucking card shop. I've got other things to do right now. Yes, by the way, I was talking to a cat. If you could not tell, I was talking to a cat. Like an actual just cat. Where's this invitation letter? What's this? Beginner player badge. Paimon is kind of your soulmate. I love Paimon. Paimon is great. You thought that was the merchant's pet. No, we were talking to the cat. The cat is named Prince. And we were talking to the cat. Paimon is great, though. Paimon's dialogue is some of the best shit in this game. Her performance is great. It's well written. It's just amazing. So you're ditzy too sometimes. Damn. Sometimes you are sassy and rude. I think we can all be a little sassy and rude. Paimon is one of the things that made you love the game, not gonna lie. Same here. Paimon, she's just... all of her is just a mood. Paimon is great. Paimon is, like, based. They say that anyone who starts out with a Genius Invocation TCG can obtain this particular player badge. Even the mightiest player starts from this point, building their personal legends as they go along. Stay tuned, player. Your saga begins here. Here's the match invitation letter. And my lucky coins. Super fucking irritating at first, and then the next thing you know, you die for her. You didn't even notice it happen. No, she's great. Hold on. Let me play some of the good voiceovers. Next thing you know, you just love that little pixie thing. She's great. What's a good one? How about this one?
If one hilly churl could beat, say, 3 wild boars, then how many hilly churls would it take to reach the fighting prowess of Master Jean and Master Diluc?
Not sure. But if you heard the way everyone talks in Mondstadt, you'd know that Master Jean is the strongest.
I'd say that if Diluc strikes first, Master Jean wouldn't be able to counter.
Oh, she'd find a way.
There's no way.
Master Jean's elemental burst is really strong, you know.
Yes, but that field would also make Diluc stronger.
Paimon doesn't think Master Jean would even need her vision to take on Master Diluc because...
Diluc would only need a beginner's greatsword to... This is so dumb. They both fight for Mondstadt, so they wouldn't come to blows.
That's why Paimon likes your idea of measuring their fighting strength in number of hilly churls. Or, in Paimon's case, in fifths of a wild boar.
Yeah, all of the Traveler's voice lines are just conversations he's having with Paimon. And it's great. It's really great. It's fantastic. I love it. What's this? Genius Invocation TCG System Tutorial. Do you ever hear them in game? Unfortunately, you do not. They are menu only, which just sucks. It's just in the voice lines there. But it's better than nothing. I'd rather have that than nothing at all, because it gives them so much more personality when you listen through them, and it's a lot of voice lines. I'm talking like I spent like probably an hour listening to them and did not even get halfway through. Yeah, the Traveler has personality. He does. He just doesn't talk most of the time. But when he does, he's actually voiced really well, and he's got personality. Genius Invocation TCG System Tutorial. Find challengers in the open world, enter the tavern after reaching player level 2 to play matches against weekly visiting challengers and earn player XP, which will increase your player level. Unlock the function of the matches. Upon reaching a certain player level, you can also challenge a prince in the Ascension. Yeah, I read this already. Right. Give me my primo. Let's talk to Shuyun. Yes, if you see this, Shuyun, Dual Saint's right hand, and Prince is the Dual Saint of cats. So, Shuyun actually just translates for the cat. It's really stupid, but I love it. Well, what's up? If this is about Genius Invocation TCG, please ask Prince. Oh, he's just gonna ignore me. And I bet I can play with most of these people now, too. Gary. I will surely defeat all my opponents just like how I chased down prey, and I'll become the best Genius Invocation TCG player in no time. Can I help you? Let's play a round of Genius Invocation TCG. No, it's nothing. Well, if you're ever looking for someone to play Genius Invocation TCG with you, you can come to me. We're not gonna play any more card games for now because we've card game out. We're all done with card games. Oh, Fischl and Sucrose aren't here right now. They are gone. They must have finished their match. But yeah, there's a lot of card game shenanigans in here. That wasn't what I meant to hit. I meant to hit this. There's also a weekly thing for it, yeah. Complete Invocation TCG weekly guest challenges 2 times. So, that's another way of earning Battle Pass XP. If you so desire. But yeah, that was a lot of card games. Wait, there's a Battle Pass? Yes, there is. I think you unlock it at AR20. If you see the top items are the free Battle Pass, and the bottom ones are the paid Battle Pass. So, yes. And it has shit like log in, complete daily commissions, mine items, use a total of this much resin per day, and weekly missions, and for this BP period. Which, if you see this, I'm not claiming this because I'm nearly at my weekly limit for Battle Pass XP, so it would be a waste to claim it. But yes, there is a Battle Pass. It's just unlocked later. You can battle Marjorie? Hold on. Who can I battle? Neat that they limit XP. Yeah, so you can't binge it too hard. Yeah. New available player may be invited to the tavern. New available player to challenge. Ooh. Who's this? You can duel Timmy. You can duel Timmy. You can duel Timmy. You can duel Timmy. I'd not sleep or eat if I could binge it. I probably would play a lot, you were right. Beat him like his father did. I don't think his father's abusive so much as his father is just absent. He went to go get the milk and hasn't come back. But we've done enough card games for now. Motherfucker, his father just left. We don't know the circumstances behind his father leaving. He definitely slapped him a few times. Look, you can have an absentee dad that did not abuse him. I mean, he called him Timmy, not even with a Y. Not even Timothy. Well, it could be Timothy and he just goes by Timmy. Who knows? Maybe his dad abandoned him when he was a baby, and it was the fucking nuns of the church that named him. You don't know. You don't know Timmy's backstory. Fuck, that was a lot of card game. That was a whole lot of card game. Why don't we break up the pacing a bit and do a story quest? Because you know what? You know what time it is? It's Venti time. Venti's story quest. We also have access to Mona's, Albedo's, Zhao's, Hutao's, Eula's. Yeah, Venti. I know. I'm excited, Mesphia. Venti time. Ah, you can't watch anymore. You fuck. Yeah. Don't spoil yourself. Venti is I think you'll like Venti. Yeah, I can do a bunch of them. I can do quite a few of them, but some of them are locked until I get to like the Inazuman quests, and some of them are locked until I finish the Leeway quests, like these few. Okay, gonna mute your tab. That keeps the viewer right. Yes, that does. Though I actually, from what I've heard, what research I've done, I know that's what Rojo said, but from what I've heard, even if you mute the player, it still counts as a view. But just to be safe, it's best to mute the tab. Oh, hey, what's up, Gumaho? You were gonna request co-op with me, then you saw my Twitch tag, so you can sort. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to co-op, we can. I can do some co-op if you want. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome to the shit show. We were doing some fucking card game bullshit. It was fun. We tried out the new the card game. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, thanks for coming in to support. I appreciate it. If you want to co-op, we can do it now. I don't mind. Oh, a hydrate? Thank you, Morbo. I should probably be drinking more water anyway. It's nice here. I'm glad you find it that way. I'm glad you're enjoying it here. We're just a bunch of dorks here, playing our weeb gotcha games and having some fun.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
But yeah, it's just if since it's your first time here, my name is Link, and I'm a dork who likes video games and lately has a crippling Genshin addiction. So yeah. I say that I'm mostly joking, but I have been playing this game a lot lately. It's a fun time. It's a really enjoyable game. I've enjoyed it a lot. Crippling is an understatement. Nah, that's an exaggeration. It's not crippling. I definitely have been playing it a lot though. It is fun. But yeah, if you want to co-op Gummo, you can if you want. Just let me know what you want to do. Otherwise, we're about to do a story quest. Oh, it's 4 AM in America. Who's online? Ah, Linky on Genshin. I told you that I couldn't sleep this morning. That's what it was. Look, I generally sleep fine most nights. Oh, it's 6 PM. Who's online? Linky also on Genshin. You know what? You got me there. I do play it a lot. Motherfucker, you're always on Genshin. You know what? A lot of the time, though, I do just leave the game open. A lot of the time, I'm doing other shit, and I'm just like, yeah, just leave it open. Because, like, obviously my dailies and shit don't take that long to do. Is it really okay? What, to play multiplayer? Yeah, if you want to do co-op, we can. Liar. I am not lying about that. Like, if I'm not going to be playing it for a long time, I'll close it. But a lot of times I'm, like, doing other shit, studying or whatever, while also going back and forth. Yeah, Gumho, if you want to do co-op, we can. Just let me know what you want to do. You'd join too if you wasn't a noob and needed to hammer MMR to win. Yeah, right now, if you want to see miHoYo, he's down here. He's level 11, so he cannot co-op yet. So yeah. Also an achievement to claim. Let me grab that. That's from the card game. Co-op silliness? Yeah, if you're down Messview, you can join too. miHo. Is that you? Come on. Yay or nay? If it is, let me know. Point and you will murder. Well, I do need to kill the Primo Geovishap. And I do have enough things for it. I also need, or you will heal bot. I mean, either way, it's fine. I'm good with both. Except. Yo, what's up?
Huh?
I assume this is you, Gummo. Yes, it is. Okay, good. Yeah, Messi, if you want to join in, you can. Oh, you got Raiden Shogun. Nice. All right, there we go. Yeah, if it's not too much trouble, we can go kill the Primo Geovishap that I need for Yanfei. We can go and do that in co-op. I was planning to do that later after the Venti story quest, so we can do it now. I don't mind. Yep, can do. Okay. Let me change my party out a bit. Let me get my Sucrose and my Yai. You're nervous now? Don't be nervous. We're just chilling and playing. No worry at all. I'm just gonna follow Messi because I've not been to the Primo Geovishap before, so I'll just follow Messi. Let's go. Yeah, some co-op every so often is always nice. It's not something that I do a ton in this game because I feel like it's primarily a very single-player game, but it's definitely something that it's fun to do every so often. Oh, is it just down here? I have been near the arena, I just haven't been in it. You like to do your weekly boss kills and such, yeah. That's fun. I did do that with Rojo. We actually did a bit of co-op. I think it was yesterday. Him and I did the wolf boss together, and I think also the Geo hypostasis. So we just jump in. Whoa, what is that thing? Careful, we can't let it notice us. Okay, then we're just gonna stay back then. Or that, we're just gonna jump in. Geo Dragon who once raged with the king. Okay. That's a new entry.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Swirl. Mark 2.
That's a lot of damage that thing does. I'm just gonna stay back and just attack with Sucrose. Just keep swirling it. Oh, a shield. Oh. That was an achievement. There we go. Moving mountains. Seems like you're getting stronger all the time. Yeah, it was not me. Still, what was that? If only there was someone who could ask. Easy mode. Thank you, Mesphia. Thank you both, actually, for helping me out. I appreciate it. That's the juvenile jade I need to ascend Yunfei. Yay. Oh shit, you're Diona. Diona Special. Yeah, yay. Oh, she's got like a healing field too, like Bennett. I didn't know that. That's cool. But yeah, if there's any other bosses you want to do, we can do them. I guess if I'm gonna use some resin, I do need more of the Oceanid. I like Diona too. She's very sassy. Having the stream open, let me read that. Having the stream open is tripping you up. Oh. Anything you want, you can kill 10 bosses for the week. Ooh. Yeah, let's go do the Oceanid then, because that's what I need for Barbara. Right, oh, sometimes, oh, you're delayed because you're listening to me, and it's like, for me, it's in real time as I see your messages, but it's delayed for you guys.
Serves no
right.
purpose whatsoever.
Yeah, let's go bonk the Oceanid. Definitely need a lot of that for Barbara. Also, I love the emotes that you can do in the chat here. It's great. The little emotes that you can do with the characters are just adorable. You want me healing or Ganyu Pew Pew? I'll probably switch in a healer myself, so you can Ganyu Pew Pew. I'll swap Yai out for Barbara. Even though she won't be much use in the fight, she'll be better for keeping me alive at least. All right. Let's start it. And I fought the Oceanid a lot, and the Oceanid is not a fun fight.
Assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsaw.
Chainsaw, yeah, keep saying it, the same lines. Talk so much, exactly.
And take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
He just talks so much.
Animal test 6308.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
So chatty.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Oh, right here.
Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 75.
Shine down!
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also
Right.
to comprehend its horrors.
I forgot that it has the stupid dumb shockwave.
Absorption test.
And there are crabs now.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
It's such a long-winded fight, really. It doesn't shut up, and there's water things. It just spawns enemies for you to fight, like normal-ass enemies.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape. As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist forever.
There we go.
Okay, just one last experiment, and then we can get some rest.
And there's more shit that that is 2 of the 12 that I need. Lovely. Yeah, thank you guys both for the help. I appreciate it. So how much resin do I have left? I guess I'm good on it for now. If there's any other co-op stuff you want to do, though, we can absolutely do it. Sorry if you're delayed response. No, no worries. I mean, it's expected, because if you're listening to me through the stream, you're going to hear, you know, you're going to hear a delay of me, for sure.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Yeah, miHo, if you need anything killed, we can do that, for sure. Also, Ganyu is adorable. I'm just now getting like a really good look at her. She's adorable. Nope, you're jumping worlds because you wiped out yours. Ah. Yeah, no problem, Espia. Always glad to do some co-op every now and then. But yeah, if there's anything else you need, we can always do a domain or something. But otherwise, yeah.
But human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
Always fun to do some co-op.
Access denied.
Access denied. That's what she says for her skill. Oh shit. The Luke. Yeah, it was fun playing with you, miHo. And thanks for stopping by the stream too, I appreciate it. But other than that, I'm gonna probably go back to sexy skin Diluc. It is a skin, yeah. It's the Red Dead of Night skin, isn't it? Definitely looks awesome. Did I need anything else? Anything else? No, I'm good. But if that's all, I'll probably just go back to my single player world and just do some story quests and stuff. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Every course of action has its risks.
Definitely fun getting to play with you all. Your Diluc main? That's... Diluc is one of the characters that I want most. He is a very fun character. He's fun to play as. I like him a lot. He's one of the characters that I want to pull most in the gacha. But, you know... Where the fuck am I? Oh. That's an interesting place to put me, but... Okay. If it has a dangler between the legs, you want nothing to do with them. Of course, harm only for you. You only want the sexy characters, huh? You want none of this. Only this. Well, I guess in your case, only this. Yes, your mommy's here. It's Lisa. Not sorry at all. Don't be sorry. Lisa's hot. She is, and the way she talks is so sultry. It really is. Yeah, that was the Primo Juvishat that I needed killed for the, what is it? The Juvenile Jade it drops. Your peas in a pod, you've also mained Diluc for a long while. As soon as I get Diluc, I might join you guys on that Diluc main train, because Diluc is a lot of fun to play as. But the truth is, you get no luck with artifacts from him. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, with that Juvenile Jade, I can now use that to ascend. Well, when I get her up to... That's not what I wanted to open up. You downloaded the game because you saw Diluc. Damn, that is some fucking... You're just like, you saw him, you're like, I need him. But yeah, with that, I can now... Once I get her to level 40, I can ascend Yanfei. Which, by the way, I really like Yanfei. Yanfei is great. She's fun to play as. Diluc Artifact Domain hates you. Oh. I haven't even really started doing artifact domains very much yet, just because it's like, I'm so early on that I'd rather focus on like characters and stuff like that, but I'm sure eventually I'll get to the artifact grind. Yanfei is your sister's fire main. She's a lot of fun. I like her, and I like her smug face. That's why I made it my profile picture. Because her face is just like, it gives off smug energy. I like it a lot. She's fun. New mail. New mail for what?
Other worlds.
Right, did I mention again that drops are enabled, so claim those drops if you play. You are currently in Camp Ayato? Oh, you mean, the lad. Where is he? Somewhere here. This lad. Kamisato Ayato. He's very dashing looking. His outfit's cool. Yeah, and he's fun. That's really what's important. I don't really care about the character too much, just that they're fun to play as. You're trying to build Wanderer, but you're struggling to play Catalyst. See, at first I really disliked Catalyst. It was one of the weapon types I liked least. But as you can see currently, my party has 3 Catalyst users on it. Because
goodness knows
Yai is fun.
So disappointing about their own world.
Because you just do that. You just set turrets. Sucrose is super fun to swirl with turrets, and then Barber's just support. And then Razor's just here because, you know, Razor. Yeah, it was fun co-oping with you guys. I appreciate it. What were we doing? We were about to do Venti's story quest. Let me claim this achievement, and then we'll go to Venti's story quest. Visible yet invisible. Get the TCG Player's Manual and become an officially recognized TCG player. Oh, there's more? I didn't claim them. And what? Oh, Wonders of the World, right. I got some from co-op. You can have those back. Use a shield of a matching type or a Geo Shield To counter a Geovishap's primordial shower attack and deal immense damage. Is that it? That looks... Nope, there's still more. Where? Oh, Meetings in Outrealm Series 2. That's the one I'm missing. Moving Mountains. Defeat a Primo Geovishap in co-op mode. Bunch of primos from that. You can't use bow characters. Yumaya's auto-aim still can't save your aiming skills. I find bow characters hard to use too. Thankfully, the game does not blessed me with many bow characters. The only ones I have are the freebies. Those being Kolai and Amber. The game has not given me any other bow characters. It's like, nope, you don't get to have bow characters. So I've not had to use them very much. You just don't like that the element attack is a charge. Bleh. It is kind of meh, but that's like all bow characters. All bow characters, like even Kolai, she charges up Dendro when you do her charge attack. So that's just how it is. That's just how they're played. I much prefer... for a while, my favorite was either Sword or Claymore, but I have come around on Catalyst users. Yeah, that's what puts you off them. I don't blame you. I also have this. Primo Geovishap. A Primo Geovishap awoken from a centuries-long slumber that can absorb different kinds of elemental power to unleash a primordial shower infused with Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro. If base arrows had elements, you'd keep one in. Yeah, they're kind of meh. They can be fun. Like, I think all the playstyles can be fun, but that's probably one of the worst. Catalyst users are fun. Sword is best, though. I like Sword and Claymore probably the best. And Polearm is good, too, though the game has only given me one Polearm user, and that is Zhengling. If this attack hits a character protected by a shield, the Primo Geovishap will take some damage in return. If the shield's element type is Geo, or it matches that of the Primordial Shower, the amount of reflected damage will be increased. Ooh. You know, I bet you we have enough for a gacha. We got enough for one gacha. What is my history? So I'm at 2 for a 4-star, and I think I'm at like 50 something for a 5-star. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. I'm at 56 pity for my my last 5-star. So we probably won't get anything on this. We'll probably just get like a blue weapon, a 3-star, but we can still do it. Why not? Gotta have some gacha on the stream. It is a gacha game after all. And there you go. There's your black tassel. Like I said. Gacha for life. Yeah. It can be soul crushing though. Anyway, let's actually start the... That is not what I wanted. I want quests. Let's go and start the story quest. Where's the pachinko? I actually don't... Go ask Konami. They're the ones who do pachinko. We can actually start the story quest now. So you know what time it is? It's Venti time. Carmen Day, Chapter Act 1. Spend 1 story key to unlock the story quest for Venti? Yes. Venti time. Should you be trapped in a windless land? A child's secret. You gotta peace because spoilers, right? Catch you later, Morvo. I don't blame you for not wanting to get spoiled. It's definitely something you should enjoy on your own first. To be certain of the view, you'll turn me right down. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. Wow, your spelling went wild. Sometimes hands work in mysterious ways with keyboards. You on Discord or something if you're gonna stop story. Well, I think most of the rest of the night we're gonna be doing story. I think it's gonna be... We gotta go wild together. Because we're gonna do this. Well, fuck you then. No, if I do, I'll let you know. But the plan is kind of to do this, maybe another story quest, and then go on to the Archon quest and Leeway. So it's just spoilers, spoilers, and spoilers. So yeah. But if we do change to something else, I'll let you know. I'll give you a quick ping on Discord. But yeah, a child's secret. Mondstadt and Mondstadt. Alright, peace, bro. Love you. Love you too, Morvo. Stay fresh. Stay fresh. And make sure you beat Rojo next time. Don't let his dumb luck get to you. Beat him. Do it. Head to a certain spot in the Animo God statue plaza. At the feet of the Animo Archon statue in the plaza in front of Mondstadt Cathedral, you and Paimon discover a little girl playing with her imaginary friend. All right, it's Venti time now. Let's go see Venti. Gosh, there's so many markers on the map now because of the card game. Okay, so this little girl is playing with her imaginary friend, apparently.
Hey, look over there!
Mm-hmm.
She's all by herself, right?
Yes, this is the little girl that usually runs around the plaza here, I think.
Because she's acting as if she's talking and laughing with somebody else. Paimon's creeped out.
Thank God you're all up to date on all quests. You're gonna watch till the end. Well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you sticking about. Currently where I'm at, it's because I guess you might have not seen, I'm currently in the middle of the Li Wei story quest, so I've not gotten to Inazuma yet. I'm pushing to get to Inazuma soon. And I've got a lot of story quests ahead of me to do, so it should be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to Venti time, because Venti's a great character. I had an imaginary friend too when I was a kid.
What? You mean you used to act like that too?
Yes, actually in real life I had an imaginary friend when I was a kid too. But only when I was like 6 or 7 years old or some shit.
So is this an invisible friend who hangs out with you sometimes? Or do they just exist in your imagination?
Wow. I like how this is basically saying the same thing. Imaginary means in your imagination.
Imagination.
Paimon seems to be having trouble grasping this.
Oh, you must mean imagined friend, right? Why didn't you just say so?
Paimon, please.
So, this imaginary friend of yours, when does Paimon get to meet them?
We, don't hang out anymore. Yeah, we lost touch. No, they're invisible now.
Seriously? So, imaginary friends just disappear when you grow up?
Tragically, yes.
Oh, Paimon was looking forward to meeting yours. Hey, don't suppose your sister has an imaginary friend too?
Sure they do. I'm sure Lumine has one.
No way! You guys are so lucky! Because they have this game in Liyue. Have you heard of it? It's a 4-player game, but it seems you guys could play it with just the 2 of you.
Really? Paimon, you know it's not, the friend's not real, right?
Oh, Traveler. Fancy meeting you here.
Venti time.
Tone-deaf bard. What are you doing here?
Yeah, I like how we just have casual conversations with God. The God of Mondstadt.
I'm here because Lisa has been making some exciting new contraptions.
Oh, Lisa's gonna be involved? Oh God.
Why does the thought of Lisa's contraptions make Paimon so nervous?
It should. It should make you very nervous.
Come now, that's no way to speak about the elegant Miss Lisa.
Yeah, sure.
For this particular contraption, Lisa had to import some dangerous materials from Sumeru.
Dangerous?
A monocle equipped with some sort of detector? Looks like a regular monocle to me.
That's right. Looks like a monocle, but actually it's called a Nernama detector.
A Nernama detector?
Sadly, Lisa isn't able to use it herself, so I'm borrowing it for a while. And also, I'm testing it out for her, to see if it actually works.
Oh. Well, when did you become her guinea pig?
Huh? Why can't Lisa use it?
Perhaps it's because she lacks a certain childlike sense of wonder. Or maybe there's some other reason for it.
Well, you certainly are childlike, but it's probably something to do with you being an Archon and her not.
If you want to know for sure, just ask her yourself sometime.
Hey you. Hey Lori Booze, what's up? Welcome on in. We're in the middle of doing some more Genshin Impact. Doing some story quests with Venti here. Hope you're having a good night. Hope all are doing well here. And thank you for stopping by.
So, you can see them? Go on, tell us. What does his imaginary friend look like?
That would be telling.
What, you're gonna say you can see imaginary friends, but not tell us? Okay.
Anyway, it's all yours now, traveler. Take a look. See if you can see Nora's imaginary friend.
Was a rough day at work, but you're feeling better now? Well, that's good. At least you're feeling better now. Venti will do anything for Mora. Well, I think he would do anything for alcohol, which by extension means he'll do anything for Mora, so he can buy alcohol. He's quite the alcoholic, as we saw in Jean's story quest, where he put down like 37 drinks. And he's just giving us this. Oh shit, that's just a ghost.
Do you see him?
Wow, it really works. Yeah, seems like they're best friends.
Huh, so it does work for you two.
I wonder why it works for us, but not for Lisa. How was my day? My day was pretty good. Actually, it was very good. The entire day here was really chill. Like pouring rain outside. Very chill, overcast kind of vibe of a day. And so I just chilled, got some work done, some studying done and stuff, and topping it off with some Genshin. And it's been a really lovely stream so far. So far, we've checked out the trading card game they added to the game, which is surprisingly a lot of fun. And then we just did some co-op stuff. And now we're doing a story quest with one of the best characters, Venti. It's been rainy and bleh all week here. It's been pretty sunny here up until today. There was still some snow on the ground from when it snowed a few days ago, but today it's rained, so it's just become outside is probably just a slushy mess. Snow, yeah, snow. It's weird because it snowed a lot in November, but now it's raining. Where am I at? I'm in Nevada. So yeah, snow. Not all of Nevada gets snow, but parts of it do. Oh yeah, you knew that? Yeah, it depends on where you live. If you're in like southern Nevada, usually you don't get a lot of snow. Like Vegas barely gets any, but northern Nevada usually gets more. It just depends on where you live in Nevada. But it gets quite cold. It's in November it was like regularly around or below freezing.
Paimon wants to see? Wait, but this gizmo isn't in Paimon size.
It's not in Paimon's size. You had a very low amount of snow in November, but it's just been rainy there. Yeah, we like from November 1st onward, where I live, there's just been a lot of snow. It snowed a lot for like the first week of November, then it kind of died off. And then it's just kind of been snowing on and off. But today was like really heavy rain, like almost torrential rain. But the atmosphere, the vibe is definitely great. It's my kind of vibe. Like a lot of people prefer sunny days. I'm all about the overcast, cloudy day.
Alright then, you'll just have to be Paimon's eyes on the ground. Let's go see what everyone's imaginary friends look like.
Are we actually just using this to spy on people and their imaginary friends? I guess so. Should he be trapped in a windless land? Started.
Flora from the flower shop always seems kinda floaty-headed. You know, Paimon bets she has an imaginary friend.
Probably. It's been weird. Usually you were in freezing temperatures by now. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't expect it would be snowing throughout November here, but it did, surprisingly. Guess what clouds can swim? A big huge cloud can swim just like a little goldfish. Let's climb up onto the statue's hands to get a better view. Let's talk to her.
It's so big and so pretty.
You talking about clouds?
I really want to go up there with my friend.
And we just can't see the friend anymore. Okay. Alright, so we're... Venti just showed up for like a second and then left. Yeah, your friends in Colorado have gotten quite a bit of snow. I don't doubt it. I used to live in Colorado and there was a lot of snow there. There was a whole lot of snow there. Definitely, like, it wasn't bad, but it was sometimes a bit much. But I'm originally from Ohio, where it snows all the damn time there. You can't wait. You hope it snows while you're there in February. It probably will. In February, I assume it probably would snow. I can't imagine it not, you know. I feel like it definitely will snow there.
There it is! Behold, a floaty imaginary friend for floaty-headed Flora! A bloaty floaty!
So her imaginary friend is a plant. It's a plant.
Wait, imaginary friends can be plants now?
Apparently so. You had a pretty good snow last year there in Missouri. Yeah, where I used to, well, I guess around last year here, November wasn't that bad, but in December it like blizzard. There was a blizzard here, so it did snow quite a bit here last year. But again, Nevada's such a big state that it really just depends on what part of Nevada you live in. In places like Vegas, it barely ever snows. If it does, it only snows in like late January, early February, and that's about it.
Hi, Traveler. Hi, Bard.
Hi, Flora. Can I ask you a question?
Sure. How can I help?
Dang, yeah, you hope it snows on your birthday this year? Yeah, on December 21st, right? On the winter solstice. See, I did remember. Told you I'm good with dates. You remembered? I did remember. Told you. Told you I'm good with dates. And that one's easy to remember though, because that's the winter solstice. So, like that's one of the easier days to remember for a birthday. So yeah. Who's your friend? Are you two a family or? You do love me. Well, I'm at the very least I can remember dates well. So yeah, and you're here regularly enough that of course I'd remember your birthday.
You mean me and Mr. Floaty?
Oh, she actually is acknowledging that she has a fucking plant as an imaginary friend.
Mr. Floaty is my bestest friend. We live together.
Of course you do.
Say hello, Mr. Floaty. They can see you.
Well, this is true for once. We can see them, but 11 days until you're an old lady. I highly doubt that it's that old. But always exaggerating with that kind of thing.
No fair. Paimon hates feeling left out.
Oh right, Paimon's the only one that can't use it, so she can't see the plant. You feel old, that's for sure. I think everyone, once you get to be an adult and you just feel the existence of life and working and all that, everyone just starts to feel old. That's just how it is. As soon as you realize that there are people younger than you, you start to feel old.
Flora, why exactly are you friends with a bloaty floaty?
What's wrong with it? I always wanted to be friends with a plant who could fly.
That's sound enough logic, I guess.
Friends with a flying plant? Why?
But yeah, Paimon's question is also very good. Why?
Because then when it's windy, you and your friend can fly off into the sky together. You gotta admit that's pretty cool.
I guess so. Unfortunately, you won't be celebrating it though, kind of just another day. Yeah, I don't usually celebrate my birthdays anymore either. This year I streamed on my birthday. I streamed Super Metroid. And my sister came over to give me a gift and wish me happy birthday, but that's about it. I don't really celebrate it. If anything, I would stream for it, and that's about it. It's just another day to me. It doesn't matter anymore. You don't have any family or close friends here. The only family I have that lives close to me is my sister. So she was nice enough to come by and wish me a happy birthday, but just throw the plant and it can fly. Yes, that's how this plant works. I mean, they do fly when you activate them, when you see them in the open world, but yeah, that's basically what this girl is thinking. That's what Flora is thinking.
Isn't that called being blown away?
That's another way to look at it, Paimon.
That's what some people like to call it. I only found out this plant existed from an explorer who told me stories of his adventures.
Oh. How do you know what it looks like?
I think his name was Stanley.
Oh, yes. The great adventurer, Stanley. I actually do know Stanley.
Stanley's an adventurer.
Yes, he is.
And you can tell he's an expert at it from the stories he tells. The amazing adventures of Stanley are super famous in Mondstadt.
But with a fucking name like Stanley.
He's in the city at the moment. You should go ask him to tell you some of his stories.
Man, this quest starts off even weirder than the other story quest I've done, where it's just like, yeah, we bump into Venti and he's got a fucking monocle that lets you see imaginary friends.
That sounds like a fun idea for next time. But right now we have other things to attend to.
What's with these story quests always being so weird?
Flora's a pretty mysterious kid.
Which child shall we interrogate next?
What the fuck, Venti?
Paimon's thinking. Oh, how about that little guy on the bridge?
Timmy.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Your puppy is laying on top of you. Oh, that's always adorable. Always having a good pupper to cuddle with. Venti just said we're interrogating kids. So I'm concerned about that. And also, we're going to see Timmy. She's heavy. Is it like a bigger dog? If it is, then yeah, it probably would be heavy. I'm always thinking of it like, that's no problem when it's like a puppy, but if it's a bigger dog, then yeah. He's about 60 pounds. That's not too bad, but that is decently heavy. When you give a dog that's like 90 pounds or 100 pounds, like, chilling on you, that's when you're like, I'm being crushed alive. I know you love me, but you're crushing me. Oh my god. Timmy's imaginary friend is a fucking ruin guard.
No way!
Oh my god. He has it because he needs something to defend him in his father's absence.
Well, that is unexpected.
You're small, so when big dogs try to lay on you, they just suffocate you. Right, because you're only like about 5 feet tall, right? So yeah, you would be squished by bigger dogs. But yeah, this is unexpected.
Timmy's imaginary friend is a ruin guard?
Am I seeing things? I've heard of guardian angels, but come on.
Paimon's freaking out right now. That thing is sure to attack us.
Paimon, it's not real.
What say you we postpone our conversation with Timmy for the time being?
Paimon, it's time to say the line. What line?
Huh? Paimon has a favorite line?
Oh my god, they're making a fucking joke about the fucking world boundary. Timmy the final boss, ruin guard attack. I really hope that when I battle Timmy in the card game, he's like one of the toughest opponents. I really want him to be. I want Timmy to be this like badass at card games. Yeah, the struggle of being crushed by a dog. I can't believe that the game is making a joke about how whenever you reach the world boundary, Paimon's like, let's explore the area ahead of us later. It's actually acknowledging it. I fucking love this game. The one about us exploring the area ahead of us later.
Seriously? Oh, alright then.
Oh my gosh, it's making fun of itself. The game has such a good sense of humor.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Thank you. Thank you, Paimon. We can't go near Timmy. Clearly the kid is a menace.
Children are more open-minded. Is that why they can think up all kinds of imaginary friends?
Maybe.
Fitting, isn't it? That the City of Freedom should be home to children with such boundless powers of imagination.
What about adults' imaginations? Let's ask some adults at the tavern.
Are we gonna run into Diluc? Hey Timmy, what's up?
If anyone tries to shoot my pigeons, I'll get my friend on them. Pew pew! Boom boom! Bang!
Oh my god, this is because of me. This is because I shot the ducks that one time.
If anyone tries to shoot my pigeons, I'll...
Yeah, we know. He conjured up an imaginary friend that's a ruin guard to protect his pigeons. I can't believe it. It's Flora have anything else to say?
That's what I'll make tonight.
No, she's just talking normal. Just her normal dialogue. About flowers. Alright, let's go to the tavern. Which, of course, by tavern, there's it means the angel share instead of the cat's tail. You will never forgive Paimon's boundary limit. She pushed your Diluc off a cliff. I know one time I got fucking stuck, like, getting pushed against a boundary limit in, like, a cave. I think it was the waterfall cave in Leeway. And it wasn't Paimon doing it, but it just kept, like, pushing me back into a wall. It was not fun. Yeah, Paimon's boundary limit is annoying, for sure. What are we doing here? We just talking to people here? I guess so. None of that's new dialogue. So I guess not Charles. Pain? No. I'm in the wrong tavern. That might be. Oh, it wants me to go behind it. Why? Wait a minute. I see Diluc. Wait. Diluc, I see Kaya. And then 2 NPCs.
The thing about wine is, you have to drink it at the tavern, or you miss out on half the fun.
Is that right, Kaya?
Seems to me you'd find some way of keeping yourself amused, even if you drank alone.
Wait a minute. Where are Diluc and Kaya hanging out? I know they're adopted brothers, but don't they, like, really dislike each other? So why the hell are they hanging out?
If I didn't know any better, I would say you're being deliberately uncivil.
You love how you come in and you just hear Kaya shit talking. Yes, Kaya is one of the best shit talkers. Kaya is a great character.
Just drink responsibly on my premises, okay?
And Diluc is having none of his shit. Yeah, Diluc is here. Diluc is fucking great.
Oh, and if I did have one too many, what then? You'd throw me out along with the trash, is that it?
Throw you out?
Diluc. I fucking love Diluc. He's great.
You know, the same way you threw out Father's legacy. You sold off his mansion. Or maybe you've forgotten.
Oh shit, they're actually talking about how they're brothers. Their fucking family... Their family shit's being aired out.
I see no reason to cling to things that have outlived their purpose.
Is that so? Then I trust you were most swift indeed to part with a certain vase?
Oh?
Sorry. I have no recollection.
Yeah, Diluc's just like, yeah, no. Also, Venti's just chilling in the background over there.
That's odd. Master Diluc, I'm sure I saw such a vase in your home. A beautiful one. Unmistakable, in fact.
Oh, yeah, that vase. I remember looking at that vase. We're just looking at them while they're chatting.
Seems our suspicions were right. Grown-ups don't appear to have imaginary friends.
Yeah, because at a certain age, it just gets to be kind of stupid to have them.
Like I said, a lack of childlike wonder.
Seems adults are the same everywhere.
So people just stop dreaming when they grow up?
Yes.
Okay, well, Paimon, for one, never wants to grow up.
You love his poker face? You mean Diluc's? Diluc's got a great poker face. He just looks like so just serious and just done with shit. He just looks like he's done with everything. He's just like, get on with it. It's great. And also, Paimon will probably never grow up. I mean, she is small. She's a small floating girl. I don't think she will ever grow up.
This raises an interesting question. At what age exactly do people's imaginary friends disappear?
We're actually doing fucking research into this. Okay.
Let's go and check.
Venti, is this... You're the god of Mondstadt. Is this how you're fucking spending your time looking at people's imaginary friends? I guess fucking so.
How about Ellen? Someone of her age surely must have some imagination left, don't you think?
Uh-oh. Somehow Paimon finds the idea of not being able to see Ellen's imaginary friend kinda scary.
Alright, we'll go visit Ellen, but first let's talk to the gang here.
So, let me get this straight. You have a device with which you were trying to see if I have an imaginary friend?
Yes, Diluc. I know it sounds insane, but yes.
You're wasting your time. And to be clear, 15 years earlier, you still would have been wasting your time.
Yeah, Diluc doesn't seem like the kind of character that would, have an imaginary friend. How about Kaya?
Imaginary friends. Wow. What a fascinating thing to investigate.
That sounds fucking sarcastic.
I would love to join you, really, but I'm already several drinks in.
Of course you are. Thank you, Kaya.
Imaginary friends.
And their dialogue is the same, okay. That's what I thought. Hardworking Cilio.
One more, please. I'm feeling better already. If I could have an imaginary friend, it'd probably be a beer mug.
Of course it would be. Bunch of fucking drunks. And then, Pallet over here.
Me? No. I don't imagine any friends. Too busy imagining epic adventures.
Yeah, because it's not like you're going on any. You're always getting fucking attacked by monsters and have to fucking rescue you every fucking 5 feet it take. Alright. To Ellen we go. Oh, dog. Upper. Yeah, Ellen should be over here by the, way over here by the Knights of Avonius headquarters training. Because that's what she's always doing. Training to be just like Master Jean. Yeah, she's back here. But she's like, not really a kid, but she's also not fully an adult yet. She's kind of like a teenager, so maybe she'll have an imaginary friend? Who knows? I was gonna say it's gonna be Jean. It is Jean, oh my god. That's her imaginary friend. That's so fucking sad.
Jean? What is Jean doing here?
Yeah. Ellen's kind of got like a complex for Jean. She really does.
Is Master Jean Ellen's imaginary friend?
Ellen is really determined to become a knight. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's so conscientious. It's terrifying.
It really fucking is.
Huh? Oh, hello. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're not gonna say anything about it because it's a little creepy.
Are you always training here?
As far as I'm aware, yes, she is.
You bet. Today, I heard Stanley talking about his adventures. It was incredible. It got me really pumped up.
She needs Jean's approval. Yes, she sure does. She needs Jean's approval for everything. And she wants to basically replace Jean. She wants to become the next acting grandmaster.
I hope I can be as outstanding as him one day.
Yeah, you want to be his greatest Stanley.
So that you can fight shoulder to shoulder with Master Jean?
Exactly. Venti knows what's up.
I mean, obviously I want to become a knight. And if I got to go on an adventure with Jean herself, well, even better.
Seems Ellen really looks up to Jean.
There's nothing wrong with that. I believe you'll succeed, Ellen.
Huh, thanks. I was thinking, it's not every day I get to hang out with the honorary knight. Would you join me for some sword training?
Sure. Even though I did technically hang out with you today as a part of, Noelle's hangout event. We can hang out again.
How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
Oh, you want me to destroy them? Okay. Well, here's, how I do it.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
So that's how to do it. I'm impressed.
That wasn't all at once, but that's good enough. That was good enough, I guess.
Oh, thank you. It's clear I still have a long way to go in my training.
Yeah, until you can generate lightning. You don't even have a vision.
So modest. I, for one, think you're quite the pro at this already.
Though, to be fair, I guess you don't absolutely need a vision. There's a lot of the Knights of Favonius that don't have visions. But we only get characters here that have visions, so... Sorry, but you won't be joining us.
Oh, well, I'm exhausted from training, so clearly my fitness needs some work. One day, though, I'll smash all the training dummies in Mondstadt.
I'm sure you will. It'll probably be a daily commission. Again.
Ellen, she's our girl. If she can't do it, Hilly Churl.
Yes, Paimon. Yes, that was the best little cheer. Churl. She just couldn't think of anything.
Thanks. Shoot, I got so caught up here I forgot there's something I was supposed to do today.
I swear Paimon's got just the best dialogue in this game.
Ugh, but I'm so sore from training. I can hardly move.
Are we gonna become errand boys?
Honorary Knight, could you deliver a message to Jack for me?
Told you, errand boys. Who's Jack?
He's a friend of mine. Recently started as an adventurer.
Actually, I do know who Jack is. Jack is, yeah, he's always by the Adventurers Guild building.
We were gonna meet up tonight and discuss adventure plans. Could you let him know it'll have to be another day?
Yeah, sure.
If I'm not mistaken, you should find him at the Temple of the Lion. He's adventuring with Stanley today.
Oh shit, he's out with the Stanley?
Stanley's a truly legendary adventurer, renowned in all of Mondstadt. He once set foot in the Mare Javari.
Temple of the Lion? Sure, I missed that place.
Great! Thank you so much.
Even though I've probably been there today. Quest completed. Oh, we can battle Ellen at cards too. Yay. Alright, the South Wind brings adventure. Galesong Hill and Mondstadt. Head to the Temple of the Lion. While investigating imaginary friends with Venti, because of course that's the most natural thing to do, Ellen asks you to search for the adventurer Jack within the Temple of the Lion. It seems he is traveling together with the legendary adventurer, Stanley. Alright, let's go. Oh, I got expedition rewards, hold on. Definitely gotta go claim those. Don't even know what it would be, but I'm claiming it anyway. I guess if anything, it's probably the ore ones, because those are the ones that are done quickest. The ones that are Bennett and Chongyun's expeditions.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Give me those expeditions. Yep, it is. Alright, let's actually go now. All the way over here. Thankfully, we can just teleport there. You want me to just head inside? I guess. Oh, there's actually like a... That's a really high recommended party level too. It's 68. You could probably handle it though. The Great Adventurer Stanley. Ellen asked you to search for the Greenhorn Adventurer Jack within the Temple of the Lion. It seems he is traveling together with a legendary adventurer, Stanley. And that gives me a turquoise fragment, some other shit. Yeah, sure. What enemies? Very mixed bag, but I should be fine. I didn't actually think there'd just be like a domain here.
The Temple of the Lion? We explored this place once before, didn't we?
You get Venti.
During the Storm Terror incident. Seems like it's now a hot spot for adventurers. That can only mean one thing. We didn't bag all the loot last time!
Of course, that's what Paimon is thinking of. We didn't get all the loot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get Venti. actually get to play as a god again. What's his equipment like? But he's got like, yeah, like a 5-star elegy for the end, a 5-star bow, level 68, phase 4. The Noblesse Oblige set, like a lot of constellations. Like level 5, except for his burst, which is Jesus. But yeah, we get to play as Venti, which means it's Venti time. Shut up.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Not to worry, allow me. Those who wander in the dust, the wind shall send soaring sky high.
Yeah. Venti can do this shit. Oh, Diddy Titty, thank you for the raid. What's up? Raiding with the party of 13. Holy shit, thank you so much, Diddy Titty. Oh, holy shit, thank you so much. Hold on, wait, I gotta pause. Thank you so much. 3 Goose for the follow. Thank you, S Fluffy for the follow. Thank you, Sticks for the follow. Thank you. Holy shit. Hey, what's up, Pissed Off Trains? And thank you so much, Diddy Titty. I really appreciate it. I'm doing well. We're playing fucking Genshin. We're just doing some story quests. Hey, what's up, everyone? Thank you all. Thank you so much, Diddy Titty. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Go check out Diddy Titty. You're playing some Dead by Daylight? Nice. You're banning Elemental Burst. Oh, fuck you, Rojo. Oh, holy shit. Thank you for the sub, Diddy Titty. I appreciate that. Holy moly. Don't worry. I won't count the timer for it until I start playing again. Don't worry, Rojo. But thank you so much for that, Diddy Titty. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the sub. And thank you, everyone, for the follows and all. And thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Here I am, just casually going along playing some Genshin, and you come in with a big raid and... What? I don't get your follow. What are you talking about, Moervo? No, you're perfectly nice. You are perfectly nice. Thank you so much for the raid and the follow. You don't know. I mean, clearly I don't know either. Otherwise I wouldn't have asked. Yeah, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. You were playing Dead by Daylight. Hopefully that went well. I also got Primo Gems in my drops. I did? Oh, you mean for the Twitch drops? Yeah. That's because of the new version. That's all this is a drops enabled stream, so if you play Genshin Impact and you want to get some goodies, you can do that. You're so very welcome. Wherever and Rojo are literally always so sweet. You had to share some love to their friends as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the raid and thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. All right, Rojo, I'll start counting your ban now. So I will not use Venti's elemental burst. I will just use his elemental skill. And no, I will not purposely slow myself down. I will actually try to go fast, but I will still explore. Obviously, we're playing as Venti. But, yeah, for those that just came in, my name is Link. I am a variety streamer, though lately I've been playing a lot of Genshin. And, I am a dork that likes video games.
Here we go.
Here, I should probably do this.
Right now, right here, emerge.
Yeah, let me pause to read this. You're going to lurk while you mod for someone else. But over here, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much. And 3 Goose, thank you for the lurk as well. Thank you all for stopping by. I really appreciate you all.
Let the show begin.
And if it wasn't clear, I don't really know how to use Venti very well. No, don't be a turd. Let's see, what do I want to do here?
Right now, emerge. Right here. Stand clear.
Probably that.
Brace yourselves.
You'll gladly be a turd.
Let's play.
I'll protect us.
This chat became Alabama in nature.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Gotta love some Alabama in nature. It's not Alabama until it's your turn. Jesus. Gosh, still suck at bow users. Especially not using his elemental burst. Oh, I should do this. You got that done? They're kinstones for days, boy? What are you talking about, Rojo? Yeah, and what does that mean, Moravo? Sometimes I just don't know. A lot of times I don't know. Exactly. Alabama things, don't I worry about it. I've never been to Alabama. I should probably be concerned. Okay, right, because you're saying kinstones. Rojo, you said kinstones were Alabaman in nature. That's what you're referencing. Call you stepbrother and find out. Oof, Muervo, please.
Hey, are those guys?
Brace yourselves.
Gosh, I hate playing bow in this game with a controller.
Here we go.
I should be healing him.
Let the show begin.
Banjo's playing out in distant Hyrule. Jesus, Rojo. Oh, Stanley's right there. And Jack, too. And I'm frozen! Yep. Okay. Would I ever want to commission my artwork? Probably not right now. Maybe at some point in the future, but probably not right now. I'm still in the phase of like working on my artwork and like refining my style. Okay, was gonna artist tag me. Nah, you don't need to artist tag me. That's fine. Maybe in the future, not now, but maybe ask me again in a while, and the answer might change. Does this do?
Let's play.
Oh, that's just this. Oh, I can do a plunge attack with this. And get frozen! Again. Gosh, Venti is not easy to play as. When you don't know how to play him. I should really be using my other fucking characters.
Emerge. Absorption test.
At least to knock him down like that. Then switch to Venti and... There we go. There we go. Ask him when he's done burning his life into Genshin. Rojo in voice chat. Jesus. Yeah, honestly. Well, there's, two here. Jack and Stanley. I don't think they were trapped in here, but... All his artwork will become Paimon in different hats and outfits. No, not Rule 34 outfits. No, not Paimon X Lisa. No.
I was so sure I was about to die.
Well, you were about to die until we came in and beat the fucking Abyss Mage. Make a Paimon with Razor's outfit. Maybe? I don't know. They look Christmas. Oh, actually, yeah, the Adventurers Guild outfit is kind of Christmassy. It's green and red. It's very Christmassy.
To be fair, that could have gone either way. So, you must be Jack the Adventurer, I assume?
Yep, that's Jack and Stanley. The most intimidating names of all time.
Yes. Who are you?
This is Venti, the god of fucking... He's Barbados. Oh, what about a Venti a la Paimon size? You mean Venti... like a small Venti? I could do small Venti. That's just making chibi Genshin characters. It would be just making chibi. I mean, Genshin already does that enough as is.
Actually, we came looking for you.
Ellen has a message for you. She said she won't be able to join you today to plan out your next adventure together. She'll join you some other time.
Yeah, we came here to deliver a message into this dangerous dungeon, but okay.
Oh, I see. I feel bad you had to come all this way to find me, and then had to rescue me.
True, could always make a traveler link for my profile pic. I could do that. That could be interesting. I could make Aether like mashed up with Link. That could be cool.
Huh? I don't see what all the fuss is about. It was nothing that I, Stanley, couldn't have dealt with by myself.
Stanley, the most intimidating adventurer of all time.
Whoa! You are Stanley? You are that legendary adventurer? Renowned in all of Mondstadt? Who once set foot in the Mare Javari?
Yes, Paimon, it is that Stanley.
The very same.
I must say, it's an honor to meet one as legendary as yourself.
Yes, the legendary Stanley, who I feel is all talk and no substance.
Well then, how would everyone like to proceed? Head back or head further inside?
Stanley, what do you think?
Well, I think you're now in the safe hands of Stanley, the great explorer and legend of Mondstadt.
I love how this guy is voiced. Just,
In which case, why head back now?
Okay, motion passed by unanimous consent. Let's head further in.
We didn't ask Jack, though. But okay, I guess we're going further in.
So, I'm guessing you mostly came here because you want to hear my adventure stories. Am I right?
Sure.
No, we really were just looking for Jack.
What? Do you know who I am? I am Stanley, renowned adventurer of Mondstadt.
Yeah, I think we got that.
Well, your attitude says maybe you don't got that. I am Stanley, the living legend. Stanley who braved the Mare Javari.
Enough already! Ugh, stop name-dropping yourself every time you open your mouth!
Amazing.
It's true, though. Stanley is the most amazing guy.
Well, Jack will listen, won't you? Now, where was I?
Rojo, what would hurt him most in bands right now?
Javari, a famously terrifying place with not a wisp of wind.
Precisely. There was a deathly silence in the air. A sea of ashes stretched out before us, as far as the eye could see. The Mare Javari. Suddenly, my partner was caught in a whirlpool whipped up by an evil beast. Luckily, I managed to grab hold of him just in time.
Wow. So, did he make it?
Sadly, in the end, I alone was able to set foot on home ground once more, where the gentle breeze carried away the tears welling up in my eyes.
Poor guy. How could that happen?
A lot of dialogue.
Jack, You can't cry so easily if you want to be a great adventurer.
I know. Because an adventurer's proudest achievement is to die in the course of their final adventure.
Ooh.
But whatever happens, no adventurer should ever die in a place where the wind doesn't blow. The wind has to bring your spirit back to Mondstadt.
That's right. To die in a place where the wind blows, and to have your spirit carried back to Mondstadt on the wind, that's the dream.
Yeah. Although, the most I can aspire to right now is beginner's commissions, like clearing out the slimes clogging up the sewers.
You shouldn't die in a place with no wind.
So much dialogue.
Why do they keep going on about that? Is that why Stanley thinks the Mare Javari is the most terrifying place in the world? Because there's no wind there?
Okay, they're finally done. Holy shit, that was a lot of dialogue going over his entire backstory. Stanley needs to pack it up and go home. He fucking does.
Yahoo! Yeah.
Just would not shut up. And yeah, by the way, Rojo, I'm going to keep the Elemental Burst ban going a little longer because it was a bunch of fucking cutscenes.
Yeah.
I feel like you're not getting your points worth if I just end it right now.
Here we go. How rude.
How rude.
Right here. Yeah. Let's play.
That works.
Yahoo!
As I'm just struggling to play. Here we go. Where? I thought I killed you. No, you don't.
Let's dance.
Heh. Venti, please. You know, I would love to get Venti as a character, though. Venti is such a little shit. I would love to get Venti.
Let's play.
Oh, DDTD redeemed emote-only chat. Oh, shit. I've actually not done that before here. I forget how long that's for. I think it's only for a few minutes. Yeah, it's 2 minutes. So two minutes of you guys can't speak. You are only silencing yourselves. Emote-only chat has been activated by Diddy Titty. Boom. Thank you for the emote-only chat. You silenced yourselves. As you're just posting just lots. I guess that's kind of the intent, is to just encourage emote posting, emote spam. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, well, I'm getting captured. Here we go.
Brace yourselves.
I'll protect us. Right now.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
There we go. As I'm frozen.
Yeah.
And missing shots because bad.
Yeah.
Ow.
So much.
You killed my eye.
Eternity. Yahoo!
God, I am not used to fucking fighting as Venti.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah.
There we go. You're vaporized. Let me just do this like this. Bonk them with my characters I know how to use. Stop trapping me in ice. That is a lot of emotes. Holy moly. Okay, there we go.
Traveler, I believe I've made a small discovery.
Oh, you have you, Venti?
Could I ask you to use the Nernama detector once more?
Oh, really? Okay. Yep. What? Oh my god. It's his dead best friend. He was talking about the story.
What? Stanley has an imaginary friend?
Of course Stanley has an imaginary friend. Of course he does. Also, it has now been 2 minutes, so you guys are free from the emote-only prison. Though, that was not much of a prison. You definitely were just posting a lot of emotes. A lot of cute emotes. For sure. Those shrooms are cute. Oh, have I seen Eden's Zero on Netflix? I have not. Is it good? Should I watch it? I don't have Netflix, so I could probably get Netflix from my sister or some shit. But if it's good, I'll give it a watch. Stanley has an imaginary friend.
It seems his imaginary friend is a seasoned warrior, covered in scars from head to foot, and a look of staunch determination on his face.
It fits Stanley's description of himself. Sean Chipluck is the main guy, and yeah, it's very good. Better than Fairy Tail, even? Oh. Hot damn. I mean, if Sean Chipluck's in it, I gotta give it a watch, because Sean Chipluck is just one of the best voice actors I've heard in a long time. He does every role I've seen him in is so fucking good. Ray Chase is great too. Hey Zombie, what's up? Ray Chase is very good. Welcome in, Zombie. We're doing some more Genshin today. We checked out the trading card game earlier, and now we're doing Venti's story quest. It fits Stanley's description of himself.
You're saying his imaginary friend is an idealized version of his own self?
Yeah, I mean, he does kind of come off as a narcissist. Like 2 hours ago, you got to AR-49. Nice.
Interesting idea, but is it true?
With Stanley, it probably is true.
Please excuse me. I'll be leaving now.
Just leaving.
Bye, Stanley.
Bye, Stanley. I can't get over the fact that his name is fucking Stanley.
Do you two still have time to spare?
Of course we do, because we always have time to spare.
What is it?
A few days ago, Stanley got drunk and told me a secret. Something he's never told anyone before.
You also been pulling for Wanderer? So have I. I'm already up to, I think, around 55 biddy. So I should be there soon. You know, soonish. But before the banner's over, I should have gotten at least 1 5-star pull. It might not be Wanderer, but it hopefully will be. Because Wanderer's fun to play. I did the character trial, and he was a lot of fun to play as.
The weapons he took on his adventure all those years ago, they were none other than those once wielded by Mondstadt's greatest hero, Vanessa herself.
I doubt that.
The sword of brilliant valor and the shield of magnificent honor.
I highly doubt that Stanley got his hands on that. You're guaranteed to get a 5-star, but you're at 75 pity and still no Wanderer. Yeah, that's how it works. When you get to 90, by your 90th wish, you're guaranteed to get a 5-star, but it's a 50-50 shot of it being Wanderer or someone else on the banner. Or someone else, another 5-star that's on that banner, but not one of the banner characters.
I don't know whether you believe me, but apparently, both the sword and shield are still right here in Mondstadt, over in Dadaupa Gorge.
Oh, they are? Ooh.
Since you guys are the experts at this, can you come with me to try and retrieve these 2 legendary weapons?
Stanley seriously owned these weapons? Why did he abandon them in the wild then?
I don't know. Outstanding individuals always come with their quirks, right?
That dude has a lot of quirks.
If I can just get a hold of something impressive enough to show my family what I'm capable of, maybe they'll finally come around to the idea of me being an adventurer.
Trying to prove it to old mom and dad that you're doing good. You lost the 50-50 on the eye, Miko Bandos. When you get a 5-star, you'll be getting one. Right, you're guaranteed the hard pity on that. That's true. I forgot that you lost the 50-50 on the eye.
Right now, I'm just a rookie. My abilities are limited, and my parents don't support my goals one bit.
Damn, having unsupportive parents. A moment of silence for Jack.
So, what do you say? Help a guy out?
Yeah, sure, we'll help you out, Jack.
I can't bring myself to tell Stanley about it, because my reasons are so, selfish. But I swear I'll give the weapons back to him as soon as I'm done.
Oh, okay.
Aw, poor Jack. Let's help him out.
Hard to say no after that sob story.
Venti, you coming too?
Venti's probably gonna come along, because why not?
I don't know.
Or not.
Oh, one other thing. I have a bottle of rare vintage wine that I had someone fetch for me a couple years ago. Help me find these weapons, and it's all yours.
Venti's coming along.
Dada Gorge, was it? Let's hurry. There's no time to lose.
Venti is a fucking drunkard and wants wine. Oh, Stanley was eavesdropping. Oh no. Dun dun dun. Quest goals in Mondstadt. Head there to continue the quest. Hot damn. I think that was it for the domain here. Alright, what's the quest? Lion Fane's Legacy. Dadauba Gorge in Mondstadt. Search for the Sword of Brilliant Valor. Jack wants to search for Stanley's old weapons in secret, as they are the sword and shield passed down from the line of the South, and thus fascinate Jack greatly. That's also not very far from where we are, but firstly, I feel like I should heal my party up, because they kind of got fucked over. You want to sleep, but you can't be asked. I'm always down to sleep. I'm like perpetually tired. I can easily sleep like 10, 12 hours, no problem. Just, I don't want to sleep that much. I'm a very heavy sleeper when it comes to that kind of thing. Alright. Bonk some slimes for no reason, just because they're here. Alright, let me go to a Statue of the Seven. Revive EI, please. Everyone is all healed up now. Alright, let's go search for the Sword of Brilliant Valor. Whatever that is. I highly doubt that it actually exists. I'm almost certain that it's going to be a fake. No way that Stanley's a fucking fraud. That or the plot twist is he's made out to seem like he's a fraud, but he's actually like legit. But I highly doubt they're gonna do the old double plot twist. They could. This game definitely could. It has the fucking smarts to do it, but I highly doubt that's it.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Right here. Stand clear.
We'll just kill all the Helitrolls for no reason. They're not doing anything, but we're just gonna bonk them anyway because, you know, that's what you do in this game. You just bonk Helitrolls, even if they've done nothing to you. Oh, is it in here? There is a glow in here. Ah, yes.
Hey, that bunch of hilly churls. Are they
seemingly so.
And what's with that pile of knickknacks? Are they worshipping them?
Seems so. That must be the Sword of Brilliant Valor, surely.
Show them, right here. Stand clear.
Oh, more of these guys spawned in. Cool.
Hypostasis emulation. Emerge, right now, right here.
There we go. All defeated. Retrieve the Sword of Brilliant Valor. Is this really what this is? I have my doubts.
Lo and behold, the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
Actually, if anyone could verify its integrity, Venti would be able to, wouldn't he? Because he was around back then.
Are you sure? Looks kind of basic to Paimon, and a little worse for wear, too.
Yeah, it looks pretty shitty, but then again, old swords tend to look shitty, so...
Why would Hilichurls be bowing down before a piece of junk like this?
Because they're Hilichurls, they've got, like, the intelligence of, like, a walnut.
Seems somebody tossed an old sword into a pile of spoils these Hilichurls were already celebrating.
Oh. Stanley sabotaging us? Setting us up?
This is in terrible shape, and it's so basic, I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah, this is just an old junk sword.
Say, Jack, have you ever seen an Anemo crystal fly? They're found in the open country around Mondstadt City.
I've seen plenty of them.
If you saw one in broad daylight, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. But in the pitch blackness of night, its brilliant glow is mesmerizing. It truly resembles an exquisite crystal dancing in the night air. Is valor not the same? When everything is going your way, it seems meaningless, fades into the background. But when you're in dire straits, valor is the thing that gets you fired up and fighting back. It's the brilliant ray of light that guides you out from the darkness.
Excellent recovery, Venti. Excellent recovery.
You're right. You're right. Then this has to be it. This is the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
Yeah, go ahead and gaslight the man.
So, we got our sword. Now we just need that shield.
Yeah.
Let's scout around. It's definitely in Dadaupa Gorge, so... Huh?
There's somebody there.
Oh shit, it's Stanley!
Stanley? What's he doing here?
Yeah, I know exactly what he's doing here.
He's acting so weird.
He is weird. He's, like, very weird.
What happened? Why did you stop all of a sudden?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just one of those Mora-spouting weasel thieves passed by is all.
If one of those passed by, I would be leaving this conversation right away to go kill it so I'd get the Mora.
What? Where? I want to see.
Even Jack wants to see it.
Maybe another time. We have a shield to find, remember?
Gaslighting this man. Seek the Shield of Magnificent Honor. Oh my lord. This is just... Now we're just gaslighting this man. That's what this quest has become. We're just telling him, yeah, it's absolutely the legendary sword that Vanessa used, clearly. Absolutely. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. But where could the shield be? I mean, there's some Hilichurls around here. Oh. There it is! The shield.
Lo and behold, the Shield of Magnificent Honor.
That is a fucking pot lid.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. It's a chunk of wood.
Yes, Paimon, thank you. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
A chunk of scrap wood with the handle attached. Who in their right mind would use this as a shield?
Well, the Hilichurls, but they're clearly, you know, not very bright.
There's also wine stains on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was just taken from a wine barrel.
How are you gonna spin this, Venti?
And yet, my bard's intuition tells me that this is none other than the Shield of Magnificent Honor.
Of course it is.
Warriors wear their battle scars with pride, and shields are no different. Surely an intact shield is one that has shied away from the battlefield. Is not the broken and splintered shield the one that has fought in countless wars and lived to tell the tale?
I guess, but this is still the lid of a barrel, Venti.
Though the soldier's body be tired and torn, still they fight till the very end, till they have no blood left to bleed. Such magnificent strength of will. Is that not the true meaning of honor?
Venti is in top form today. Yeah, he really is.
You do have a point. Shiny new shields don't stay new and shiny for long.
Unless you're in a video game, which this is.
Okay then. Well, maybe if we ask nicely, he'll just let us take the Shield of Magnificent Honor for free.
No. No.
Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Hilly Churro?
We're talking to the Helichurl now. Of course.
Dala?
Dala?
Well, okay. You take it from here. Hope you've picked up some Hilly Churlian by now. If not, there's always body language.
Vin Plata Data.
Mosimita.
Oh my god, there's a friendship meter for the Helichurl. What the fuck is this game?
Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all.
Please take this sweet flower I picked. Please take this Helichurl mask I stole. How about the sweet flower?
Mosimita.
I like it.
Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all.
Venti sings song, you give shield, okay?
Well, if you insist, a tune I shall strum.
The Helichurl's gonna hate it. We're gonna have to kill it anyway, aren't we?
Mosimita.
Oh, actually, no, he liked it.
Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all.
Mexican plata? Manilla. Manitata.
Okay.
Oh, yeah! He actually gave us the shield!
See, this makes me feel bad about killing the Helichurls because clearly they're, like, reasonably intelligent. It can be reasoned with. But yet we're, like, killing them all the time. Like, all the time. Like, mass murder. Like, genociding them. And we just don't care.
Guys, thank you so much! I can't believe I actually found them!
You found them? We found them.
Mom, Dad, check out the legendary weapons I found!
Oh my god.
Hey, wait!
There he goes.
The wine, you promised! And I actually helped a lot this time.
That's all you care about is the wine, Venti.
What are you doing here, Stanley? Out for a stroll?
This dude is, like, legitimately kind of creepy.
Hey, what are you doing here, Bard? Fancy that, huh? You, out for a stroll, too?
Stanley, please.
Oh, that's right. An after-dinner stroll, to be precise. We were also helping a friend look for something.
Paimon's starting to think Stanley might be a fraud.
Starting to? Starting to. Paimon, you didn't pick this up, like, way earlier? He's definitely a fraud, no question.
Did Stanley plant the sword and shield here in advance so as to not hurt Jack's feelings?
I guess so, which is kind of nice, but also he's still a fraud.
Adventurers must be pretty familiar with Dada-Upa Gorge. You've fought battles here before, after all.
You better believe it. I can navigate this whole area with my eyes closed.
Is the Stanley the little bitch adventurer in Mondstadt? No, he's supposedly some, like, legendary, amazing adventurer. But he's a hack fraud. Clearly, like, all of his stories about being an adventurer are just made up. They're like bravado. He's clearly a fraud.
Wow. Then I admire your perseverance.
Squirrel.
And your memory, too.
It's only to be expected of a great adventurer like me. You guys had better watch out, though. This place is crawling with Hilichurls.
It sure is, including the one that we friendly negotiated with just a second ago.
I I'll get back to my, stroll now. Goodbye.
Izzy just walks off. There he goes.
Guilty conscience much?
Yes, Paimon. Yes.
Well, he shouldn't have gotten so carried away bragging to Jack, should he?
Yeah. Bravado, not good.
Although, on further reflection, I must say I'm intrigued.
This squirrel is just privy to our conversation right now. This squirrel is just chilling with us.
Someone who can't let go of the past and gives up on the present instead. I wonder, if such a person was forced to take their first step towards the future, which way would they go?
Stanley would not make it in the future.
What are you talking about?
I'm just musing to myself. Anyway, I propose we take a trip to Angel's Share tonight.
Why? So you can get drunk? Quest completed. Just fucking murdered the squirrel that was chilling there the whole time. Like, nope. Just no. Was not letting that squirrel have it. That squirrel was not about to get away with our secrets. Okay, what's next? What's up next on this insane story quest that's made very little sense so far? Should you be trapped in a windless land? Wait for night to fall. Lovely. Jack returns home satisfied after a round of adventure, but Venti finds Stanley's behavior odd and decides to investigate further. Alright, well, let's go to Mondstadt and wait. I really dislike the quests that make you wait for it to be a specific time. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought you could talk to the dog for a second. I walked past this, I'm like, wait a minute, a thing came up. But no, you cannot talk to the dog. Dog can push you around, but the dog is just dog. Alright, I gotta wait for it to be, nighttime. So that we can go get drunk with Venti. Head to the Angel's Share. And Venti's gonna be here, I assume. Sit behind Stanley. Oh, Luke is here too.
You know, I'm glad I actually had the chance to come down here today. The tavern isn't overcrowded, and I couldn't be in a better mood.
Luke in a good mood? Ooh.
You know,
and same dialogue over again. Stanley. Stanley, what should I do? Oh my god, he's losing it. He's having a mental break. Is there anyone upstairs? Is Venti here? Venti will probably be with us as soon as we go here. Yep. For just eavesdropping on him? Really? Okay then.
Tell me, Stan. Tell me, what should I do?
Oh.
Huh? Why does he keep repeating his own name?
There's another Stanley.
Surely not. Even I've never heard tell of a second Stanley.
A second Stanley? Dun dun dun.
Oh, Stanley. It should have been me. I should have been the one to die in the Meljabari that day. Why won't your spirit come and stop me from using your name? Why, Stanley? Why?
Oh my god. Stanley was the actual adventurer that was, like, skilled, and his partner had died, and he took his name. Oh.
If only you hadn't had to save a rookie like me, you would have never died in that windless corner of the world.
Can't be asked, you know that slang. Yeah, Morbo wants to sleep, but he can't be asked to. But yeah, Stanley's not actually Stanley. The real Stanley died. Oh, what a revelation. I didn't actually expect that.
You were a renowned adventurer, destined to become a legend one day. But now, that'll never happen because your life was cut short. And all because of a worthless tag-along.
Being this guy.
Does anyone get what's going on here?
Paimon is having another blonde moment.
I think our friend really did make it to the Mare Javari. And I think the tragedy he encountered there was real too. But the real adventurer, the real Stanley, that was his partner, not him.
Yeah.
The real Stanley is the one who died to save our Stanley.
That's fucked up.
Wait, so the only reason our Stanley is called Stanley in the first place is because he stole the other Stanley's name?
I can't believe they went with a name like Stanley for this. It does not sound like an adventurer's name at all.
I fear that may be the case.
Stanley, for so many years I've lived in fear. Fear that Mondstadt will forget all about you. So I tell you adventure stories at every opportunity.
Yeah.
Mondstadt must remember. Stanley reached the center of the Mare Javari. He's the greatest adventurer there ever was, and he lives on.
Gosh, this is actually really sad.
Stanley will never die, because I am Stanley. I am Stanley.
A little it's sad in a lot of ways.
I'm sorry, Stanley. I'm getting too old. Now. Are you guys planning on eavesdropping much longer?
And yeah, he just knows we're eavesdropping.
Yikes! We're busted!
We weren't exactly being inconspicuous, Paimon. Try to make conversation with Stanley.
Go away. Save your questions. Just leave me in peace.
I mean, if you want to be alone, that's maybe the best thing for him.
But...
Leave now. Don't make me tell you again.
Honorary Knight, Venti, and Paimon. I'm so glad you guys are here.
We are, in fact, here, yes.
I've been looking for you everywhere. I wanted to thank you again for helping me find the sword and shield. My parents are finally supporting me.
Well, at least we got Jack's parents on board for supporting him. That's good. That's one good thing that's come of this nonsense.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. They even said they're gonna pay for someone to fix up the Sword of Brilliant Valor and Shield of Magnificent Honor for me, so I can take them out on the road.
Ooh, yeah. At least it's not you paying for it. At least it's your parents.
That's wonderful. So, Jack, is this the part where you bid farewell to Mondstadt and set off on your intrepid trip traversing Tevat?
No, not yet. I still don't have what it takes to go too far from home just yet.
Yeah, because all you do is kill slimes. That's your only skill.
Besides, I'm sure Stanley still has a few stories left to tell. They're what inspired me to become an adventurer in the first place.
Gosh, that's really sad when you think about it.
Stanley, Oh, you're drunk again.
He's not drunk again.
We'll see you tomorrow then. After your hangover wears off. Maybe you can tell me some more of your stories?
This took a really sad turn.
Stanley's really fond of that kid, don't you think?
Jack.
Oh, maybe he is drunk. He's just emotional and drunk.
Jack left.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for not telling him about my secret.
Huh? All of a sudden you're facing the facts? That isn't like you.
Just now, I couldn't bear to look at him. His adventurous spirit is so pure, unblemished. I'm just a weary old feckless fraud. But that kid is a brand new shining star, full of potential. I cannot allow his dreams to be crushed.
you know what? I can get behind what Stanley's doing here. That's fair. He just wants Jack to be the best him he can be.
You're not a total fraud. Stanley's adventure stories and experiences. They're all true, aren't they?
Stories? Experiences? What's the point of them anymore? To be honest, my memories of adventuring and of Stanley, they're hazy these days.
Oh.
That's my biggest secret of all, and my biggest fear. All these years, I've been living to tell his story. But his personality and the details of his life, I don't remember them clearly anymore.
Why didn't you, like, write them down or something? When he died.
But the one thing I can never forget is that he died in a windless land, where his spirit can never be recovered.
All that remains is this imaginary friend.
Exactly. Even in his memory, the real Stanley isn't the living, breathing friend he knew at all. Instead, he's become fixed on the image of him as that battle-scarred warrior, and that image has held him captive his entire life.
Gosh, this is really fucked up.
I'm too old. I never let go. But still, so much has slipped away. I'm completely and utterly worthless.
Gosh darn.
No adventurer should have to go that way. No adventurer ever.
Hans Archibald.
Well, that's his name?
My true name? How did you know?
Because he's God.
The wind. I can hear the wind blowing in the Mare Javari.
Oh, shit.
I always believed you existed.
Will you hand me your old friend's spirit?
Oh, damn. Damn, Venti, actually acting like a god for once.
I can't believe it. Thank you all. And thank you, Lord Barbados. I'm sorry. It's gonna take me some time to calm back down. But I think that I'm gonna be okay.
As he just leaves.
Ah, wonderful! Stanley reconnected with his true self and Jack can finally go his own way.
Hans Archibald.
This calls for a celebration. And by celebration, I do, of course, mean libation.
Of course you do, Venti.
And by libation, you mean you're not leaving this tavern till you're too drunk to walk, right?
Back to being the drunkard we know and love.
No, the wine here's too expensive. Jack still owes me some wine, though. He promised me a rare vintage in exchange for helping him out, remember?
That he did. That he did.
I'll head off to fetch the wine. See you shortly. Let's meet at the usual place.
Oh, you mean the big fucking tree? Okay.
Huh? Where's that supposed to be? Why has Paimon never heard of it? Hey, Tone Deaf Bard!
Still calling him Tone Deaf Bard. Okay, see you there.
Hey!
She's upset. Head to the usual place. The game is like, hey, you've been there enough times. You know to go meet by the fucking big tree. You absolutely know to go meet there. Hey, Diluc, did you see any of that?
Stanley.
Oh, he did see that.
So many years after the fact. It's not even his friend himself that holds him back anymore. But I, for one, am confident that the people of Mondstadt will not forget his friend's story.
Damn. That was actually It's not actually the big tree. Hold on. I thought it was gonna be the fucking big tree. That's always what I think for the usual place with Venti, but no, it's the fucking statue of Barbados. It's the statue of Venti. I would have headed right for the fucking tree if I didn't look at the quest marker first. Just because you fucking meet Venti there so many times throughout the Archon quest here in Mondstadt. But nope, I guess we're just meeting Venti. Yeah, he's up there. Guess we're climbing up it, even though we were told early on to not climb it. We guess we're just climbing it regardless. Okay, we're also falling off. He's just sitting up here. Just chilling up here.
You made it. Finally.
We only took like 2 minutes.
Just tell us where you meet next time, okay? We looked everywhere.
Yeah, actually, I could have sworn by the usual place he meant the tree. So, he should have told us.
So, did you at least manage to find your wine?
Yep. Well, sort of. Jack made it out to be a rare collector's edition vintage.
And it's just some cheap trash wine?
When actually it's just a half bottle of regular cider.
Oh.
This takes me back.
It does? Oh shit, the music.
The first time I saw this view, I hadn't even taken on this form yet.
What?
It was about 2,600 years ago, before the world had come under the rule of the Seven. At that time, Old Mondstadt was ruled by a tyrant, who sealed off the city's perimeter with a ferocious hurricane. Even the birds couldn't get in or out.
That would be Decarabian, right? I'm pretty sure that's who ruled Mondstadt during that time.
Old Mondstadt? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nowadays it's known as Stormterror's Lair, right? You mentioned it before.
Yep. Stormterror's Lair used to be where Mondstadt was before.
That's right. The Tyrant of the Winds who once ruled from that tower was Decarabian, God of Storms.
Pronounced it wrong, but I got it right. Decarabian, God of Storms.
Back then, I was but a wisp among the thousand winds. I wasn't a god of anything. I didn't even have a human form.
Wait, you weren't always a human? You just were just a fucking wisp in the wind?
I was just a tiny elemental being who lived in the wind. A gentle breeze bringing subtle changes for the better. Or tiny seeds of hope.
Damn.
A tiny elemental being? Without a human form? Venti, do you mean you used to look different than you do now?
I mean, that's what he must mean.
Yep. My current form is not so different from the situation with fake Stanley. I took the form of a friend.
You did?
In Old Mondstadt transpired the story to be told. Where a tyrant ruled, I met a boy not that old. The lyre he played, and for a song he sought. But storm walls blocked blue sky, he was sincerely distraught. I do so wish to see the birds in flight, said he, his strong eyes filling with light. But his voice was lost in the howling wind's churn, for the whirlwind takes and gives not in return. The true sky and songs that cageless soar, were they not wishes worth fighting for? So the boy turned, extending his hand. Let us cast down the tyrant and his walls from this land. The young boy raised then the flag of revolt, and I threw myself into freedom's tumult. Victorious were we who fought to be free. Gods fell, winds whipped, nations shook violently. In the smoke, a despot met his doom. And we watched as his great tower fell none too soon. Mondstadt began anew, the story passed down. And since then, never has another worn its crown.
Hot damn. I love it when they do that.
So then what?
Those fucking storybook scenes are so well done and so well animated. It's fucking crazy.
What happened to your friend?
Same situation as with Stanley's friend.
Say, Paimon, do you wish to hear the next part of the story?
She might not want to hear it.
Yes, of course. The suspense is killing Paimon.
Paimon, could you fetch us some meat or fish?
But Venti's telling his story. What makes you suddenly want to have a meat feast?
Go get it, Paimon.
Getting a little peckish or something.
Oh, so peckish.
Paimon's had it up to here with you.
You know, you're so smart it almost makes me uncomfortable sometimes.
Oh, really? Thank you for complimenting my intelligence, God.
But then, maybe it's right that true friends can tell what the other is thinking.
Is Venti calling me his best friend?
A refreshing drink, a gentle breeze. Moments like this always take me back. Back to a song that I first heard from him.
I'm listening.
Fly, fly away. Like a bird in the sky. See the world on my behalf. To the heavens may you fly.
Quest completed. Gosh, that was it. That was... really sad end. Quietly gazes at Venti. The green-clad figure is uncharacteristically silent. Sometimes even the Lissom wind grows heavy in its grief. But not that mortals could ever see a moment oh so brief. Well, damn. What a fucking end. I'm kind of left speechless at that. That's... I liked that story quest. That was... good Venti lore. That was, good Stanley lore. That was just a lot of good lore in general. New mail. Is it someone's birthday? Oh no, this is... a thank you to all travelers for Genshin Impact Game Award stuff. You get some free Primo Gems. I guess with that we could do some gacha. Why not? What am I at? I'm only at 3 for my last 4 stars, so I probably won't get anything, but I can do 2 wishes? Yeah, I should be able to do 2. So that's trash. Just a fair shadow, and this will probably be trash too, but we'll see. Yep, that's what I figured. May as well just get it out of the way, though. But yeah, that was... I like that one. I liked that story quest quite a bit. Not only do we get to see more Venti, which is always a good thing, but, we got to learn a lot about Venti's backstory, which is cool. And, Stanley's story was surprising. Well, I guess his name is, Hans Archibald, but his story was surprisingly sad, too. But, always glad to see some Venti time. Is he still here? Actually, they're not here. Jack is here. Though his dialogue is just what it normally is, so... I was gonna go talk to Stanley, but he's not here. I think at night he's outside the front gate, if I'm remembering correctly. So I'll go see if he's still there. See if his dialogue has changed any. Here he is. What I would give to have another mug with you, Stanley. You feeling alright? I'm fine, don't worry. I just get sentimental sometimes on nights like this, as I listen to the din in the taverns. 76 pity and still no wanderer, that's sad. I mean, for Yai, I didn't get her till I think I was at like 80? 80 plus pity, somewhere in the 80 range, so. But yeah, it can take a while. It brings me back to the days when I and Stanley had just started adventuring together. We'd always drink ourselves under the table the night before setting out. It's alright. I'll get up. For his sake, I definitely will. Sorry for bothering you then. No problem. I just need to be alone for a while. His story is really sad, actually. Alright, well now I'm kind of torn as to what to do, because I have more story keys, so I could do another story quest. I could do, like, Mona's story quest, if I wanted to. Or I could do a hangout event. I think, what do I have? I have Diona, Chongyun, and Bennett that I could do. But I could also go do the main quest, which is probably what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna go to the Archon quests. So last stream, which was last Saturday, last week, I got through the first 2 acts of the Leeway Archon quests, so I guess we'll continue there. That seems like as good a thing as any to do. A new star approaches. Chapter 1, Act 3, The Floating Palace. Mount Tianheng in Leeway. Search for a way up to the Jade Chamber. The mysterious emissary Ganyu appeared before you at the 3rd round knockout, claiming to have come at Ningguan's behest. She invited you to the sky-faring palace known as the Jade Chamber. To that end, you and Paimon have come to Mount Tianheng, from where you can see the Jade Chamber in the distance. That's all the way down here in Leeway. Up here on the mountain, actually. And I think there was some dialogue that I accidentally triggered off-stream. That was, Paimon and the Traveler looking at the Jade Palace and being like, how do we get up there? Let's look around. And that was basically the entirety of the dialogue. Unfortunately, I had to go past that area, and the cutscene trigger was big, so... Oh, there's ore here. Holy shit. A lot of ore. I'm surprised it's back already, because I did harvest ore here earlier today, so... Though, to be fair, I guess maybe it's because it's just past, it did just pass midnight server time, so maybe that's why. But yeah, I will not pass up ore because I need it for my weapon enhancement stuff. And lots of it too. Midnight server time for you is 2 AM. For me, it's 9 PM. Because it's 9 PM for me right now. And the server's on the east coast of the US, which is 3 hours ahead of me. So my dailies also refresh at 1 AM. Because they refresh 4 AM server time.
Right now,
Daily reset is 6 AM, yeah.
Let the show begin.
But 4 AM server time, yeah. It was a little confusing to get used to at first, but once I learned that the server was on the East Coast, I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Now it's easy to keep track of. Not that it would really matter if it was any time between, you know, midnight and 4 AM. The server reset wouldn't really matter to me that much. For, like, commissions and stuff. whatever arbitrary time it is, I would just adapt to it. I'm glad I can stand here. It's good to get my stamina back. So that I don't think I can climb up. Oh, but I can probably climb up over there. Oh, the nice sunrise. What's my adventure rank right now? I'm adventure rank 41, about to be 42. Definitely climbed up a lot over the past few weeks. You just finished a quest line that took you 4 hours. Well, the fucking trading card one took me like a good 2.5 just to do the tutorial stuff. The game has some long-ass quests. There's no doubt about it. Even that the Venti story quest was pretty long. The trading one took you like 20 minutes. Well, yeah, but I was embellishing and enjoying it, so. And I'm also just always a pretty slow player, so. I've never been one to like rush through shit. One of the desert quests is what took you 4 hours? Oh, I see. Is this Ruin Guard alive? I bet it is. It fucking is. There's also a Steely there. It's the one that unlocks the pyramids and shit. Ooh.
Right now. Emerge. Swirl. Mark 2. Absorption test.
Ow.
I'll protect us.
Ow. Ow.
That's quite enough. Right now. Emerge. Ha. Stand clear.
There we go. Okay, so we're going to the Jade Chamber now, which is kind of imposing looking, just floating over part of Liyue Harbor.
Let's dance.
Though I would prefer if I could heal up Mai first, because she got kind of fucked up in that fight. Getting hit just by a bunch of those attacks in a row. Your chances of getting the Wanderer are very high when you wish next because you're at hard pity, yeah. I hope you get them.
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like we've seen these all over the place, Paimon.
Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber.
Maybe it's the way to the Jade Chamber?
Yes, this must be the way.
Yep. Try using the mechanism. Well, here you go. Okay, we're just doing this. Oh, what? Okay, then. Guess we're trying again. On a dumb short timer.
It only takes us up to here.
You also recently, by that you mean over 2 weeks ago, you completed the Inazuma Archon quest? Well, I'm on my way there. I'm trying to get to it for sure so I can ascend my fucking Inazuman characters, but, you know, it takes time. And I don't mind taking my time with it. Last stream I really enjoyed a lot of the Liyue Archon quests. They were a lot of fun.
Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go.
Best we go back to Liyue and ask the Millelith.
Huh? Why?
Yeah, why? Why do we want to go talk to the army that's trying to apprehend us? The way up shouldn't be a secret, or...
Oh, Paimon gets it. If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right?
You'd think that, but also I wouldn't be surprised. Inazuma is tough to survive in, to say the least. I don't doubt it. I bet the enemies there are a lot harder to fight, but I'm sure I'll manage somehow.
Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista.
Yeah, the one that we repaired to go hunt the Coco Goat. I'm glad they harkened back to that.
Paimon has a new idea.
Are we gonna shoot ourselves in the ballista up to the Jade Chamber? Is that what's happening? Is that why we repaired it? Yeah.
Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
Do you really hate me that much, Paimon? The Coco Goat that didn't even exist. Exactly. Because Chi-Chi wanted coconut milk, and she thought it came from a Coco Goat because Chi-Chi. Do you really hate me that much?
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures.
You think, Paimon? You think you didn't think that through? For real though, poor Chi-Chi. Yes, poor Chi-Chi. She seemed so... Her heart was shattered when she learned that it was from fucking... From a coconut and not from a Coco Goat. Still, I do remember that the ballista had a scope.
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
We could. That's true. Head over to the Guizhong Ballista.
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
There's the shit from the chest. That took a while. I guess we're just gonna go head over to the ballista now and 360 no scope our way up to the Jade Chamber. I suppose that's one way of doing it. Though I do want to grab this Sealy while I'm here, so I don't forget it. There was a reason I didn't grab it last time I was up here, and it was because it went off in like some stupid direction. Oh right, this thing. I need a Geo user. Here, this'll do.
Terra Smash!
Chi-Chi's voice in Japanese is so much better. I liked her voice in English, but mostly because I thought it was funny. I just liked her basically dead tone, just lack of inflection. And in general, I've really enjoyed the English voice acting in this game. Alright. I should be good now to change my party back. Oh, this is where this is.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
All the way over here, huh? You also have a Constellation 6 Goro. That's the one that's in the current banner, I believe. I know Rojo got that character, I think it was yesterday. Also, yeah, Primo gems from the Twitch drops. Why not just grab them right now? Instead of a C6 Yanfei. Yeah, Yanfei is one of the characters I just got from this banner. In fact, she's the only character I've gotten from this banner so far. I quite like her. She's a lot of fun. And that's why I also changed my profile picture to be her, because I like her smug aura. So I was like, yeah, we'll set her as the profile picture. Yeah, I don't have many characters up in higher constellation. I've got Constellation 1 for Yai, because I got 2 Yais, but aside from that, I think I've got... Oh, I know the highest constellation character I have. It's It's a Layla. Well, I've got Constellation 3. I got 4 Laylas total from the last banner. But not a single Toma.
Right here. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Absorption test.
Thankfully, though, you can still get Toma on the standard banner, the Wanderlust Invocation. So it's not he's not out of my reach. Oh, the Millilith are here. Great. He's not out of my reach forever. It'll just take a lot longer to get him.
The sun is already out?
Yes, it is, Sucrose.
Oh, okay. Just one last...
No.
Halt!
Yep, here we go. Hua Qing of the Millilith.
Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Hallowed what now? These are the wilds around Mount Tianheng.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we were just here, like, the other day with Zhongli.
We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along.
Oh, she wants to set us up?
She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us.
Maybe that's jumping to conclusions, Paimon. We haven't explained the invitation to them yet.
Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
Paimon, please.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
Yeah, they're just doing their job.
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Now you've done it, Paimon.
Well, here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
Guess we're just fighting our way in, then.
Emerge. Enhanced Animo Module 75. Animo Test 6308.
And there they go.
Who goes there?
And there's more of them. Oh, we're getting surrounded. Ah, they strike hard. They definitely come in with the rapid strikes. Nope.
Right here.
No, you don't.
Right now.
Tactical retreat. Yeah, no, you guys are just dying.
Invested.
Oh, there's more of them.
Right here. Right now. Right here.
Swirl, Mark 2. I'll protect us.
Take this.
They got a lot of reach with those spears.
Right now. Right here.
Stop! What's all this about?
Oh, it's Ganyu again. I think.
Lady Keqing.
Oh, it's
These
not.
two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
It's Keqing. I haven't seen her before. Well, I mean, I've seen her, but I've not seen her in the story before.
Who are you calling strange?
Paimon, Paimon, you're one of a kind. You're the definition of strange. We were just looking for the way to the Jade Chamber.
Hmm? You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
A bunch of weirdos. I'm the Traveler, the hero of Mondstadt.
We're invited guests here to look for the Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
She seemed kind of shocked at that.
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Oh, yeah, she is. That's right.
Who?
I'm Keqing, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, Traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
Well, how else were we supposed to get to the Jade Chamber?
Wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
Yeah, that's a good question. What are you doing here? Like, yeah, we're out here, but we're trying to get to the Jade Chamber. What are you doing here?
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence.
Well, you can thank Zhongli for that.
These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Thinking isn't that hard, Paimon. Yeah, use... I know you run out of brain juice easily, but use your brain, please.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
Well, Zhongli is quite the mystery, he really is.
That was...
Shh, Paimon, don't complicate the matter.
Huh? Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching.
Alright.
I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a whole war between the Adepti and the Qixing.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Yeah, they did kind of come off as pretty arrogant.
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god.
That's true.
Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up.
Yeah, that's kind of what they were... That's the vibe they were giving me, for sure.
I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
That they are. Hey, Rohan, what's up? Still lurking about, I see.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Yeah, the gods and the Adepti are actually pretty important in Liyue's culture. It is surprising to see someone who doesn't respect them.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing?
You know what? Fair.
Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it.
Oh.
Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained.
That they were. They kind of just were like, oh, yeah, Rex Lapis is dead. We should convene and talk about it.
Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them.
Ningguang would prefer to negotiate, wouldn't she?
Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here.
Yeah, that seems like it's a little too heated of a situation.
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I like her style, though.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, Traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year.
Oh.
The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Yeah, but what does she need with money? She's supposed to be like the richest person in existence.
Favor?
Paimon, get serious.
But...
Yeah, no, Paimon, we're not... No. Get treasure off the brain, Paimon.
Wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
So eager.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first.
Yeah, that's kind of important.
You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, traveler.
You listen to Qixing as she explains the correct path.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
She made a good impression on me, too. I like her.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
You really have shifted focus, haven't you, Paimon?
Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime!
And there she goes back to being about food. Always about food.
Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang.
Yeah, you can't beat food as a gift.
Why don't we go with that for a gift?
And how do we make this thing you dreamed up?
With a certain boom shakalaka, of course.
Boom shakalaka, huh?
Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
Of course, that's what you're thinking of, Paimon. Always thinking about the treasure and the riches, or food. Floating Palace, quest completed. Equilibrium. Dunyu Ruins, Leeway. Look for the ingredients Paimon needs. After arriving at the Guizhong Ballista on Mount Tianheng, you were surprised to meet another member of the Qixing there. Her name is Qixing, and she gives you detailed instruction on how to ascend to the Jade Chamber. Paimon, however, is preoccupied with another detail that Qixing mentioned. The custom of bringing a greeting gift. Okay, then. So we're just... off we go. Off we go sailing to go... get shit for this. To get ingredients for a gift. Because of course that's what Paimon thinks of.
Right now, right here, right now.
Stand clear.
Though I did see this Geo Bishop hatchling and I could not pass fighting it because...
right here.
I need all of their bone shards. Many of them.
Animal test 6308.
We're so close to bonking it.
Right now, right here, right now.
There we go. Their bone shards are quite important for ascending certain weapons, so... definitely have to fight a lot of them. Since there's 3 ingredients, but I only see 2 spots on the map. Is there a third? Nope, there is just the 2.
Ooh, look at that slime. It looks crystal clear and very delicious.
Of course.
That's the one.
Yep, we're coming here to eat slime. Yep. Thank you, Paimon.
Right here.
Oh, now there's a freaking... tasty slime condensate. You're going to try your luck with floor 9 of the Spiral Abyss? At some point, I should try that too. But, I'll get around to it eventually. So what is the slime condensate we got? Tasty slime condensate. Crystal clear, thick, and gooey like gelatin. Could this be the stuff of hot cuisine dreams? Apparently very few people are actually willing to try eating slime, so derivative products are typically passed off as agar-based delicacies. Only die-hard food fanatics can taste the subtle difference between the two. Oh.
Go, Barber, go!
Oh, we got more slimes. That is not the character I wanted to switch to.
Animal test 6308.
Oh, also you can do level 90 domains. I can do the level 80 ones at the very least. Some of them are a little challenging, but I can do them. Like not just them unlocked, you can complete them. Yeah, that's what I mean too. I can actually complete them.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Level 80 ones, I mean.
Stand clear.
At least for like the weapon essential material domains. Honestly, it's just... Oh, what's this?
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air?
Nah, it's just you.
Huh? Did you hear that?
Nope, but I can see what the dialogue options are. It sounded like someone was singing.
No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there.
Oh, another captured person, huh?
Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Yeah, that's pretty standard. Let's go fight him up. Let's go beat him up. Rescue the person in the cage. Yeah, sure.
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
You're open.
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Let the show begin.
And we got a cage key. With that. A key used to open a wooden cage. Of course, considering what the cage is meant to do, perhaps one should call it a key meant to lock a wooden cage instead. I get that's fair, because you... What the... There's like sweet flowers here? Alright, well, let's rescue the person first. Meng Dan.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders. When their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
That doesn't sound pleasant, dude.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
Paimon, you didn't do it. You didn't do anything. Stop trying to take the credit.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both.
There's really no need. We would have rescued you regardless.
Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing Jewelry in Liyue Harbor.
Oh.
I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques.
Oh, that's where you find your antiques, is just walking around the mountains. Okay.
I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me.
Yeah, those guys are a bunch of assholes.
Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Your goodwill is good enough for me.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Paimon, you're asking him for a box.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations.
Ooh.
Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Hot damn, we got the connections here.
Great! Paimon's sugar frosted slime now comes in a beautiful package.
Sure does. Well, that dude was very chill. Here's our sweet flowers. And the extra sweet flower. A plant with a rich, sweet fragrance that makes an excellent sweetener. Some say plants have feelings too. Show them enough care and attention and they will strive to bloom all the more fragrantly. Sometimes, though, this will then make them the target of people who don't know how to mind their own business. And I see some Fatui over here that we're just gonna go give them a little bonk.
You'll get Emerge. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Just go bonk them a little bit.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Yeah, we're just gonna let them do their thing.
Stand clear.
I hate fighting these guys so much.
I'll protect us. Right here. Emerge.
Oh, that hurt.
Hi.
Probably should make sure that they don't. Okay, here we go.
Right now, emerge. Right here. Absorption test.
Here.
Enhanced animal module.
Take one of these.
Yes.
There we go. Definitely not the best party composition to be fighting those guys with.
Show begins.
But oh well. Alright. Going back to the jewelry here. The jewelry store here in Liyue Harbor. To get our delicious confection or dessert wrapped in a beautiful gift wrap box. Because Paimon is only thinking about sowing favor with Ningguang.
A guy called Mung Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Damn right.
Uncle Mung already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him.
No problem.
Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Mung. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business.
Damn, he really is like one of your main suppliers then.
Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
I think that'll more than do.
Yep. It's great. Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
That text sounded like it was all cut up.
Sure. Please help yourselves. As long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome.
You just want like a fucking pot?
If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack.
That sounds like a snack that's gonna have like dirt in it.
It's done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Paimon loves this because this is gifts and food all wrapped into one. She loves it.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Hot damn.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
Sugar frosted slime. I'm still not sold on this gift idea.
Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Whatever you say, Paimon. Achievement completed. I didn't actually get to read that. Well, we got it though. The sugar frosted slime. A truly exquisite treat that came to a certain someone in a dream. This dream was made a reality through someone else's hard work and, of course, a healthy dose of boom shakalaka. I love this game's fucking dialogue. Surely this is a gift fit for someone who belongs to the upper echelons of society. What was the achievo I got? Icing on the slime. Create a box of lovely, jubbly, sugar-frosted slimes. More Primo Gems. Alright, look for the guide to the Jade Chamber. Gosh, there's a lot of world quests around here that I should accept at some point. I think off-stream I've done a few of the world quests, but, not like a ton of them. I've done a lot in Mondstadt, but not a lot of the Liyue ones. But, the world quests I don't usually mind doing off-stream that much, just because they're some of them are fun, but they're mostly pretty basic stories that don't really add a ton. You know? Just gonna go ahead and steal all these flowers real quick. Just because who knows when I'll need them. I'll probably need them at some point in the future. I'm sure they're important for something. Every item in this game is important for something. Even like the bullshit that you pick up can be used for the what the fuck is it called? The parametric transformer. Which, if you don't know, that lets you just convert items into other items. It's actually pretty useful. You can just basically do it like once a week, and you can just like dump a bunch of fucking Sunsetias into it, and it just turns it into like Mora and talent materials and stuff like that. I guess we're back on good terms with the Melvith, I suppose. Oh, is there just like a floating rock that goes up to the? I'm sure that's what it is, isn't it? Buyun, Guide to the Jade Chamber.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
I know that's a code word, like a code phrase, but Paimon. Yeah?
Yes. How many would you like?
Oh shit, we're in.
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ooh.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
We are, as a matter of fact.
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
Oh yeah, they didn't actually give us a code. They, like, when Ganyu showed up, I don't think she gave us a code at all. We had one from Keishing. But, oh well. Alright, we're just traveling up here. Oh shit.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
Finally get to meet Ningguang.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Yeah, you kind of didn't, like, give us a clear instructions to get up here, or a passcode, or anything like that, but it's okay.
Oh no, it's nothing.
I've been higher than this place. Well, have I? I've been on Dragonspine. That's definitely higher than the Jade Chamber. Nice place, this Jade Chamber.
I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue.
I don't think it's higher than Dragonspine, but maybe that's just me.
I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it.
It does look pretty swanky.
At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue.
Isn't that kind of fucked up, though? I'm pretty sure that that's not okay with the people in Liyue.
One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
This Tianquan does not lack for ambition.
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you.
Oh, you've been in touch with Jean.
As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Oh yeah, we went there for one of the Adepti.
Wait, was Ver Goldet one of your people?
Just Virgildet? No.
Nah, she probably had a bunch of people there.
Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
Oh, you've got a lot of connections, don't you? Paimon, that was a scream, not a swear. But we also ran into the Yuheng not long ago.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
Yep.
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude.
Yeah, she probably wouldn't have been able to see us.
Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest.
Qixing said that the Qixing would not wish ill on Rex Lapis.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
Yeah, you're right that I didn't really trust you, though I'm starting to come around. I'm not really sure what to believe now. I'm not sure who assassinated Rex Lapis at this point. Murder mystery. Sky's the limit. Is she just gonna monologue while I talk to her? Who are these two? Zhen Hai, guard of the Jade Chamber. Welcome to the Jade Chamber. How may I be of service? Goodbye. Yes, that's my favorite dialogue in the game. Goodbye. Take care, dear guest. Is there anyone else we can talk to? You got any Geoculi around here that I could maybe nab? Maybe? I don't see any on the map, but that has not stopped me from being curious. Or at least wanted to look around a little more. Yeah, this place is fancy. I definitely like the vibe of it a lot. Though I can't speak to these two. Bai Shi and Bai Wen. They're both secretaries. What was that achievement I got? Let me check that too. Sky's the limit. Reach Liwei's mansion in the sky. Alright, let's talk to her.
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Only in the broadest of strokes.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost.
Mm-hmm.
In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Teyvat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7.
Man, I really cannot imagine a war where Venti won anything. The fact that Venti is still alive in an Archon is very surprising to me.
You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war.
Yeah, I've maybe been there once or twice. It's a fun place. Geohypostasis, lots of robots. Very fun.
Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon.
So, you mean vision bearers, right?
Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the Seven changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the Seven will not collapse simply because of that.
Yeah, won't someone else just kind of take his position?
Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before.
Changing times.
Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Why hide the Exuvia then?
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there. You, no doubt, saw.
Yeah, she did seem pretty shocked about it.
But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand.
You mean the Fatui? You mean Tartaglia?
Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to hide it from them.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, Traveler?
Is it him? It's him, isn't it?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Tartaglia.
Well answered.
Yeah, Paimon's a little confused here.
The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete, so please, this way.
Sweet. Enter the Jade Chamber's premises. And I guess we're getting invited inside then. And same old goodbye dialogue. That's all you got.
Wowee! What a huge hall! Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
It's very swanky. And just floating in the sky, of course. Full of, like, maids and servants and all sorts of shit. But really, super nice place they got here. Very, very fancy. I like the music here, too. Oh, there's, like, books here, too, we can interact with. Strange notebook. The order for 1 copy of Customs of Liyue, Receiving God, placed 2 days ago, has now been fulfilled. Item has been delivered to the Jade Chamber. Could Miss Ningguang kindly confirm it all is in order? 3 2 1 2 3 8 5 1 2 9 1 1 5 62 4 5 8 20 1 2 3 4 6 3 5 6 7 8 8 23 3 4. I'm not reading the rest of that. That's just a bunch of numbers. The signature line has been scribbled out and is impossible to read. Jade Chamber Intel Wall. Ningguang's famed wall of business intelligence, densely packed with pages of information pulled from countless sources. There are reams of information here. Shipping schedules, profit and loss accounts, warehouse inventories, road safety reports, diplomatic intel. The scope is breathtaking, as is the level of detail, and all the information is up to date. Only the sharpest and most meticulous mind would be able to cut through the clutter and discern the connections between all these disparate strands of information. She's no joke. Meadow of Gems. New book. Is it like a quest book? It is. Meadow of Gems. This scroll, which seems to be a part of a larger series, belongs to the Jade Chamber's invaluable collection of written books. Which is why, of course, they just let us take it. This volume is a dissertation on Liyue Harbor's economic policy. That's why they just let us take it, of course. Because, of course, we just take it. Neatly stacked scrolls. A neatly stacked pile of scrolls. Each sheet of paper is as thin as an insect's wing. As an insect's wings. Perhaps these are just calligraphy works? And, Customs of Liyue, Receiving God. That's another one added to the archive. A scale. Though mountains be raised and the ground beneath their feet crumble, never may the contract change. For it alone is the bedrock on which Mount Tianheng stands firm against the tides of ingenious machinations. Also, suddenly daytime. What about the other side of the room? Ningguan's Porcelain Antique. A slender-necked, aquamarine-colored porcelain vase. It is a pristine, glossy finish and is clearly a top-of-the-range item. It does not seem to have come from an official kiln. The faint iridescent shine it gives off, somewhat similar to that of Mother of Pearl, would seem to suggest that it has had a long history. On the body of this delicate ornament, there are some words written written in bold strokes. From the Crux. Oh, from Beto's crew. That appears to be it in terms of things I can interact with in her room. And it didn't seem like I could interact with much else around here either. Well, let's actually talk to her then.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
This is quite the swanky place you got here.
Can we really?
And of course, Paimon's excited.
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Is that what I think it is?
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Yep, the one that we just looked at like 2 minutes ago.
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
Yep, we know about your wall, your information wall.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets.
That's fair enough reasoning.
But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that.
Yeah, this game has no merchant mechanic, so I have no interest in the information that merchants would want.
If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
Well, between your orthodoxy and her heterodoxy, I'd go with Keqing and her skepticism of the divine.
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling.
Yeah, she just seems a lot more trustworthy than you.
I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes.
No, I don't doubt it. She definitely seems, like a bit of a troublemaker.
But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Yeah.
Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
I surmise that the Fatui has a hand in these rumors because they have a hand in everything. The Fatui The Fatui has their hands in many pots.
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning.
Yeah, the Fatui are assholes. I really wish that Tartaglia was not one of them because he's a cool guy, but also he's a little shit.
I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them.
Yeah, that's fair. The Fatui are assholes. I don't doubt that dealing with them is a headache.
Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for their rite so they could use us for their own ends.
That's true. That's definitely what they were doing.
Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Seriously, Paimon? Seriously?
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Can I pick you? No.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get?
That would be insinuating that she's an object, and she's most certainly not.
One of the sheets on that wall.
Huh? What?
Don't look at Paimon like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail.
Yeah, that's of course all you're thinking about is fucking money and treasure.
Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for.
How do you prove that it's from here anyway?
Let's grab one, the biggest one.
Pick a piece of paper snow.
So, have you made your choice?
I mean, Paimon certainly has.
You don't have to confirm it with me. Just choose one and take it.
Well, that's rather generous of you.
Afterwards, why not sit down for a while in the Jade Chamber? Or have a short stroll? Rest is also an integral part of any journey.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Come now. There's no need to stand on ceremony. Loosen up a little. So,
what's
you
the
don't
other
have
option?
Afterwards, why not sit down for a while?
It's time we made a move.
Chamber?
See you.
All right then. I hope the next time we meet, you will either have already done the right thing, or will be about to make the right call.
Okay, so after meeting her, I don't feel as bad about who she is as a character. So, can I sit here? Yep. I'm the head honcho now. All right, let's grab one.
Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one.
That one also has a map on it.
La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it.
Oh, another world join request. Not currently, because obviously I'm in the middle of a quest, and that will probably stop me from doing the quest.
Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here.
Oh, Paimon, always thinking of treasure or food.
Sigil of permission, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh?
Wait a minute. The sigil of permission, something with the Fatui. Copy. Is the sigil of permission we have a copy?
Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all.
That sounds like we could have been killed if they found out that our sigil of permission was a copy.
This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the sigil of permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue. Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot.
Yeah, the Fatui are An unscrupulous bunch.
But research on the Sigil of Permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to.
Nothing good. Nothing good.
Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of Permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
Ningguang is clearly trying to steer us there.
Oh, you really think so?
Yeah, she clearly is trying to get us to the right conclusion.
Well, should we not go then?
No, what I mean is...
Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves.
Yeah, I still don't fully trust her. I feel better about her than I did prior to meeting her, but she's definitely not 100% trustworthy.
That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us.
Of course you do, Paimon.
Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something.
It better be.
Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. And there's AR-42. Sweet. What's the next quest? Solitary Fragrance. Sorry. The Sea of Clouds and Leeway. Head to the location marked on the paper snow. You finally ascended to the Jade Chamber where Ningguang was waiting for you. She graciously accepted Paimon's gift and offered one in return. You spoke at length about many things. Deities, archons, and the Fatui. Yeah, the Fatui's not great. Oh, she's still over here.
So, have you made your choice?
We did.
You don't have to afterwards.
Yeah.
Why not come now?
Yep, okay. Bai Zhao, Secretary of the Jade Chamber.
Sorry.
Welcome. Is there anything I can do for you? Hello. Welcome. I am Lady Ningguang's secretary. You can call me Bai Zhao. What can you tell me about the Jade Chamber? The Jade Chamber is where Lady Ningguang holds court. Here she gathers information and makes important decisions. From here, there is no matter in Leeway, great or small, that she cannot oversee. Nor can any rumor escape our ears or eyes. Forgive me for being unable to say more. What about Ningguang? Lady Ningguang is one of the Leeway Qisheng. She oversees all of Leeway and its trade. You must forgive me for not being able to say more. I have the utmost respect for Lady Ningguang. You're indeed a rare and honest sort. Cut from a different cloth from those honey-tongued merchants, greedy for the smallest scrap of information. The path to riches is actually quite simple. I've spent a lot of time by Lady Ningguang's side, and learned some secrets here and there. How about this? Here are some nuggets of wisdom on the subject of gold. It's my own personal guidance rather than Lady Ningguang's per se, but maybe it will still be able to bring fortune and prosperity your way. Is that XP books? No, that's a guide to gold, actually. Talent level material. See you. Farewell and safe travels. But yeah, this place was cool. I like this place. I also kind of like how the story is progressing with, of course, the main villain being the Fatui. The Fatui are never, never the good guys. Especially with how much we fight them. Oh, let me talk to her.
Lady Ningguang looks stunning today.
Baishi, Secretary of the Jade Chamber. That gorgeous phoenix sash, woven from gold thread. Then that figure-hugging silk dress. And last but not least, that lace lingerie. Oh my. Carry on as you were. Oh, that's apparently something that Aether said. Where was I? Ah, yes. Let's not forget the perfume. Just admiring Ningguang. She is pretty hot, actually, and I'll give you that.
This gives good market insight.
And then Baiwen, Welcome. Are you here to meet with Lady Ningguang? That I am. As we expected, your aims correspond to the intelligence that we have on hand. If you are looking for Lady Ningguang, you have come to the right place. This is the Jade Chamber, the foremost intelligence hub and the epicenter of all important decisions in Liyue. Although, based on the intel on file, we estimated that you would arrive a whole 2 hours earlier than you actually did. I must reflect on the cause of this discrepancy. Was our source at fault, or did we make an error in our calculations? Who are you? Ah, where are my manners? You may call me Baiwen. I am Lady Ningguang's secretary, and I'm in charge of data collection and organization. I really respect Lady Ningguang. Many people do, including myself. The Tiantuan's words can move mountains, and everyone knows it. My task is to help oversee Lady Ningguang's intelligence network. Lady Ningguang's razor-sharp mind tears through vast amounts of information at pace and quickly reaches a verdict. These pearls of wisdom are then discarded from the Jade Chamber, giving guidance on prosperity to the world below. Do you too wish to learn of such things? Oh, a guide to prosperity. She gave me. I'm just passing by. Is that so? How fascinating. I find it hard to believe that you came here for leisure alone. Our intel indicates that no one comes to the Jade Chamber without good reason. This rule has yet to see exception. But make no mistake, we will ascertain your motivations whether or not you are forthcoming with them, and they will enter our records in due course. Do not underestimate our intelligence network. Yeah, I know you guys have as many spies as the Fatui does, I'm sure. See you. Goodbye, and may fortune find you. That was a lot of dialogue. But yeah, that place was cool. I liked it. Quite a bit. Still just goodbye to this guy. Okay, so where I need to go is over there. I could glide there, but I'm probably just going to teleport. Oh yeah, and I also have adventure rank rewards to claim. I can do that real quick. Definitely want to make sure I get those. And more story quests.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
This one is 50,000 Mora, 2 brilliant diamond gemstones, 2 fragile resin. That's actually pretty good. Alright. So right now we're going over here. Solitary fragrance. Thankfully I have been here near here before, so I can just teleport. Yeah, so far the Archon quest here I've really enjoyed. Don't fall down. And there's a lot of people. Oh, there's a lot of Fatui around here. There sure is. Oh boy, oh lovely. My favorite bunch of assholes. I'll fight them in a sec.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Start the treasure hoarders first.
Stand clear.
Yeah, I have been here before, but last time there weren't so many Fatui agents. There were definitely a lot less of them. No, don't fall.
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper.
Sure were.
And they look really mad at us, too.
Yeah, we're always fucking up their plans. Of course they're gonna be mad at us.
Frozen. Right now.
Crisp.
Animal test 6308.
Great. Now he's got the fucking frozen shield on.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear.
That wasn't what I wanted to do. Not at all. Yep. Ow.
Let's dance. Oh.
I'm surprised that all three of them didn't just jump in on the fucking fight.
Right here.
Yeah, we're not gonna deal with that. Oh, now of course, automatically attack him. So now he's gonna be in the fight. I was hoping not to draw his attention.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Please don't.
Animal test 6308. Don't break my glasses.
Ow. Ow. Ah, fuck.
My research has failed.
Alright, I'm gonna have to revive her. That was just no stamina, bad luck. Where's my revival items? That will work. Gosh, I fucking hate fighting the Fatui so goddamn much.
Right here. Emerge.
I'll protect us. Come on. We can do it.
They are such scumbags to fight. Especially the ice fuckers. Fuck them. Especially. Ow, you motherfucker.
Let the show begin.
Right here. Emerge.
On the bright side, I get to hear more of the Leeway battle music, which is great, but... There we go. Yeah, fuck those guys. Always a pain in the ass to fight.
Right now.
Yeah. Ow.
Stand clear.
That's not what I was trying to do. And there's a Dendro Slime. Just stop climbing the wall, please.
Right here. Right now. Right here. Animal test 6308.
Oh, hi.
Okay, is that it? We done now?
Let's dance.
Yeah. I missed the chest up here earlier.
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
Still love that Sucrose comments about chests just appearing out of thin air. Like, that shouldn't happen. That seems like that's wrong. Even though that one didn't appear out of thin air, that one was just always there. But it is what it is. Are we supposed to be up on top of the ruins? Yeah, there's more for Tui. My favorite. Oh, I love fighting these assholes. Hey, let's go.
Right here, right now. Stand clear.
Ow, asshole.
This one's well done. Ouchie.
Right here.
Here.
Animo test 6308.
And he didn't drop anything. Okay. Questing for pre-modes is so slow. It is, yeah. I know I did a lot of it when I was trying to get Tartaglia, but yeah. It's definitely not the quickest way to get them.
Right now, emerge.
No, I pressed right on the D-pad game.
Absorption test.
I did not want to switch to Razor.
Right here. Right now. A sight to behold. Emerge. Animo test 6308.
Come on.
Not breaking a sweat.
Yeah, none of these guys dropped any fucking items. They all fucking sucked. Anyway, here's their research. Examine the Fatui research.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for?
It looks like they're copying the pattern on the talisman. Yep, they actually are just counterfeiting sigils of protection. That's literally what they're doing up in here.
Paimon's seen this pattern before. But where?
Paimon, use your brain, please.
Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you.
Yep. It's fucking fake.
But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
It's not just a relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers.
Right.
Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect.
Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest.
Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Maybe this paper is only a snippet of a much bigger plan.
And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure.
If you didn't think we needed to keep an eye on him before, since we knew he was a member of the Fatui, we've always had to keep an eye on him.
Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon.
Oh, we get to see more Zhongli, yes.
The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Solitary Fragrance. Meet Zhongli at Dihua Marsh. You got it. Where is that? That's not too far. In fact, that's like just over here. In fact, I was here just earlier today. Otherwise, there would be a ruin guard there that would try to kill me. Try, but fail. And of course, I see ore and I have to go for it. Even if it's just fucking shitty iron ore. It's still worth grabbing. Oh, and Zhongli's right over there.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago.
Yeah, that's why you were standing there waiting for us when we arrived.
Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was pretty swanky. I liked it.
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Yes. Paimon always thinking about stuff like that.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
A lot.
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Because she clearly is.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
That she didn't trust the Adepti?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Oh, thank you so much, best of all 905 for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Right now we're just doing some Genshin, blowing through some Archon quests in attempts to get to Inazuma so that we can do some stuff there. Right now we're just talking with Zhongli.
No respect for the divine.
Hope you're having a good day or night or whatever time it is for you, and hope you're enjoying the stream.
Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart, though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
I mean, she's clearly both intelligent and ambitious, but she's definitely ambitious.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
I mean, if I had a place that snazzy, I wouldn't give it up either.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
Ah, yes. Cold, hard cash. No surprises there.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
Well, yeah, but the Fatui are assholes. Of course they're not meant to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
And now they are trying to reproduce the sigil of her mission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
Yeah, they're definitely not to be taken lightly.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
So much for this rite of parting.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
In fact, I actually grabbed some glaze lilies from her not long ago.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all.
Yeah, that's why you mentioned they had to be wild.
Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out.
Damn.
Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild.
Yeah, I sure as fuck didn't. I haven't seen any around in the wild.
Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
So you need me to sing?
That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
I was being sarcastic, Zhongli. You don't actually want me to sing, do you?
So how good is your singing?
I'm a pro. Just step back and listen.
Really?
Because I said it in a sarcastic manner.
We'll only know once he starts singing.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Search for wild glazed lilies with Zhongli. Okay then. This like a lot of the time with Zhongli we're just going for like flowers, and like yeah, it's part of the rite of parting, but still. Oh, there they are, right there. Literally like maybe 20 feet tops from us. They're just chilling here.
It's time to sing whenever you're ready.
Da 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 da.
Did he just sing Barbara's little jingle? Oh my god, they actually had his voice actor voice that. That's great. He just sang Barbara's little jingle.
What happened?
Oh no.
These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
Yep, we fucked up. We fucked up, alright.
Hi. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Oh no, it's attacking. Fuck. No, you don't. Ow. Ow. Stop. Stop hurting Razor.
Right here.
There we go. Ow.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Those flowers put up quite a fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower.
Yeah, we fought a lot of those whopper flowers. They're kind of assholes.
Strange. These petals look interesting.
Our fucking herbologist over here.
The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Oh. How, you know, I was going to say, how does he know this? But of course he knows this.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Almost certainly not.
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
So lame.
Excuse me.
Oh, Ganyu, what's up?
Are you searching for glaze lilies?
That we are.
Oh, hey, it's... What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Yang Yu. Greetings, Ganyu.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name.
I mean, someone as cute as her, definitely remember her name.
Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It's pretty nice.
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Oh my god, it was actually just her forgetting to tell us the way. Of course it was.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
I guess it kind of was our fault for not asking. I guess it was our fault for not asking.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Yeah, you kind of did.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu.
What, is it the horns on her head?
She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Oh yeah, that. She does seem like a lot more chill now.
Oh, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
Oh, so you're not on business, so you're just a lot more casual.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it.
Oh yeah, she's taken the passing of Rex Lapis a lot harder than a lot of other people.
Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Aw.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
So 5 of the 7. Wait. Then I wonder who the originals are. Because obviously it said 5 of those, so that's Rex Lapis. And 1 other Archon is still the original of those original 7. So that means...
Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7.
Ah, it's our old pal Venti. Venti's still kicking. Not the type that I would expect to still be kicking, but yeah, of course he's the last of the 7 that's still around.
The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago.
Ah.
Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing.
Well, I mean, 500 is still pretty old, but I guess by God standards, it's pretty young.
This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Well, clearly she doesn't like it very much.
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Wait, is she part Adeptus? Is that like the enlightened beast blood that she has in her veins? Is she part Adepti?
Huh? Did you just say as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins.
Oh shit.
I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War.
Wait a minute. That means you're like several thousand years old. Hot damn.
After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
Hot damn. Oh, I mean, if she's like a couple thousand years old, she looks damn good for that old. So you're how old? That explains the forgetfulness.
Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies?
That we are.
I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
Oh, thank you.
We dare not refuse it.
Yeah, this crew needs all the help it can get.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Yeah, she probably sang a lot better than Aether did.
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And off she goes.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished.
Woo!
Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Zhongli, you seem suited to working in agricultural development.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
He's very knowledgeable about plants.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time.
That is most certainly true.
So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Damn.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all.
Probably fucking has.
Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
That sounds like a plan. Head back towards Liyue Harbor. The wild glaze lily we got from Ganyu. Wild glaze lilies used in the rite of parting. Due to geological changes, glaze lilies have lost their natural habitat. They say that these plants understand human hearts and will grow to be especially beautiful if serenaded with deep and meaningful songs.
Let the show begin.
Well, I guess we'll have to go back to Liyue Harbor shortly. Get on with that rite of passing. Yeah, so far the Liyue Archon quests have been very good, very compelling. I can tell from the fact that it wants us to be near the gate that it probably wanted us to walk back to Liyue and not warp there. It probably wants to, like, it's probably going to be a scene of us coming into Liyue Harbor through the gate instead of teleporting, but I'm lazy. So we're talking to whoever the fuck this is over here.
Huh? What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and...
Fatui.
The Fatui?
Yeah.
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
This can't be good, that's for sure. Felix of the Fatui.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
Yeah, why is it so desperate?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Oh, they are? Oh.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
Yeah, the relationship between the Adepti and the Qixing don't exactly seem like it's, it doesn't seem like it's amendable, that's for sure.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Damn, that's not good at all.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
I'm sure they're not, but...
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
I mean, yeah, well, maybe it's because they're shady assholes.
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they've been keeping tabs on you the entire time, but seriously, the Fatui are shady.
Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
Definitely not planning on it.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Is there anything we can do?
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance?
I'd rather talk it out.
Neither path is an easy one.
But yeah, neither's very good.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Oh, that's not good. Are we gonna get to see Hu Tao? Might get to see her.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Wise words, as always, Zhongli.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
Child, that ginger guy. You know, Mr. More Money Than Sense.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely him.
He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad.
Absolutely.
But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
There's only one place he would go. Solitary Fragrance. Quest completed.
The Liyue Qixing. To think that they'd go for us Fatui the first chance they got.
I mean, you guys are the Fatui, so...
Once the Adepti send the Qixing packing, we'll just set up foreign relations with them instead.
Yeah, I guess you guys don't have any... You really don't have any horse in this race, do you? You kind of win no matter what. Alright, next quest. Heart of Glaze. Mounts Tianheng and Liwei. Go to the Golden House. At Ningguan's advice, you verify the Vatui's schemes regarding the Sigil of Permission before continuing to help Zhongli prepare for the rites. You met Ganyu once again at Dihua Marsh before returning to Liwei Harbor, only to find that things in the city seem to be spiraling out of control. Yeah, so we're going to the Golden House. Way the fuck over here. Because, of course, the Tartaglia is going there probably to try and rob their vaults. If I had to make a guess. I'm not 100% certain, but I would not doubt it. Regardless of what he's doing, I'm sure he's up to no good. He's a member of the Fatui. He's, a little shit is what he is. Oh, wrong way. Whoops. Is this the wrong way? Yeah, that was the wrong way. Definitely get confused in this city. This city is I've still not fully figured my way out around Liwei Harbor. But I'm sure in due time I'll come to be as familiar with it as I am with Mondstadt. Oh, doggos? Hey, doggos. All the way over here. Though clearly we're gonna follow this path along and we'll come right to where we need to be. Definitely a lot of nice scenery in this game, especially in Liwei. A lot of really pretty scenery. Oh, here's the Golden House. This is the first time seeing this place. It looks pretty snazzy. And it's got like a whole like proper moat around it. Well, kind of a moat. I wonder if there's any chests around here. Part of me doubts it, but also I wouldn't be surprised if there was like something just lurking back here. Nope, that seems like a dead end. It's also the map boundary, so It definitely does not want me going past it. And nothing on this side either. Womp womp. Oh well. Can't be secrets everywhere, now can there? Oh, this is a domain. I was thinking this was just gonna be a normal building, but this is a proper domain. The Golden Shadow. Recommended party level 69. Nice. Your pursuit of the truth brings you to the very heart of the political storm that has been slowly brewing in Liyue Harbor. It's time to peer beyond the glittering gold and see what lurks in the shadows. Child. Oh, we're fighting Child here. Oh, fuck. Let's go.
Wow! This is the Golden House?
This place looks pretty fucking sweet. In fact, this place looks fucking awesome.
It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora.
Yeah, why don't we just take a couple handfuls and, oh yeah, there's just a collapsed guard. A collapsed Millith guard up there.
This is where all of Teyvat's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
Touch a single Mora and we're done for.
Oh, so it's a trap. Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here.
Yeah, I don't know what you'd do with it. Well, without Aether, you'd be, you would have been fish food.
But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right?
No.
Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
Something feels amiss here.
Oh, right. Back to business.
Yeah.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia.
You would think so, but probably not.
Huh? Look! What happened here?
The Millith. They've been knocked unconscious.
Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble.
Yeah, so do I.
Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is alright.
Oh yeah, the Exuvia's right there. That's, Rex Lapis's dead body. Just there. Yeah, this... Oh, we can even just kind of walk over him. Like it's nothing. And this place does have a fuck ton of Mora. Just mountains of the shit. But yeah, the music here is setting a really tense atmosphere. I like it. Now, where is Tartaglia? Where are you gonna be at?
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Oh, you know me. I'm always a seeker of trouble.
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself.
Child.
But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
Looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location. Don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort?
I'm actually kind of concerned it would be because I've heard that this dude is pretty fucking strong.
Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
Well, they did take the one from Venti, so yeah, that seems about right.
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit.
Oh.
Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you.
What the fuck is going on in here? Hey Spectre, what's up? We're playing Genshin Impact. We're doing some weeb. We're doing a big story moment. 77 pity and still no wonder. Fuck man, that sucks.
The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
Yeah, he definitely is that type.
You could say that.
Yeah, Spectre, I hope you're having a good night. I know it's like pretty late for you, isn't it? It's really like nearly midnight. Hope you're doing well though.
When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished.
You've never played or seen anything on it. It is 11:58 on the dot PM. That's what I figured, because you're only an hour ahead of me in terms of time zones. Yeah, it's a good game for free to play. It's the combat mechanics are great, the visuals are great, the story's pretty good. It's really good for free to play. I've been really digging it a lot.
Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she?
Is it on Switch, PC, or Xbox? It's on... Let's see, it's not on Switch, it's not on Xbox, it's on every other platform though. So it's on PC, it's on PS4, it's on PS5, and it's on mobile. So, I'm playing it on PC currently.
When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
Yeah, you like to fight, don't you?
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle.
Yeah, this right now you've joined like right in the middle of a pretty big story moment that happens a little later in the game. This is in the I guess technically it's the first chapter. You've been super stressed out lately, but you're hanging in there. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry that you're not been doing well. Lots of stress, but at least you're hanging in there, you know. Hope at least you're doing all right. Hope I've been doing well. I've been doing pretty good. Today's been a pretty good day. Just a nice, chill, rainy, overcast day. Very good mood, very good vibe, and then breaking it off or finishing it off with a nice Genshin stream that I've been enjoying quite a bit.
Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I could never defeat you. You're completely delusional. You've been having heart palpitations for the past week, so that's kind of scary. And your nerves have been super shaky. That's always a rough thing. I know. For me, when shit's bad, my nerves always act up pretty bad. It's definitely rough.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
Let's do this.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
Ow.
How unbecoming.
Right here.
Cowering already?
I can't dodge because I don't have any stamina. Oh, you're dodging though. Ow. I'm glad I switched to Barbara to take that hit. Oh, fuck. You just summoned a giant fucking whale.
Wide open.
Emerge, right here, right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge. Enhanced
You've
animal
made some
module
progress.
75.
Guess I should take you more serious. Haha, good. No wonder Senora was so wary of you.
Oh my god.
That
Phase
just means
2.
I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
Oh my god. He's getting tougher.
Got you.
Stand clear.
Ow.
No use hiding back there.
Right now. Emerge.
Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Ow. Don't hurt the barber, please.
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Ow.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Ow. Still hanging in there.
Let's do it.
Sorry that I'm not reading chat, Spectra. I'm in focus mode.
Dear me.
Well.
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
Oh shit. That was a really good fight, though. That was a fun-ass fight.
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected! Well then, I'll be taking more Axis Gnosis now. Huh?
Nothing?
I see. Well, this is most unexpected.
Already been taken?
You beat me to it, didn't you?
Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
Not bad. But this is going to cost you! Yeah!
Oh shit. Where did Paimon fall? She floats. We're doing another fight. Hold on. Hold on. You already have above normal blood pressure, so when you have palpitations, it feels like your heart's gonna pop. That's always rough, man. I'm sorry. This has been a fight and a half, though. Holy fuck.
I'll protect us.
You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you?
Oh my god.
Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the Gnosis over, now. Don't make me take it from you.
We didn't take it! Hi.
Ow.
Emerge. Right. Oh,
Ow.
what a nuisance. Let the show begin. Eek. Ow. Hi.
Where? Oh, no. No, you don't.
Emerge.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Animal hypostasis right now. Emerge. Absorption test. Yeah.
I did not expect this fight to go this hard
Right now.
and have this many phases to it.
Go, Barbara, go!
Die
here.
No, we ain't doing that. Oh my god. Yep, that's coming down on me. You don't know if you got the chance to tell me you're having a little girl, most likely from what the doctors have told you? Her name's gonna be Katara. Oh, congratulations, man. That's some awesome news. I mean, at least assuming you're wanting a child, but I know that's probably a lot of what you've been stressed about, I'd imagine, but I hope everything goes well with that.
I'm fine. Go, Barbara, go! Oh. Emerge.
How many primos I got? I'm sitting just below 160. Yeah, right now I'm at 153. You did not. It's scary and you have no job still, but you're still kind of excited in a weird way. Well, I mean, yeah, like it's having your kid. It's like a big part of being an adult, having kids. You know, it's a big thing. Am I saving or wishing when I get to 160? I'm doing my wishes when I get to 160, just because it's like it doesn't matter. It's gonna be the same regardless. It's just if I happen to not be doing wishes off stream, I'll save them for when I do them on stream. But otherwise, if I'm just on stream and I don't have any, I get to 160, I'll just do a single wish. Yeah, you're doing the same. Yeah, as soon as I learned that 10 sets don't actually change your wish values, it's basically 10 individual wishes. I'm like, I'd just rather do singles. If anything, it gives me more control over my pity for which banners. Oh, we're doing the whale again. You don't know if I saw, though. You thought it was so cool. Guy made a mod that combines OT and MM randomizers, so you can find OT items and MM randomizers. Oh yeah, actually, just saw that just the other day, the combo randomizer, which is really fucking awesome. A lot of my friends in my streamer circle, if you will, have been playing it, and at some point I'll have to give it a try. I might even play it on stream. But lately I've been deep in the Genshin a lot. That hurt. We're gonna heal after that. And get hit right away.
Emerge right now. I'm always watching. Right here, right now, right here.
Yeah, the combo reno is really cool.
Let the show begin. Hi. Right now, emerge.
Oh, that nearly killed the eye.
Don't break my glasses.
Ow. That's not good. I really need to heal more. Here, Brazier, your turn. Because you seem to have some pretty freaking solid defense. Yeah, no, don't hit me with that, please. Ow. Ow. Yeah, not necessarily... Hold on, I pause again. Yeah, not necessarily burnt out, but you found a new game you're invested in. That's what it is. It's I'm still down to play randos. Like, I mean, I just played one this past Monday with Rojo Mage and CJ Gamer, but I've really been into Genshin. It's been a lot of fun, and for a free-to-play game that I don't have to invest anything in terms of, you know, buying it, it's been a lot of fun. All right, what's the Polybrazer again? Ow! Stop! Fucker. All right, back to healing with Barbara. We're doing this again.
Right here. Right now. Animal test 6308.
Oh, you just moved right out of my fucking way when I was attacking.
Die.
Nope.
Let's dance.
Oh, we're over here. We're doing the whale again. Nope.
Absorption test.
Nearly there.
You're cut above.
Done.
Look! Child's back to normal again!
Yeah, normal. Fucking douchebag.
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis.
Yeah, we didn't take the fucking Gnosis. Someone else took it.
You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you! We didn't take it!
Yeah.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
You actually recently quit Halo. You've been playing Dota 2, StarCraft, and a platformer called Dead Cells. I've played a lot of Dead Cells. In fact, I've streamed Dead Cells before. Dead Cells is a lot of fun. Dead Cells is one of my favorite indie games. It's probably my favorite roguelike. It's definitely a lot of fun. Anyway, how could that be? Because I'm collecting the powers of the 7 elements. Because I'm gradually restoring my former power. Ooh. Oh, really? That's dope. It's one of your new favorite games for sure. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I've been playing Dead Cells since sometime in 2019. And it's a lot of fun. It gets really fucking hard, but it is a lot of fun.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes.
You're guessing the Royal Castle is the final map? It is on most normal routes, but you can also go to the Derelict Distillery as your final map. There's a bunch of different route splits. Not to mention a bunch of DLC. And at the Game Awards, just earlier this week, they announced that there's a Castlevania DLC, like a Castlevania crossover DLC, coming out next year for Dead Cells. It looks really, really awesome. That I'm looking forward to a lot.
But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend, even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Okay, so we've got like kind of like a friendly rivalry going on with Child. You don't have any of the DLC, sadly, but you've been playing for 2 days, and you finally got to the boss of the Royal Castle. Didn't beat him, you were so close. I think the last time that I played, I was up on, I guess if you haven't beat the boss there, then I don't want to spoil it, but, the difficulty goes up, as you play the game. Every time you beat the boss at the end, you get another difficulty unlocked. I'm up on the 4th difficulty, so it starts on normal, then there's hard, then there's very hard, then there's expert. I'm playing on expert, and it's quite challenging. Yes, there's a lot of difficulties. There's 6 difficulties total. Normal, hard, very hard, expert, and I don't know what the other two are, but they're above expert, and it gets very hard.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
You don't say, Paimon. You have 19 deaths so far, or something. Yeah, you're gonna die a lot in that game. I mean, the game has dead in the name, so yeah. It's a tough game for sure.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with.
That's a distinct possibility.
In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Rex Lapis might still be alive?
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least.
You love it though because it really lets you play dumb aggressive with Balanced Blade, Blood Sword, Twin Daggers, or Machete and Pistol. Well, while you're on that difficulty you can. Once you get to higher difficulties, you really have to start using a shield. Otherwise, it just gets fucking hard. If you want to get good at that game, you gotta learn parry. You gotta learn how to parry with a shield. Otherwise, you're just gonna get fucking destroyed. Some of those harder difficulties, they throw faster enemies and tougher enemies at you, and it's just... ooh.
It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well-versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts.
You hate the shields, you can parry, it just makes it meh, in your opinion. Yeah, I didn't much care for the shields at first, but they really are a lifesaver. Like, some of the harder runs I've done, like, I've done the final boss on, like, the third highest difficulty. Or I guess very hard, where I had no heals, nothing like that, and did the final boss on there. And I managed to clutch it out with a shield. You have the assault shield, you do like that one. That's one of the better shields, yeah. But any shield that lets you parry is important. And then generally I prefer melee, but sometimes ranged runs can be fun too. I like some of the bows are pretty good, but generally melee I find to be a lot better.
As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyan's stone forest.
Oh, snap. That's really bad.
A god?
That's not good.
Osile, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since.
Oh, shit. You had this axe you legit can't find. You had it on one run. It had a throwing dagger, 500 damage, bleeding, gas clouds, and fire floor. Obviously, those are random stats, but you haven't found the axe since your 5th-ish run. Yeah, sometimes the weapons don't cycle in that often, especially once you get a lot of them. Like, the more you get, the more you just have. It gets pretty... You're not likely to see the same weapons over and over again. I know that the last run I did, or one of the last runs I did, I had this fucking god-tier spear that just destroyed everything. It was amazing. It had, like, it's the, if you've gotten to the Hand of the King, it's the weapon the Hand of the King uses, the symmetrical lance. It fucking blows, but the stats on it were so fucking good that you could just kill things in one hit with it. You had the axe and a spear that you could teleport to. Oh. Yeah, there's some really fucking cool weapons in the game, for sure.
If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity.
Ouch, that sounds dope. It is. You can get some really crazy stat rolls that just turn any weapon into a god weapon. One of my favorite, in terms of like normal weapons, my favorite's probably the rapier. The rapier's awesome because you roll and then you're just doing critical hits. It's just great.
Do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
You had one yesterday that like spun you in the air if you hit someone and made you do a tornado. Yeah, there's some really fucking cool weapons. Dead Cells is a fantastic game.
2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
That's what I'm curious about.
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Oh, those sigils of permission. Oh shit. Wish it had multiplayer. You'd be so down to run it with you. Yeah, for sure. If it had multiplayer, that'd be awesome. But unfortunately, it is a very single-player game. I mean, who knows? They do update it all the fucking time, so they might add multiplayer to it at some point. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if they do at some point.
Hey, those are sigils of permission. Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
I saw your research with my own eyes.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle.
Yeah, dude, you're fucking insane.
Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
Oh shit. Shit is going down. Very, very quickly. Yeah, this definitely gives me a bad feeling.
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Oh shit.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
Yeah, this looks really fucking bad. I mean, this cutscene looks great, but this is a bad situation.
Paimon's exhausted.
You haven't been doing any of the fighting, Paimon.
If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go.
You got to play Batwa. You got Batwa on your PC the other day. Might do a little modding. Batwa on Nsimi is fantastic. It's really such a good experience. It really is. And the mods for it are a lot of fun. They really are awesome.
Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
Hopefully not.
What are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Xiao, what's up?
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Qixing. Is the fighting over?
You don't know what you should mod into it though. You might just need to have a look on the Nexus. Yeah, I think when I've modded it, I've just done like character skins and stuff. There's more advanced mods you can do for a turtle. I know there's multiplayer mods for it too, but generally there's a surprising amount of mods you can do for Batwa. It's good. Maybe like a more survival mode, like food and water and whatnot. That could be cool. Yeah, all the Adepti are here. Well, some of the Adepti are here. No, all of them are here.
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue?
From what's behind Paimon, I'm not sure. You do wish the Warm Dew Blade didn't make the beginning areas so easy. Having peppers for food is dope. It is cool, but I mean, eventually you're gonna want to have some kind of clothing that keeps you warm. I mean, that eventually they give you just full the Rito outfit that makes you warmer. But Personally, I don't really have too much that I disliked about Batwa in terms of its core gameplay. I thought it was fine. I quite enjoyed it, actually.
Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
Yeah, this thing looks fucking dope. Yeah, you love it. You're definitely not a fan of the dungeons, though. The dungeons are the weak part, that's for sure. I hope that in Tears of the Kingdom next year, they do better by the dungeons. But if they keep the open world relatively similar, I'd be down with that. I'd be really down for that.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
It'd be sick if they did a Zelda 1 idea of you can get so far in a dungeon, but you don't have an item to keep going. But you don't have an item to keep going. Yeah, that'd be cool. I kind of feel like spiritually Breath of the Wild is definitely kind of like a pseudo remake of Zelda 1. It takes a lot of the freedom of exploration that Zelda 1 does. Like you can get into Forest Temple, but you need Hookshot to go further. That could be cool. I definitely feel like the dungeons not having any items in terms of like major items, and just the game not having major items in general is that's one of the major downsides to Breath of the Wild. It just feels like there's no progression. Or very little progression, at least.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary.
Yeah, this thing is fucking massive.
So will the power of the Qixing, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
100%, and the overworld is beautiful, but there's only shrines and seeds. Yeah, it's lacking a lot in the exploration department. This game, Genshin, actually does have an open world too, and it has a lot, in my opinion, much more to do in the open world. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better than Breath of the Wild, but there's a lot more going on. Like there's a lot more chests, getting chests meaningful. There's a lot more puzzles to do and explore around the open world. It's actually a pretty good open world.
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
Like give you mini dungeons that give you permanent stat buffs? That would be cool. That'd definitely be awesome.
What? But all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
Yeah, I'm not sure if she can, Paimon.
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Qixing did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here.
Oh.
For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
That's a good idea. They can always do the Master Sword idea of you can't enter unless you have so many hearts or stamina. Yeah. They could definitely lock you out like that. I just feel like what they should do is they should go back to having dungeons with items in them. They should give you like an initial set of items, like the Sheikah Slate with the runes. They should then have dungeons that each specialize in an item that significantly transforms how you interact with the open world. I feel like that would be a better approach to take. Yes, that means you might have to like retread and re-explore areas with new items, but the recontextualization of areas in Breath of the Wild, or in Zelda in general, has always been like a staple of the Zelda series. So...
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
Ooh.
Yep.
Is this gonna become a shmup again? Damn, they really put some fucking high production value into this cutscenes for this. Oh shit, the Fatui.
The Fatui! They're attacking the Genshin Ballista!
Why? Oh wait, because they want to destroy the world, right? Well, they want to destroy Liyue at least. Well, I guess we're fighting.
The 3 Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
Alright, what did you write? I mean, read. Pause to read. Right, like having a permanent bow that isn't super OP but never breaks, and you can always pick up OP bows. That would be cool. Like just like a because like the bow is used a lot for puzzles, so it definitely should be like something you keep a lot more, you know? Or a special arrow like light arrows. That could be cool too. There's definitely a lot more they could do with the Breath of the Wild formula that they just haven't.
Right here, emerge.
This should be fun.
Right here, right now, right here. A sight to behold. Emerge, right here, right now.
Animal test 6308.
Alright. Where are the rest of the Fatui? I don't see any more. Over here. That's where they are.
Emerge, right here, emerge.
You trying to get some sleep though, bro? Hopefully catch you again soon. Have a good night. Well, thank you for stopping by, Spectre. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night's sleep. And hopefully I'll catch you later.
Stand clear.
Definitely a good time chatting with you.
Some quiet.
Yeah, this back to the game. This whole fucking scene is awesome. This is a cool fight. Oh.
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
Oh. Yeah, that was bad.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
Ooh. No. Oh, I should kill this guy first.
Right now. Right here.
The ancient god's attacking again!
No. Oh, okay.
There are so many Fatui too! We can't look!
Were you about to say we can't hold
Ow,
them,
stop.
children?
Huh?
Emerge.
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is Adeptal energy! That light from your body, it's like the time in Julian Cars!
Oh shit.
Wow, it's Madam Ping's shockwave! This granny's really strong!
We're all powered up now. Stop.
Let the show begin. Huh. Oh.
You're not going anywhere.
Emerge. Right here, right now. A sight to behold.
Gosh, there's so many of these fuckers.
Emerge. Right now, right here.
Oh. With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear
Survival
of
capability.
injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
Still can't believe Ganyu fought in the Archon War.
This is what Ganyu's like in a fight!
Holy shit, there we go.
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
Fast.
We're going too fast!
I don't see any more Fatui though to fight. Though I should probably be grateful for that.
Child, you are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Oh, we just have infinite stamina now. Okay.
Right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Animal test 6308. Swirl. Mark 2. I'll protect us.
Yeah, we're just cleaning shop here.
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
Enhanced animal module 75. Let the show begin.
This is such a fucking cool fight.
Right here, right now, right here. I'm always watching.
Just fucking dashing all over the place.
Absorption test.
Infinite stamina.
I'll protect us.
Bouncing back and forth between
Right now. Nothing lasts forever.
the different Fatui armies.
The Fatui's numbers are thinning!
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
Looks like we did it.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
Oh shit.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
That doesn't look good. That definitely was not good. Oh, Zhao saving us. That's good.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
Really?
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
She's just gonna sacrifice. Oh my gosh. Well, that's one way to fight a god. Blow up a whole building on it. Barbara's fucking singing. Fantastic.
Is it finally over?
It would appear so.
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
Well, that's good.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Yeah, because they were arguing.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer.
Yeah, and this granny is just an Adepti.
I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Yeah, she kind of gave up the thing that she worked towards her whole life for.
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago.
Yep.
Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago.
Yeah, places change over time.
Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
This is a lot funnier with the fact that it's a fucking deer. But, and Paimon's fucking surprised face.
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebears, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
Oh.
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade.
Yeah, because Liyue is a harbor that flourishes on trade.
But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
We're all on the same side here.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there is discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right. That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
This is what we learn in the City of Freedom.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
Who is this? Feng Yan, Millelith Sergeant.
And who are you?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millelith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be.
Well, that's good.
Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Well, we did, but the adults are talking, so go away.
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millelith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there.
You know, I guess that's kind of true. It's like, yeah, that was a potential cataclysm happening, but there's a lot of strong people on our side too.
When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Ooh, lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today.
Oh, don't hit me with the sad music.
The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection, but it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals.
Who you calling weak?
The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
They've listened to what the people have said, and they're trying to understand things from their perspective.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further.
Well, this kind of puts like a nice bow on things.
But how will we ensure that the Liyue Qixing will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
You can say that again.
Oh, right! nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing.
What, food?
Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out.
That's true.
But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up.
That he did not.
Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death too?
Derailed.
Simon doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adeptiless rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhang Li's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
Holy shit, that was quite the fucking battle. Also, I imagine the Jade Palace is probably no longer there. If I had to make a guess. Because it was destroyed in that fight. Also an achievement. What was that for? Wonders of the world. Lily loves music. Sing a song of Mondstadt to the Glaze Lilies. I'll let you off this time. Defeat Child. And Derailed. Defeat the Overlord of the Vortex. Hot damn. I do think that's enough for another wish. That is more than enough for another wish. Though I don't think... Yeah, what am I at? I'm at 5 for a 4-star, and I think I'm at like 60-ish for a 5-star. So we can just do one, but it's probably going to be a 3-star weapon. Wouldn't be surprised. Yep, that's what it is. Just another bow, like it always is. But yeah, I'm actually getting quite tired. I've been quite tired getting to be quite tired for quite a while now, so I definitely feel like it's time for me to end off. It's definitely been a stream. It's been a nice long stream. I have enough primos. Wish first. I did wish. That's what I just did. I just did that and got a bow. That's why I'm down to 68. Yeah, I'll probably be ending it here. You weren't paying attention? No worries. No worries about it. Yeah, I decided to do the last wish and I was like, yeah, it's probably just gonna be trash, but whatever. And it was, but that's how it is. You can't do wishes without getting some trash from it. Let's see if I can find you someone to go and raid. How about we go ahead and raid Max Plays Games Badly? They're doing a Majora's Mask Glitch Logic Actorizer race. That sounds like it's a pretty good time. If you're interested in Majora's Mask Randomizer, and you want to check out Max, I'd recommend you do. They're a cool lad. Anyway, this is a fun stream. We had a lot done today. We checked out the trading card game. We did Venti story quest, and we did a decent chunk more of the Leeway story quest. There's still a little bit more, but I'll probably get to that at some point. I do have plans to probably stream this tomorrow. During that stream, I'll probably do another story quest, finish up the rest of the Leeway Archon quests. And finally get access to Inazuma. I would keep going now if I wasn't already pretty tired, but it's like nearly midnight where I am, so... And I did start like an hour earlier than I usually do today, so... Definitely a long stream. I hope everyone had a good time and enjoyed the stream. Thank you to everyone who stopped by and followed. And thank you especially to Diddy Titty for the sub earlier. I appreciate that. We're gonna go ahead and raid Max Plays Games Badly. So, if you're so inclined to check them out, I'd appreciate it. I'm sure they'd appreciate it too. I hope you all are doing well. This has been Link, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.